What is up,
Oh
Europe?
my
The
god.
road to the Call of Duty World Championship 2026 rolls on, and you are watching the day 2 of the EU Points Major. From 16 teams that walked into this weekend, only 8 teams remain, and there is no errors that needs to be done here. You want to move on to the grand finals tomorrow. At the helm here today, my name is Kelly. I'm down here with Coach Jericho, and trust us, you do not want to blink here. These actions are to be packed here today, Coach Jay.
That's true. I mean, we got our first matchup, Animus versus Infinity here. So Infinity, yesterday they were on the brink of elimination in Cali, but they made it back. And all that hard work just to face the number 2 team in the region in Animus. So it's going to be very, very exciting here in this day number 2. But before that, don't forget to follow us on our Instagram, on Twitter or X, and on YouTube as well. Make sure to follow us for all the latest of Call of Duty Mobile action here, Cali.
The Call of Duty Mobile Esports is absolutely alive this weekend and all throughout the summer, as we have a couple of splits as well as points majors that the whole region and the world are currently competing. And if you want to stay tuned in the overall action all across the world, best believe it, you have to come visit the playmobile.gg website in order for you to know what events are going to be coming into this weekend, and which players, which teams are the ones that you want to look out for as we enter this tournaments in the succeeding stage. And once again, looking into this, right, you mentioned Animus. They'll be the first team to play here today up against Infinity. And Animus, on their last split, they won up against Exclusive, where they get it done 4-3 on a best-of-7 grand finals. Just to wrap that all off, we have our brackets here. Exclusive still the number 1 team in the European region. They will be going against Troglodyte Tribe on their match number 1. You had Wanted and Saints here for match 2. Animus Infinity up there in match 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up against Empire on our opening games here for the day, Coach. Any teams, any games that you're looking out for here in the bracket?
I think I'm looking out for Wanted and Saints. I think Saints really played well yesterday. Wanted didn't really have a challenge in their first matchup yesterday, but I think Saints, coming down, they lost a game 5, ended up winning the loser run, and now they're here. And now, but before that, let's go ahead and take a look at our first matchup. Like we said, Animus versus Infinity. 2 teams here that are trying to vie to take the spot here. Animus trying to go back to back here. And Infinity trying to score some points here, Cali. Also because there is a multiplier here, Cali, and more chances of trying to get to the world stage. Take a look at the rosters here.
Looking at our roster, Animus seems to be at a peak form just before we enter the EU Points Major. And again, as we mentioned earlier, they are the Split 3 champions at the summer split for the European region, and they'll be backed in by one of the better veterans that you got in this region with Gathila here for Animus, and all French squads that kept their roster intact for the majority of the seasons that they've been playing all throughout this years. And adding Kairu here for his squad definitely is a big help for them, Coach Shea. This guy definitely packs in that youth energy that will give Animus that extra edge as they go on and try to walk into a position where they could be the champion of this EU Points Major. On the flip side, for Infinity, they'll be the underdogs heading into this one. The Shanks had an absolute game on the Tunisia map, Search and Destroy, in the Deciders game, along with Suro, who had one of the best snipers kill games that we had in this matchup. But up against Animus, they'll be truly tested with how really good they are mechanically and tactically.
I agree. I mean, the Shanks and Shark, I think that's the matchup. I've coached Shark back in 2023. He was a young up-and-coming player with his SMG, so hopefully we are going to see these 2 teams, just really match it up. But let's take a look at the map vetoes here at Cali. Some important things to worry here if you're the side of both teams. Summit is going to be map number 1, Coastal Search and Destroy, Crossroads Control, Game Force Takeoff, and in case we need to go to Game 5 to go to the distance, Slums will be the decider, Cali.
I like that we had to go to a map 5 slums, very basic map to play around with. Obviously, we have to go there, but map number 1 being Summit, you're kind of looking into the position where Animus definitely do have a stronghold on this map. They have the better gunfights. Looking at it, Kairu gonna be the player to watch out for you. And you did mention Shark being that extra guy that will provide you that impact in this team. So yeah, for the guys in the side of how do I say it, Infinity, they really got the lock in those close range combat. The Shanks needs to be able to keep up with the gunfight in order for them to score points inside the hill.
I agree. The if however the Sharks played yesterday, he was on a V8 engine, I think he has to go to a V12, Kelly, or even a Mach 1 speed. That type of speed is that what he needs to do. But for the other side, you have the veteran Snarks and Gathelia. I faced them with Smart Omega in 2022. I mean, they've been formidable. They've been still in the scene for the longest time, so the veteran leadership is going to be there. So expect this team to be poised, to be, headstrong. They just have to not play with their food and just get this 3-0 as we're loading up on Summit Hardpoint.
Here we go, our first game off day 2 of the EU Points Major. Once again, you are watching our first game of the day where Animus, fresh off of that Summer Split 3 championship up against Exclusive at the Grand Finals where they won 4-3. They look to carry that momentum over here towards the day 2 of the EU Points Majors. They go up against Infinity. This game is locked in and loaded. We're ready to go. B1 just about to pop in wide open. Time to look at who is going to win the early engagements, and for the time being, that's going to be A&M finding the early 4-piece.
Yep, all 5 go down, Cali. I mean, all just like that. Immediate kills for the side of Animus, and they get control of the hill here. 15 points so far, but finally the contest. Narcs trying to stay alive here, just waiting time for his teammates.
Waiting time for his teammates. You want to get the computer's control here. That's where Infinity is actually playing around the map, but they do get shot down early. Still, going to be signs of contest in the point here. That's going to be what's all it is. You do not want to give Animus any sort of confidence that they can score all of the points here in this early set.
That's true. Early set, 17-13. Here's Saturn trying to push up on that second floor. Able to kill that player right there. That's a nice 2-piece for him. Brings up that confidence, can make it 3. No, he cannot, but the movement almost gets him by chalk. Gets that trade though, but has help from the trades there. And solid hill for both of these teams, Cali. And this is what you expect in a map like Summit, where everything matters. Every single point matters, especially with a small map.
Yeah, B2 coming in, hot and loaded here. Infinity will have the green spawn. Gathelia will look to try to play around that map just to try to cut off any potential players that will look to try to bring their operators early. So far, no signs of that, but we got a great game up ahead here, judging from how these first 2 hills are going in. You see the hill pressure from both sides just continuously pushing each other down to the brim. And again, no standouts here. Majority of them just playing around the point. That's exactly going to be the name of this game here. A little bit of a pull away that you're seeing for Animus for the time being. That is going to be Gathelia and Shark just teaming up, getting all of these eliminations, and slowly and surely you can see them start to gap Infinity in this hill.
That is true. You see the pressure to Gathelia with 3 kills there. Nice triple to him. Narcs now make it 5 in a row. Man is on a mission, working on that EMP. Claw is at the ready as well. 15 seconds left. You love the pressure that they're putting in here. And this is how you want to play like an SMG here. Just stay on that hill, get the kills you need. Don't need to over-challenge. And so far, it's been perfect. 5. Can he make it 6? Doesn't matter. 1 more kill for the EMP, Cali. 11 and 5. 53 seconds on the hill. Man is all over the place.
Animus early on rotation, but they're going to be met with those guys trying to route the back here, trying to flip the spawn over. Number 5 in blue in Ryu. Almost had the chance to take down Kairu, was 1 HP, but he falls down. And the bread, yeah, I misread, I would say. They got 5 operators ready up to try to stop the wave here, over and under.
Wow.
Animus are going to be pushing through, and they're going to score a huge chunk of this first 30 seconds.
That's true. I mean, Shark with the equalizer, Claw invested, Narcs and Sharks just getting the kills. EMP is going to be popped. Narcs is still on a spree here. He's still alive. He still has ammo here. Gonna get pushed from the back. Doesn't matter. Gets 1. Can he get the 7? Yes, he can. The turn and the burn. But unfortunately, too much players there. But 103 to 28. Cali, the damage has been done. Animus slowly running away with this game.
And this is exactly the perfect start on this P3 as well. You give away the last 10 seconds. You spawn Infinity towards the left side of the map. And Animus are early on rotation to P4. And once you get set up ready where you have the very back side of this P4, you have the trailer side as well as the catwalks, you're pretty much set to go in for another big bag of run in this hill right here. Cashing in checks Animus, and this gunfights so far has just been unstoppable for them all across the board.
Yep, just great trades back and forth here. I mean, on board with Narcs here. Look at the map, though. Infinity able to push through, but Saturn from the flank. Good for 1. Can he get the 2nd? Yes, he can. Has to reload. Here comes the reach out. The spray down, but Ryu's equalizer. Able to clear it out, but as soon as you say that, Cali, all the yellow dots from Animus able to clear it out, and they take control of the 30 seconds here.
Oh, this is not looking good for Infinity, and honestly, they could not make any break at all around the map. I mean, they've shown signs that they could try and flip off the spawn, but have always been gunned down by whoever it will be on the the very backside of Animus. And looking at how things are looking for them, Gathila with 19 and 12, Narcs with 19 and 7. And again, it's just evenly distributed kills that you're seeing for Animus here that has propelled them to a 100-point lead as we open back to P1.
That's true. I mean, if you didn't see there, Cali, the Shanks is 10 and 21, Cali. He has his claw out, but the points are not in favor of Infinity here. Animus just running away with the Narcs on another spree. Man has been on a mission here. Get nice shots from him, but he's gonna get traded out. Tempest out as well, but Saturn Sparrow able to invest it and hold this hill down. Great operator usage by him. Good for 2, good for 3 there. My goodness, Saturn Sparrow is there, but the Shanks with the claw able to bring it up.
I just straight up dominance coming through for Animus here, and you can't really highlight any particular player. They're just doing their roles exactly how a Summit has to be played, and Gathila just spraying, piecing off of those guys. One more to confirm that hit. Saturn's gonna trade that one. Infinity at least are able to find their way inside of the point now. Gotta be here quick. Reinforce. That's the problem here. As Animus are gonna be the ones holding the top side of the map, you want to be able to punish them by just making sure the pressure in the hill is sustained consistently.
That's true. I mean, you see the players of Animus just turtling inside the hill, Cali, just, you know, getting trades, picking up the lanes, covering for each other. Just nice shots from them as well, just winning important fights here, Cali. 185 to 50. Looks impossible for the side of Infinity, but we've seen it before, but they gotta be perfect here in P2. A Shark is holding it down there, but finally, Infinity strikes first just for 2 seconds, Cali, and look who's in control once again. It's Animus.
Yeah, Animus. They look to begin this P2 campaign once again with them on the green spawn. Infinity are spawning on Narnia. That's a really rough patch for them as Shark now brings out that equalizer. Shreds those 2 guys to pieces. No answer from him, from Infinity. And there's no answer for Narcs inside of the point as well, as he's got the claw.
Wow.
Finding good amount of information and elimination through the smoke. He even takes down Shock. I mean, what can you not do on Narcs? You're playing the point with 160 seconds. You're frying off with the gunfights. And Infinity are still stuck at barely 100 points as we move on to P3.
Move on to P3 by Shock. He's going to get taken down by Gathila. One more in front of him as well. Nice shot. Just basic things here from him. Death Machine is out as well. The spray, the turn. Can he get more? But no, the spawns have flipped. But Animus is still ready there. Cairo can definitely bring out that War Machine. Looking to end it here. Sparrow by Saturn. Good for 1. Finding more players. Gets the second. But it does not matter as his teammates are going to be able to pick up the time as well, Cali.
They have no operators here except for that Kairu that's gonna die out and spawn out. So they need their raw vanilla guns to just help them try to sustain their life out there. They're gonna fall. Great shot spied here for Infinity. They look to try to maintain that pressure inside of that point with 2 guys remaining in the hill. But look at that. Most of them just bubbled down. And Kairu, with that War Machine, just good enough to take down 2 guys. And would you take a look at Animus just trying to hit it through the front? They are trying to not allow Infinity gain any more momentum here. But then the stand goes strong for Infinity, and they'll look to try to claim that last 13 seconds. Animus will be left but nothing to rotate onto New and look to try to settle the score and finally finish this map off in this map summit here in P4.
That's true. I mean, 30 plus kills for all the players of Animus here. And if you're the side of Infinity, you got to start pushing now. 1 second hill comes up, 10 seconds to go. Here we go. 8 more points to go for Animus. Where is the break? They're going to come from the back, though, as Gathila going to clear it out. Last 3 seconds, though. Enki's going to be the last player to contest it. He's going to be winning that fight here. Could that be the one, as he's able to good for 1, but it doesn't matter. Animus takes it 250 to 93. 100-point club for Infinity as Animus takes the first game.
Welcome our first member of the 100-point club on stream. I believe Infinity, I mean, despite the attacks that they provided yesterday, Animus is on a different level in terms of the fundamentals around the map. And everybody had 30 plus kills here for Animus. And I believe there was no one in Infinity's side that was even able to score 30 kills out of the 5 guys that they have on the lobby. And it just hurts that the gunfight was what's lacking. You had the ideas, you're trying to split up the spawn on that P3, on that P4, but then again, you just cannot sustain your life out there and just completely get destroyed, which eventually leads your squad to being farmed. And there were so many times where Animus was just getting multi-kills and eventually leading up to an EMP system. Really, really great performance coming out of them. And Infinity should do and must do better on that map too, should they go want the distance and try to win this matchup against Animus here.
I agree. I mean, not only that, individually, Cali, you saw the kill feed. At least every player in every life were getting 2 to 3 kills. I mean, not in a row, but they were getting consecutively before they would get taken down. So a rotation was on point. It was just a perfect game for Animus and for Infinity. I mean, I don't even think anyone went positive, Cali. I mean,
yeah.
The Shanks picked it up and Bioshock picked it up towards the end, but it was just too late already. It didn't matter in the end. And you see here, Gethilia with the death machine. It was a snap on the left here. It's a nice snap for him as well. Could have gotten more, but the spawns were not in his favor. I mean, just perfect operator usage by the side of Animus here.
It's I mean, the way it is for him, right? They did win the grand finals of the summer split 3 up against Exclusive here at the European region. And Animus, would you take a look at that lovely operator time? I mean, not operator, but the objective time here for Narcs. 2 minutes and 31 seconds coming out of him. And yeah, positive KD for him. And we are in fact right, everybody for Animus having 30 plus kills. And Infinity just not even having it at all here. Their highest kill is Bioshock with 29. He did pick it up along with the Shanks, but Animus was just on a different tier in this map.
I definitely agree with that one. Cali was just on a different tier. I mean, 27 to 29 is not going to cut it. 14 is not going to cut it as well. A complete team effort individually. It was also great, Cali. But I think coming into this, we both knew that Animus was going to take this game 1 no matter what. I think even in this series, we both can agree that this could be a quick 3-0.
Yeah, and if Infinity does not step up here in this coastal map, if they cannot get Suro and the Shanks to just turn on the V8 engines, well, it's gonna go quite rough for him, honestly, in this map itself. But I'm curious to see how this one gets played out, though, as we hop into a coastal search and destroy, a map that has had its fair share of moments in the NA and the European scene. They do seem to love a particular map in S&D, and this might just be their bread and butter. Now, Animus, they've looked so strong in their respawns, and their S&D seems to be one of the things that they've improved on all throughout these years. And again, let's see what they're made of. Starting off on the defending side, they're on the left side of the screen, by the way, as we try to fix the graphics for you. Animus, Narcs is the sniper, so you're looking at that matchup between him and Suro in his early engagements in this map 2.
Here we go, map number 2, search and destroy. Infinity trying to tie it up. Definitely, this is the game mode that they'll be able to, tie it up. But Shark and the crew able to get one. They shut down Bioshock. Man advantage goes to their side. The Shanks, though, we've seen him be that specialist, Cali. Can he pull it up once more?
Look at how Animus has extended their defense on the cafeteria already, hunting down Ryu from Infinity. All the way to the van side. It's taking too much time here. Looking for a pick to happen. Gethilia swings on by. High-low post play. Coming in for Infinity. Shut down their first guy on the map. Saturns has made the rotation. Oh, almost. That's off of that hunt from the Shanks, but not gonna get converted for the time being. So now they have the information. They go in it to win it. Animus takes round number 1 here.
Round number 1 goes to the side of Animus here. You saw they were taking so much space, and they easily knew where the enemy was with that kind of map control, Cali, and I like that kind of aggression. We haven't seen that a lot in Call of Duty Mobile, actually, so I'm expected that teams would be studying this and how they do it. But here we go, once again, just controlling the map. They already know where the enemies are. But there you go, Shark's gonna get punished, though, but Cairo gets to trade on Enki.
Enki seems to be that guy that, Infinity relies on the most in this mid-rounds, and for him to be gone, it's hard to make the play here. Ryu steps up, however. That's going to open up that B side. Look at where Gethilia is. Way behind enemy lines is where he is. And he's got no dead silence popped in here, so he's got to have to crouch this one through. With that survival training in his hands, it's going to take a while for him. Try to work this one around the cafeteria. So the setup here for Infinity is just to try to let go of everywhere except for those tiny corners in the winery. Brigatila's gonna throw up a perfect cooked up nade to almost take down Bioshock. So now they're moving through. Here we go. Infinity has to stand this attack. 17 seconds for you to hold on those corners. Cairo now swings on by. Information is there. They're at the corners and Godzilla will fall down. Bioshock with the shutdown. Infinity, off of that two-piece from Bioshock, will take their first round win.
There you go. First round by Infinity. Great answer to them. I think Animus, they could have definitely made that retake, Cali, but too much time on the wall bangs. I think they should have just kept it straight. Get the bait and switch. Round number 3 up in here now. See Animus going for a different approach here. Shark spots Enki. That's an easy kill for him. That's the first blood for the side of him. Shark looking for more. He's hunting. Spots him as well. Takes down Suro. And just like that, can he get the third one as well? Shark, he's pre-aiming, but Bioshock trades for 2. So we're back to an even 3 versus 3, Cali.
Oh, so much aggression out of Saturn here for Animus as well. In overall general play in this 3 rounds of play. They always overextend the cafeteria. And they're 1 for 2 on it. On the wins and losses. That's going to open up the B side. You lost out your B player. And another retake attempt between Infinity and Animus. This is the second time you're going to see Godzilla and Cairo be the last 2 players remaining for Animus on a B side retake.
Let's see if they can play a retake now. Cairo, Godzilla. Let's see, what do they have? Both weapons again, so mobility will not be the best, but again, another wallbang crew here. You guys got to start moving if you're Animus. There you go. That's one. They're gonna spot the player on the right. Last one on the left as well. Can they clear it? Then they can definitely do it. The Shack trying to stay alive here. Nice move by him, but 7 seconds to go. Beautiful retake by Animus. And can they get the bomb? Yes, they can. Just in time for the defuse, Cali.
Just the literal adjustments for Animus to know that it's the same post plant setup on that round number 2 that Infinity used. And again, those macro decision making from Animus, those micros, eventually leading up to them to get that read way faster than Infinity did on that retake. That's going to grant them that round number 2.
That's true. Here we go. Slow rounds for both of these teams now, but look at that. The Shanks takes down Cairo. First Blood Reaper. Saturn with the HS, good for 1. Gets help from Shark as well. Shark to get traded out. Now we're back to 3 versus E. Does he check behind him? He does not. Communications were not on point for Animus there. Again, another one. Hit marker by Narcs as well. Fast things happening here. They're all getting pressured here. 2 versus 3, Cali.
Now they have to make a decision. It's Godzilla with the final verdict on how this round will end. And he's going to take down Enki on a 1v2. Look at number 4 in yellow in the Shanks. Turning on the V8 engine, looking for the haunt. Now you want to respect Godzilla here. I know he's got the Odin in his hands, but that could still have a 3-tap potential. Enough for your head to get popped wide open. Now it's a 1v2 still, with 27 seconds remaining here for Infinity. You want to change things up here. You can't afford to let 2 of your guys sit back at those tiny corners. Like Bioshock did there. Thankfully, he does find the elimination. And we're going to see a tie game here.
Tie game. I like what I'm saying for Infinity here. They're able to get the kills that they need. And for Animus, I think they're just making a lot of mistakes, Cali. Over-pushing, not recognizing where the play is, and communication as well. So some basic stuff happening from Animus, and Infinity able to expose those mistakes in those rounds. And Cairo again gets the kill on the Shanks.
Cairo, Saturn,
wow.
Quick double on the first 20 seconds. That stun at that A bar is just going to completely confirm it. Narcs is going to push through. Again. But Bioshock's still the better aimer on that engagement.
Wallbang trying to make it happen for Godzilla. Shark though, he's ready for it. This should be a quick kill for Shark. Is he able to do it?
Bomb has been planted.
Shark just waiting. He's gonna. Oh, the timing's there. Gets one. Shark, can he get the second? Yes, he can. Beautiful 2-piece. What a beast. Shark hunting them. The wallbang alone was the bait, Cali, and then the Shark just went out, Cali.
That was kind of refreshing for that retake to be made there by Animus. Just changing things up on that A bar and letting your guys just get the full info on it. Now Infinity will look to try to play it passive here once again.
That is true. Passively once again. Shark gets an easy kill. Gotta back away. You love that. You love to see that kind of discipline from them now, Cali. Not making the same mistakes. I want to push that lead up, Cali, as they are still leading at least 3-2.
A Shark needs to stay patient on that B main. Cheeky off angle for him to hold. And they're using Attila to just make all those peaks work, those info, to confirm that there's a guy at B, but not as close as this where Shark is slowly crawling through. And would you take a look at that? Progression.
Oh, no!
Prime Patsuro! With the nade to shut down those two guys, and suddenly now it becomes clear. The B side is completely theirs once again.
Another mistake by them. They're just, again, overly aggressive. But Saturn just goes in there without even getting help from Narcs there. Now he's stuck in a 1 versus 3 here. Gets one. Spots the second as well. Can he get the Shanks? Here comes the push, but the Shanks able to slide through and get the kill. 3-3. Beautiful nade there, Cali. Just simple Call of Duty there, Cali. Cook the nade, throw it when it's about to explode. You get the 2 kills. You win the round.
Defend the objective.
It's just rough for Animus to just be able to get those mid-round adjustments and find those kills, and again losing out because they keep on overextending at that B side. That has always been the problem for them. Infinity planted that bomb 3 times at that B side.
That's true.
And all those 3 maps on those 3 rounds, it was the overextension that costed them the defense at B.
Nice shot by Narcs there. It's an easy first blood, but now A's gonna be totally in the hands of Infinity here. I'm not sure what kind of play Animus is trying to break here, but Suno's gonna get shut down as well. It's still working for them. It is a broken play, Cali, but they have the advantage here. This should be a quick, easy retake for Animus.
See if they can lock this down like a brass monkey. The setup, it's heavy and rigid. Saturn now staging up the play by Shock. Able to find one, but not as good as Animus on that retake. Beautiful angles to be taken. The first time that you see Infinity plant that bomb at the A side, Animus was there to clear that one up.
Honestly, Cali, Animus is just digging their own grave if they lose this game, Cali. So many mistakes just happened. I mean, that last round, if they didn't get those kills, they just gave up ace so easily. I think they're trying to do a lot of set plays, Cali, but it's just not working. But here comes the play, though. Kairu and the crew, that's a 5-man push. That's for Infinity as well. Gethala good for 2. Ryu trades back and forth. Bioshock keeps the team alive. It's a 3 versus 2 now, Cali.
Oh, the roll, look to find the pick, but look at number 2 in blue and Saturn. Life's better with Saturn here. Has just got himself a shotgun to play with. Not enough range to just deal the damage. But it's gonna send his teammate Narcs to secure that A bar while he completely surrounds the seat, that T side spawn. I don't know what's happening here for Animus, honestly. Cannot decide where they want to defend here.
I mean,
So Narcs would be put into a 1v2. It'll be a 1v2 for Narcs, and he has to hold his ground.
But they want on the bottom here. Saturn, not the best weapon. They're just gonna give it up once again. But this could be the best timing for Saturn. Okay, he got away. He has to make a move now. Information is already given. Saturn has the worst timing in the world, but he has to fight. Saturn, good for 1. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Narcs, Bioshock, SKS versus the Locust here. Bomb's gonna get planned. He did pick up something. He does have survival training. Here's a fight, but the car by Narcs able to shut him down. A veteran, making it look easy, telling these young kids to sit down. 5-3.
Just got that guy. Just caught the guy off guard as soon as that ST
Defend the objective.
able to cancel out that stun. Just did not expect that guy to just wrap in there fast like that. And that's the the years of experience that you got there for Animus.
I agree.
And another nade falls through as we switch sides. That's Enki falling down. Shark again in the mud water. It's gonna be stuck in the dirt and is gonna fall. But his teammates are gonna be opening up that A side through an A split. Now they're gonna be able to hold it down like a brass monkey. A side, where the bomb is gonna be planted. Infinity has to go in for that retake.
Retake, you're correct. And they're all at the bottom here. It's a 4 versus 3. Animus, they have their setup. This should be an easy round for them. But the Shanks with that PKM. He's gonna try to go for the spray. He's gonna get tagged up by Narcs. That's the first kill. Ryu trying to go in. Trying to get an easy kill. Able to get one. Can he get the second? Nope. Narcs shuts him down as well. It's all up to Suro. Good for one, but time's not us inside. And Narcs gets 3 on that round. Beautiful shots from the sniper.
Animus Narcs slowly coming alive here. Shark has been doing a hella job just winning those opener kills with that SMG. And attack side seems to be more of their forte. More strategic and more cohesive. The pull-on mid-slam. Right exactly at the B side. Saturn will be leading the pack here. Narcs is the first one to fall, however. It'll be quite rough working this one through. But it's close range combat. A&M is the better team. Not until the Shanks turns on the V8 engine. Wins that huge eliminations at the B side. Finds those 2 kills. And Bioshock just has to clear it one more time. And it takes down Cairo. Gives Infinity their 4th round win in this Postal Search and Destroy.
That's true, Cali 6-4. And Animus, their S&D's not looking that sharp, Cali. From this game number 2. I mean, they're getting the kills. It's just not being able to capitalize on it. That the smoke pops out. Can be a nade at the back, but they're going to try to push it through. Has to back away. Gets information. Now you just got to sit down. Let it thumb through, but Saturn gets one. And Shark could call the rotation. Beautiful call. This should be a plant for the side of Animus.
Really risky to not run a smoke on mid while you try to cross that bomb at A. But it works. It does the job. You get the bomb plant. Now you do have the better post plant setup here with number 5 in Shark just hiding around the boxes at the CT spawn. That's exactly a prime spot to at least get one.
Oh.
Hello?
Does not check that corner. That's a free kill. Another push coming through. Gethilia, not the best time to push that, but Saturn with a shotgun needs to get one at least. Spots one, gets the first. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. It's a 2 versus 1 though. Cairo with the trade on Suro. It's all up to Ryu. 1 versus 2. Doesn't matter. Double setup for Animus. 7-4. We go, Cali.
7-4. All it took was Shark to find that empty space at that A side, and then, hey, guys, this bomb site is completely wide open. Let's cross it as quickly as we can. Don't even drop the smoke. Rush A. That's going to be the strat here on this round.
Here we go. Here comes the push. Shark leading the charge. Gets one. Spots the second one as well. The Shanks.
Oh my.
Down. It's a 2-piece. Spots the third. Here comes the reach out, but Suro answers back. But Getili gets the trade. All-out war here in Coastal Cali. And Cairo shakes down Bioshock. Last player alive is going to be Ryu. He's going to be Hadoukening his way to get one. 1 versus 3 now, Cali. Still very doable here. But he's going to get wrapped around, and the pinch is going to happen. There you go.
And that is going to be a round that will have to bid farewell for Infinity, as Animus completely takes it. Now, Shark, I love what he's been doing on this attack side, just making sure that the dirty space are well taken care of. And you know what kind of playstyle it reminds me of? All Gamers Yang 1. Elite ball knowledge right there. He loves those routes on those CT spawns, and now here, it brings out the entry towards the A bar. I mean, it's good enough to find those trades. And Animus are close to trying to finish this game as they find their way at A. Number 4 in blue and Narcs. A bar attempt for Infinity. And Rio's gonna get shot down. It's Cathilla that will look to try to have this engage up against your boy Enki. Cairo, in desperation, cannot get an answer towards the spray from the PKM. Infinity will see their 5th round win and survive another round. 3 more to go to force overtime.
Awareness from the side of Animus there. You heard the guy shooting with the PKM. He's done that numerous times, Cali. Just play recognition once again. But Animus still on match point. And if you're Infinity, well, it's a start. Let's see if they're able to, you know, get more rounds here. Narg spots that head. He knows he's there. But the smoke will cover that side. And he's going to get pushed by the Shanks. The fast flank from them. And if you're Shark and Saturn, you gotta start pushing back here. They also left the bomb, so it's a broken play, Cali.
Everybody's everywhere. It's just rough right here for both sides. They don't know which side to look at because right now you can see Animus made their way on the A side. Infinity decided to gamble on that B while still leaving players on the T side spawn. Get filled. It's gonna be pushed through, but again, numbers wise, close range wise, that looked good for Shark. 19 kills to his name. Looking to drop another 20 bomber here. They need to pick up that bomb. At the spawn.
Gotta work together. Oh.
We got the bomb.
Wow. How does he get away with that? Oh, he's gonna get spotted. They have that information. Saturn now. With the Odin in hand. Can he try to make a play here? Just has to chill. Good for 1. It's a 1 versus 1 now. The Shank, Saturn. Who has it? 30 seconds left, Cali. Got to start moving here. You see the engine, Cali. Here comes the fight. Here comes the fight. Who's going to win it? The Shanks wins the 1v1 in Infinity. Stays alive in the search and destroy.
The faster ADS. That was all the difference on that gunfight. Animus still failing to close this map away from Infinity's hands. Gonna try to spice things up a little bit here. Offering that A split. They find their first blood, taking down the guy who clutched it last round. The Shank is away from the fight. But they work their way around mid here. It's Infinity. A Shark, he's just too fast with it! Lurking into water! Spilling blood! Finding 2 kills,
Wow.
make that 3 with the SKS there to switch it up. Animus in poise to make this a 2-0 win.
Bomb has been planted.
Just having to deal with one more player, Enki. Gonna get caught on that nade, and Gathila should be able to ice this one up with that bow. And there you go. A 9-6 key shot win for Animus. And they're 1 map away from advancing to the next round of the playoffs.
Beautiful, beautiful round there, but I think even if Animus is able to win 2-0 here, Cali, I think they got a lot to improve on that search and destroy. Just maybe it could be the map, Cali, but by the way they were playing, that the plays weren't really hitting properly, Cali. I mean, they were just overpowering them with raw gun skill. But other than that, I think if they go up against a top team, it's gonna be difficult.
Really, really rough out there for him. But again, you gotta take it as it is, right? It's still a win in their books, and they're closer home towards winning this best of 5 series. Once again, if you guys are just watching in, we are here at the EU Summer Major, and alongside your boys from Animus and Infinity, there are 3 other matches that's being played off stream, and we're gonna try to give you as much as update as we can get. But if you do want to get more information at that, just make sure you visit playmobile.gg for you to stay updated on the games that we got here, not just in the European Points Major, but in the Latin America and Japan and all the other games that we have across the continents that we got in the Call of Duty mobile scene. But again, back to this game we go. It was a Shark masterclass. Again, always able to beat Infinity to the spot. And when he gets those angles, it's just too nasty with it. Always finding those multi-kills that has prompted Animus to get so much breathing room on the rounds that they were able to win.
That's true. I definitely agree with that one, Cali. And look at this one, the 1v1. The Shank's big kill there, but in the end, it was the Shark show. Cali, he was making so much plays here, and you know, if you're Infinity there, you had the momentum there. I just don't understand what happened there in that last round, Cali. Take a look at the scoreboard. Shark with 22, and then all other 3 players with 11, and then Kairu with 8.
And Infinity had Enki with only 3 kills here and 13 deaths, so that's really rough, honestly, for me, especially Enki was popping off yesterday. In particular, to the search and destroys that he played. So, yeah, just getting outgunned in this matchup. Not really finding the best plays with that PKM here this time around. And it's just Shark just having the numbers on him every time.
I agree. So it's just Shark making that play. Huge plays by Shark. So congratulations to them. Series is not over yet. I know we're loading up to Game 3 already on Crossroads Strike, but I think it's done and dusted already that this is going to be 3-0 for Animus. I think they dominated. We've seen it, especially in the hard point as well. But for Infinity, this could be the moment that they need to, spark something up inside their emotions. Just get that primal instinct, Cali, and just turn it up. Hopefully they can push it here in this game number 3 in Crossroads Strike.
All about the spawn trap on this map. After you win your first 5 kills, just go into the sandbags, go into the top floor control. If you're on the attack side, just get into the rocks and on the tents. And I'd say it's easy as that, but you need to have the right conversation with your team in game to find you those angles on the map. Here we go, Animus. 1 map away from closing this best of 5 series. Infinity, before we even talk about a comeback, they have to win this map number 3. And it starts here with them surviving the first wave of gunfights. They do win out the trades. And as you can see, number 4 in blue in the shacks already at the enemy spawn. That's how you would love to start it all off for Infinity here.
That's true. 26-23, a minute and 11. Nice pressure for the side of Animus there, Cali. You see them pushing it through. Saturn, nice shots as well. One more on Ryu, but Ryu able to trade him out. Yes, we have our graphics mixed up here, but don't worry, we're gonna get that fixed. Cathilia with the trade as well, Cali, 20-19. Very solid start for both of these teams now in the stalemate.
I mean, you can see it. Infinity has the ideas of how to play the map at the moment. And Animus still aggressive in terms of playing that flags in control. And entirely, that's not how you really would love to play it here up against a squad that will look to try to bully you at the spawn. Do have the mechanical power, but strats on this map is what's gonna make the most difference. And the only reason why Infinity is up here is because they're attacking that spawn and just dwindling your lives down on it without even thinking about this defense on the A side.
Wow. Nice shots by Biteshock there. Spot a player at the back as well. 5-8 Cali. Search and destroy now for the side of Infinity. Every life matters here. On this first round, Cathilia gonna be very aggressive. Gets 1. Can he get the second one? No, but the trade should be there, Cali. 20 seconds left. 2 lives remaining. And this round should go to the side of Animus, Cali.
20 seconds, make that a minute and 20. As Infinity will be giving away this one. Yeah, do not take him down right away. Charge your operators and get those sticks. Yep, they're gonna take those sticks just in case. Have to go to a round number 5. The Shanks, however, he has nothing to do. He can't take himself away from this fight, so he just has to take the challenge head on. You don't really want to give this V flag, do ya?
There you go. First round goes to the side of Animus there. A bit sloppy, Cali, but we know Infinity can match that intensity in that round number 1, Cali. Moving on to round number 2, switching sides here. Suro has operator ready, Kairu and Saturn as well, so expect them to pop it at the start here. Tempest for Kairu. Here comes the spot, but Biteshock gets him.
Well, I guess that's all right for Infinity to try to work their way into this map. Then again, the opening kills favor Animus. Still 2 operators that they can play with. You can see Shark as well as Skyroo is just waiting for an opportunity to pop it here. They take down the guys on the A side. Get that info that they take guys down and they're right back at spawn. So Saturn now will go eventually getting unleashed, make the spawn trap work here. Goes up, finds the double. Predator missile in his hands right now. He's still operating, has the top side in control. His spawn trap has been activated and he's gonna find 3 before getting eliminated. And now the damage is now found. Animus in a 3-man spawn trap here. Get Villa. Oh boy, they're in the burner. And they're just getting slayed down. In mere seconds, Infinity's life count is down to 3. And the operator's showtime just too good for Animus. 0, last player remaining. I don't care. Let's finish this one off. No mercy. Stark smelt blood in the water and takes it down home.
Cali, wherever you are, I will find you. That's what Shark did,
Scared.
Kelly. Here we go. Match point for Animus here to close out the series. The push gonna happen, and look at that. Negative on the other side. Once again, just like in hard point, but Saturn, nice shots from him. Good for one. Working towards that Sparrow once again, and look at that. Hopping on this A point immediately. Gatilia, Narcs, Annihilator in hand. The spawn trap, it's about to be loaded. The blender plugged in. It could start at any moment, Cali.
They got 3 Predator missiles ready here as well. And Animus are just relentless. They waste no time just dropping that one off and get those informations where these guys are spawning at the moment. Back-to-back Pred invested. And Kairos not going to bring his own. Here goes Oppenheimer.
Hey, he's going to be captured, Cali. And they're just trapping them in one side. Saturn, Kairu, Narcs, all getting the kills they need. Hunter Killer Drone. Here comes the Sparrow. Pops one. Gets nothing there, but it doesn't matter, because this game is done and dusted. Kairu on that corner. Gatilia on the left as well. All the players of Animus just going into the party of the spawn trap as they're getting kills over and over again. Last 5 remaining. Tempest is out as well. A domination, annihilation, a massacre for Animus.
Clock is ticking down. And it's starting to become the beginning of the end here for Infinity. Last 2 operators invested. Cairo takes down that guy with the Pred, and there you have it. Animus will secure the 3-0 win in this best of 5 series, along with the sweep in this Crossroads strike, and they'll be advancing to the upper bracket semifinals. And they announced themselves as the team to beat this time, as the team that won that summer split 3-4. The European region seems like they're back in track and looking to try to win home that 15,000 USD of prize pool and that 350 points that you get in the WCPS.
There you go. Congratulations to Animus. I think it's as expected, Cali. We both had them winning this 3-0. I mean, if Infinity could have made it interesting, they could have won game 2, but it was just very difficult. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, from the get-go, Cali, Animus was frying from the start, Cali. They were just, pedal to the metal, Cali. It was just all gas, no brake. And you saw them just really being able to load up on their operators in that round number 1 and just able to make that spawn trap for round number 2, Cali.
And the moment that they had the feeling of what it feels like to spawn trap people, I mean, they wasted no time. That round 2 swing where the life count just dwindled down in just mere 20 seconds, eventually carried out to that round 3 where they had their Predator missiles ready to just continuously bombard the defenses that Infinity had set up. Not to mention the Annihilator that Narcs was able to provide here for the squad. Just enough pressure to dismantle Infinity in this best of 5 series. They will not go and drop a map, and that's a solid start on your campaign to get the #1 spot this season.
Yep, that's true. I mean, Animus, like you said, trying to go back-to-back, just like what Exclusive did, Cali, because obviously this is the last one for this one, Cali, and the multiplier is going to be big. The prize money is going to be different as well. So a lot at stake here for Animus, trying to go back-to-back in this points major, Cali.
And if you want to get a good piece of that pie and know what happened in this map, make sure you do drop by to the playmobile.gg application, the website that we have provided as the official partner of this EU Points Summer Major. You're going to be able to get the stats on the map count as well as the players, should you want to stay in tune and interact of how they have been playing. As I said earlier, not only are we seeing Animus play today, but Exclusive, they're playing upstream, and we are going to be able to watch them later on today, Coach Jay. And I know for sure people have been waiting to see this #1 team actually do pan themselves out into the EU Points Major. When we come back, we're going to be having more EU Points Major action. See you there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you all have been waiting for. The number one EU team is going to be playing up against the third best team in the Europe region. And joining you at this desk for this best of 5 series, it's going to be thrilling. It's me, Cali Gaming, down here with Warden. And I know a lot of expectations are going to be on the line here. You have Exclusive, who has been dominant in their splits. And then you had Wanted, that always been the third best team in this region, could not really just get themselves into a grand final spot. Now, Warden, I'm going to put you on the spot here real quick since you're pretty new at the test here. Do you think Wanted has got what it takes to take this one home?
I'm a firm believer of stats here, Cal, and it doesn't really correlate to Warrant's stat, to be honest. I mean, it's going to be a well-fought battle for sure if ever it does persist towards a Wanted run here for the series, but pretty unlikely.
And looking at how the games have been playing out here once again, we still have an ongoing match for the winner's bracket round 1. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 going up against Empire. But we just saw Animus, Wanted, and Exclusive go find their way into the semifinals at the winner's bracket. And yeah, we're going to be crowning our first finalists at the winner's bracket here between Exclusive and Wanted. And man, a lot of guys, a lot of talent on this Exclusive squad. And a team that, was really remarkable during the last year's World Championship run. They went to the Philippines, got themselves the boot camp, and played up against the best Garena and Chinese teams that is whatever available during at that time of practice. And then they went into the World Championship, and suddenly, for some odd reason, they were the best hardpoint team in the world. They took a map up against OUG. They took a map against everybody in that hardpoint. But unfortunately, there is 3 modes in a best of 5 series, Warded. And there is only 2 game modes where it's called hard point. So it's rough being them. But hey, they've been looking pretty good, right? They had some roster changes. And as you can see here, they added Lighty to this squad, Warden. What do we have to expect for Exclusive in this matchup right here?
I think Glady is one of the best rookies of the year that we've had here for this season here for Call of Duty Mobile. And just drawing back to what you said, man, I mean, I truly believe, firm believer that Exclusive is just one game mode away from being a really top dog of the competition here for this run for Call of Duty Mobile. So Exclusive, just a few nooks and crannies that they definitely got to patch up on respawns, which in some way we can definitely gather as well. I mean, the keys to victory here for a set of Wanted. Definitely let go of the hard point. I feel like it's a lost cause in regards to hard points, but when it comes down to search and destroy, you definitely have to make the most out of it and probably get the game 3 as well. So it has to go down. If it does persist towards a series win here for a set of Wanted, it has to go down to game 5.
Has to go down to a game 5 where it will be a search and destroy, and it so happened to be the weakest game mode of Exclusive. And we did have the discussion about Exclusive. They had that one good year. They could do it, right? I mean, their hardpoint is extremely one of the oddball in the Western region. As of course, outside of the Indian region, where Godlike is one of the top tier hardpoint teams in the world at the moment, I think Exclusive comes close to whatever system that they've been adding into the moment and just playing like Elevate. They have the recipe of how Elevate played when they went into the bootcamp last year here at the Philippines. And yeah, they're trying to just replicate that, but they need to win search and destroys, Warden. And they need to win their controls. Because if you only win hard points, you're not going to win a best of 5 series. I hate to bring it to you.
Yeah, I mean, search and destroy wins the championships, as Jericho would say, and as he would say as well, Cali. And in some way, if you got the pacing lockdown on hardpoint, you should be able to carry this one on as well here for control. So that is something that Exclusive definitely needs to work on, especially if they want to go alongside the roots of like Undream, Godlike, being the regional champions for their own respective points major. But now with that being said, eyes on the prize here for a set of Exclusive as they are now going up against the squad of Wanted. I mean, number 3 team of the EU region up against the number 1 squad. I mean, this game might just go down to the wire, especially if Wanted has been able to do their homework quite well. As we start things off now here at the first hard point here, we move over with Shenda, Cali.
Here we go. Time to see what this Exclusive squad is made of. Again, we are at the EU points major, culmination of the summer splits where everything is multiplied by a ton. The prize pool, the WCPS that you get here is extremely going to be helpful as you move on towards the late stage of the 2026 season. Again, we talked about Exclusive being the top dogs here in this best of 5 series, but you just gotta have to watch for Wanted here as well. I know we haven't talked much about what they do, but they have Sanic and Mute on this roster. 2 guys that has been incredible in terms of finding electric kills around the map. And those are gonna be your 2 guys for Wanted that will look to try to bring this one up against Exclusive should they want to get this double in this best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, so far, nice run here for Set of Axis, finding a 4 feed for him. Last champion as well, definitely getting involved in regards to gunfights, but Neil's definitely as big a standout now, already building up to a Predator and Missile. Still gonna be on the spree as they go. Close out this P1 here with a pretty dramatic lead here for Set of Exclusive. 13 points in the name, up on the lead. Going now towards P2 is gonna be Exclusive here, hitting it down from the backside. They are able to wave off the players of Wanted.
Okay, there you go. This is the first thing that you're gonna have to watch out for if you're Wanted. Exclusive is gonna want to stack that Lambo side, and you're gonna feel the wrath of the Bout 27 that Exclusive will have here in this moment. They're gonna bring out the death machine. Oop! Watch out! It's gonna be deadly here. At this position for Says, they're looking over white. They got the drive-based control as well. Reinforcements are already locked in fast here for Exclusive, and man, would you take a look at this round swing right here. Says continues to pop it all off. Barbecue chicken for Exclusive at the moment here. Clinical P1 and P2.
Yeah, absolutely monumental here for Set of Exclusive. Not looking to give off any points whatsoever here for the squad of Wanted. I mean, this hard point here just comes into a total stalemate here, at least for the squad of Wanted. We hit the deck now here, reset. Scoreline here is going to be astronomic for the Set of Exclusive. 60-point lead here for Set of Exclusive.
Hey, it's 14 kills, man. Somebody stop this guy off of the speed that he's got in his hands. EMP system locked down for him. Now Wanted looking to try to change the pace here. They got the early rotation in this hill. Now the Champy Claw finding value. Able to force a flip of the spawn. And whatever Exclusive got on that P2, Wanted is making up for it here on this hill, but too early to say. Neil has got this operator popped in here as well. And now they get that EMP system to dismantle Wanted here for the time being. That's not enough to wave them off. Wanted are remaining firm, contesting this hill much better than the last 2 hills that they played.
Yeah, pretty costly hill as well here for Set of Wanted. They went on going, investing 3 operators, but unfortunately they couldn't really find any value out of it. Not much of a break, just good for the contention. But till then, welcome to time. Still goes to the side here for the Set of Exclusive. You move over now here with Spot of Wanted. I mean, they're just on Desperado mode, trying to find themselves involved here for the scrap time, and they're good for it. It's only going to be 5 points. You got to focus on to new, which exactly where it's going to be Exclusive at. Posted up already. Player free Neil here for the garage side, posted up. Tao as well here from the front with a Tempest, and it's clear up here for Set of Exclusive here as we start things off here on the Speed 4.
Oh, you feel pretty good if you're Stawo popping up with the Tempest. Letting those guys shimmy off the map. Here you go, another EMP system potentially in the making. Great transfer, did that work? But Exclusive still finding so much damage around the map. Oh boy, look at the kill feed, man. Painted in blue.
Disaster here for Set Wanted. We played off 4 hard points already. Until then, we have never been able to see Wanted on the front foot. Not just inside of the game itself, but just more so the momentum. They fall into the hands and the ordinance of the players of Exclusive, and they trample down here on the first deck. Last 15 points remaining here, Exclusive, not giving any leeway whatsoever here for Set of Wanted.
116 to 32. And what a way for you to display the dominance in your hardpoint department. And again, we talked about it earlier as we opened up the series that Exclusive is one of the best teams in the world in hardpoint in the World Championship 2025 season. To make matters greater for you, they added in new guys that has got what it takes to even raise the potential to a higher ceiling. And you're kind of seeing that here at the moment for Exclusive.
Just gonna rub it in here for Sun Lighting. I mean, this guy is probably one of the best SMGs you can really have for a respawn prominent team like Exclusive. I mean, the pacing's immaculate here for them. He won so far, slight bit of contention here for a Set of Wanted, but they don't got no topside control. Always finds himself here funneling on a tunnel side, which is exactly where you don't want to be in, but they drop the smokes here, at least 3 smokes. Quite active here on side of the hill, leaving enough space for the Set of Wanted here to just stack it up. Just try to rack up the points here from the front side, but unfortunately, in the long-term run, squad of Exclusive. I mean, they're just able to reap away the lives, kills after kills. Not bad of a hill here for set of Wanted, but till then the lead's still pretty big here for set of Exclusive.
Capture the objective.
I kind of like the lineup of Wanted here again. It's just that they're lacking so much awareness on how the route should be. But now they got it. With a split spawn situation, Sanic and Champion are going to be pushing through white. They got that extra war machine. Still trying to stop that push through the backside off of this driveway, but Exclusive are just too quick with it. And Wanted are going to be dismantled again, and again, and again. And now Neil with the equalizer. Oh boy. He's going to overextend. He feels confident with it.
Hardpoint contested.
So looking to get some more here. Champion's going to be coming across here on the lobby side. Sprays down. Neil still on a roll. Off his life. Can he find some more? Get away from Neil. But on the feed, Saves beats him to it as well. On a 3 spree with that machine. The Operators just coming in huge here for the set of Exclusive.
Oh man, this P2 reminds me so much of how Q9 plays it, where they're just kind of stacking that Lamborghini and playing towards the rock side. Instead of those other guys trying to play off the cut
Hardpoint is ours.
on that
Predator missile.
garage.
Capture the objective.
Now P3, this was where we kind of see a lot more fighting chance for Wanted on the first hardpoint rotation.
Hardpoint locked.
But early on, you see Exclusive finally able to beat up to the spot on the point. But Sanic's gonna find that double. That's 6 going down. For Wanted here, that is essential for them to reset back the spawn of Exclusive. Try to work themselves back in this game.
Nice intention here for a set of Wanted as well. For a moment or so, they had Exclusive on a spawn trap, leaving the spawns to be split apart here for a set of Exclusive, avoiding the cohesion that has been backing Exclusive up in regards to why they are so good in hardpoint. 99 to 100 now here for the set of Wanted. Still sub 30 remaining to fight for, and Sanic's on a spree here on the 10th side. Say's finally puts a stopper into it. Veer on the feed with a war machine. Does get dropped. Claw's gonna become through as well for a set of Lighty. Baton off the Tempest as well, but all 3 of those operators will get dropped. But Wanted finally having a lifeline here in this Ascenda hardpoint.
Oh yeah, we talked about it, P3 being their vitality hill, alright? There's some sort of vitality just coming through here for him. But P4 is gonna be coming right up next. And they're gonna be quite late on rotation. Look at Sabo here with the Tempest. We saw him just really annihilate players. Or trying to contest the space that he's got.
Incoming.
And his teammates will be able to secure the garage spawn for them. And you have Neil actually cutting off the office building. So
Hardpoint contested.
great cutoffs for Exclusive to buy time for them to get right back to the hill. Sawo with 32 elimination, along there with Lighty with 30, but the man of the hour. That saves with 45. Just relentless with the assault. Now brings out that machine into the play. Gets himself his 47 kill with it. This game is not yet over. He's bound to get a 60 should he keeps up this amount of engagements that he has on this map.
Yeah, you can just tell that there's just so much more structure here for the set of Exclusive, especially in how they use those operators. I mean, at the start of this P4, they allocated the Tempest and 2 players from the backside to really solidify the spawns. And once they knew for a fact that all the squad from the side of Wanted was coming from the boathouse side, they just knew that they could just offer the same typical spawn trap, once topside office, 2 players playing the hill itself. I mean, that's just exactly how you'd want to play this hard point here for P4 in the map like Ascenda. We go back to P1 out here with Exclusive only needing 44 more points to claim to take off this map away from the squad of Wanted.
It's getting closer. Wanted needs to fight back. But in order for them to fight back, they gotta stand on that point mightily. But Exclusive are nowhere to be found in giving all of this hard point up. They're soaking much time as they can get. They're greedy with it. They want it. Like a sponge, they soak those time up until it's dried up. But now fighting here is Wanted. Off of that Vuitton Tempest elimination, they bring out the war machine to stop the endless assault of barrage that you got here for Exclusive on this P1. Even then, they still find their way back to step in it. Relentless. Here is Exclusive, just points away from cleaning this one up.
Yeah, but till then, only 14 points, or actually rather 13 points was only claimed there for a set of Exclusive, so not bad of a stretch here for a set of Wanted, but now they got to deal with an early rotation once again here for a set of Exclusive. Posted up here, player 3, Neil. Sprays down, good for 1, good for 2. Sanix able to get the trade, but the spawns gets pushed back even more here down the well side for the side of Wanted, and this is exactly where you don't want to be in, especially now since Exclusive has 2 offers to play for here. A War Machine into that machine, bringing every machinery. This might just be the dagger to close out the deal.
Here we go. Time to close this one up. Veer, 38 elimination for him. Saves with 58. Could potentially still get a 60 here. Wanted contesting on the driveway side, but Veer is there to hold them off. Now's the time for you to get in the point. You have to play perfect from here on out, but you're nowhere near in a position to try to claim time and win this one off of the what you have been playing on this map. Great signs of bounce back you're seeing here for Wanted on his last 20 seconds, but Exclusive only needs 2 more points to finish this one off, and Says claims his 60. Now Sawo spraying through with the machine pistol still will not be enough to clear off the point, but with the shot from Beer that claims that extra second, and Lighty finds the double to bring Exclusive that first map of the day.
My days, you saw how highly motivated the squad was. Wanted. They really want to take that key 2 for themselves and extend this 1 to P3, but unfortunately, gunfights just came out a bit more better for set of Exclusive. Hands down, trades evidently well put up, operators that truly made a difference here inside of this map with Shenda.
I agree, and not only that, Warden, that P2 for Exclusive was the first time that they got to pull away up against Wanted, and then once it rotated back to a P2, it just kept growing. There was no answer for it. And again, just to try to back up what I said earlier, how they were one of the best hardpoint teams last year in the World Championship. They took on Mythic Dream to 5 maps and won the 2 hardpoints. And up against OUG, they did not just won 1 map, but 2 hardpoint maps. And remember, OUG at that point, they were not messing around with their respawns. They're clearly one of the best at that time, and they were a team that plays at the top 5 to 6 spot in the World Championship. So yeah, for Exclusive, this hardpoint definitely is in their bag, but the tallest question out of all, you have to address it, the elephant in the room, Warden. That's the Search and Destroy. That's the Control. And that's what the next 2 game modes that we're going to be seeing right up next after this hardpoint replay and post-game breakdown do end up panning out.
Yeah, I mean, granted, it is the worst game mode here, but on the EU region, I mean, it's probably still on the positive side. I mean, no maps here, granted, from each and every maps on the pool goes onto the negative end here for the side of Exclusive. But then again, you know, if you know that this is the nature of this team, if you're on the side of Wanted, you really gotta maximize the potential here on Search and Destroy.
That's where it is. Exclusive, definitely going to be something to behold here. Now, again, it's them and Animus that are sitting right exactly beside each other in terms of the top 1 and the top 2 placement here. Just 30 points, actually. I believe 33 points. The difference between them and Animus. So this EU points major really is a big deal for these 2 squads. This WC points that they get, that 350 points as the champion, will really set themselves apart from the competition. Now, yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to say here. Exclusive definitely had a masterclass from Says, who was everywhere on the map with the 200 impact. That's the highest points, the impact that you could get in this one. It's 2 minutes and 1 second and 60 points, Warden. 61 kills to be exact on that hard point. Now comes the biggest challenge for Exclusive. The first trial in this broadcast. How well have you improved your Search and Destroy? Come and find out. Here we are. Search and Destroy Coastal.
Defend the objective, the bomb.
Well, nicely here. I mean, leading up to this map itself, one of the first and one of the only maps that Wanted will actually have a better win rate at. Here, it's going to be on this map of Coastal. Search and Destroy. Start things off here. It's going to be a pretty aggressive triple stack from the side of Exclusive here on towards the A-Long. Neil's already posted up here on the ice cream shop, and Lighty's just right around behind the box. If you take a look at the squad of Wanted here, they look to lean towards the B side instead.
Joseph Sawa will be your B main player. Tries to introduce himself here by letting them hear all of those sound cues. You're gonna try to nade him. Look at this double nade. They get the info, but they're not gonna rush just yet.
Uh-oh. Guns out already. That was just waiting for the perfect time. He got Beerswell off the scopes here, just waiting. Make a play from the backside and saves now simultaneously. Able to find a double. And Dozy Do. Up and he go. Neil. Panic out. Mutant and Axis now here put to a 2v5 situation.
Interesting. They're gonna try to progress that B side. Not exactly how I want that play to be executed. But they do get info. The guys are at B.
All up to you now. Finish the mission.
There you go. Neil's gonna convert Axes. You gonna be denied by Say, so exclusive. Takes round number 1, Warden.
Yeah, pretty nice one here. I mean, it was well prolonged, but it's out of wanted, but
Defend the objectives.
definitive control there was definitely on for a set of exclusive. Hey, that's only the first round though. What could be offered here on a second? Wanted same approach. Same for the set of exclusive. Just send out 3 players on it, A lane. This time though, I think Wanted wants to make a play on his mid map instead. Beard is back away as well, which would be the brightest of choice. He's not gonna be overwhelmed by the players who Wanted. He just put himself here just a bit deeper towards the spawn side. Has a heady to play for as well with the scopes. It's a tough one here for set of Wanted, but if they do lean towards the A side, they gotta worry about 2 players down the ice cream store, and on the mid map, Veer finds Baton away. And the rest of the crew from set of Wanted, they want to go for a commitment here on this alpha side.
Was the bomb plant. Still Champy lurking on that B side. He might be the key playmaker to just remove exclusive away from this side, but Sawo gets the read onto Champy. So now it's all down to Sanic and Axis to try to work their way into a 1-2v5. Axis is gonna get caught. Sace decides to go to the Chow. Oh no, Sanic back against the wall literally, but he's not going down without a fight. Takes 2 guys away before getting eliminated. And well. Classic retake for exclusive.
Round.
Yep, a clean one there. Not much casualties. And the problem here for Set Wanted is probably not going to be finding himself inside of the side. I've seen a lot of these teams where always able to get the bomb planted, but can never really hold their ground. This time, though, the very moment that exclusive drops it, triple slam there on towards it A long is the time that the players of Wanted sends out 4 players there, and then VR starts it off with a collateral. Drops in numbers here for the Set of Wanted.
He has the bomb.
To pick up the bomb once again, but what the damage is too much. Veer. It's a perfect time and a perfect opportunity, and he grabs it. All of a sudden, Axis and Viton will be sitting out this round here. It's 3v5 here once again, Callie.
Looking into it right now. You can see Champy, Sanic, and Mute slowly trying to take space on the A side.
Hello. Posted up there. Definitely gonna be able to get this bomb planted once again, but this time we gotta deal with complete set of players here for a set of exclusive. Just obviously not gonna be the easiest whole order to put up. And 2 players out here towards the A side. Back main. Still stays alongside Veer here. Holding his bottom side here to create the space here for the rest of the crew for a set of exclusive. And it's gonna be a quad stack here. 5-man stack rather. Here from the front. You have your numbers right. Mute though finds the first shot. Says able to get 1, but gotta worry about Champion here from the wrap. Finds the first as well. Looking to get Sawo, but the trade's immaculate. Quick with it. 2v1 situation now. Mute took the chow. Could have played for the time instead, but it doesn't matter. They paid the price off that mistake. An exclusive. They find 3 rounds in a row.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
I mean, what else can you say about exclusive with the way that they have been playing? A retakes looks like they finally developed some protocols on how they want to execute. They got a couple of utilities that have been looking pretty consistent that they like to throw off. I tell you what, Veer has been doing a great job keeping these numbers on the sniper to his name. 4 kills in 3 rounds of play. And his main guy to play around with is Mute, who's got 2 kills, so sniper battle looking pretty good for exclusive for the time being.
Oof. So the three nades just flying by there on the mid map. Mute, that could have been his demise. Look at the crossfire as well. Both players prone down here for the set of exclusive. Lighty Neil. Just holding things out. What's you say, man? I mean, it's all eyes on the sniper in regards to who can make the play. Mute and Veer, eyes on you off the scopes. Wanton really wants to make a development here on towards his mid map, but he can't find any nukes or crannies.
Nade there, no info. Mute decides to take a low peek of that mid map. And he's gonna get his head pissed off. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Now it's all down to Salvo. Oh man, jump shot, hitting it like Kobe. And Bear's gonna clear it all off from downtown. Make it splash, man. Axes. Yeah, I've seen enough. 1v3.
Yeah.
He's surrounded.
Spotted. Nice work. Get ready for the
I don't know if there was another collateral there for us out of here, but he's definitely putting up a game here so far in regards to the impact off the Locust. I've seen
I know
enough,
he's
Callie.
been hungry.
the objective.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough for Bear. He's hungry to make a show for Warden.
What? Okay,
He wants to show off. Because you're casting.
definitely. Well, Tao's turn here to take the spotlight once again. EMP's drop, nades
my.
flying through, Util's all over place.
Oh
and through
my.
the smoke he goes. 2, 3, spray. Blast Pro live baton. Bahim, what can you find? Absolutely nothing. In Sao's world. Giving this beast out to Coastal. Wow.
The smoke criminal. Struck back again.
Defend the objectives.
Salvo. 4 Ps on that last round. Grants him 10 kills in this round that we got here. Round number 6 opening up with exclusive once again. Wow. I mean, there's nothing I could say. This is definitely an entire way exclusive has been playing their Coastal Surge and Destroys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
One more. Nah, never mind.
Yeah.
Sanic's gonna be there as well. Here, sprays down, but Lighty is so quick with it.
Ready for the next round.
What? How does that happen? 6-0 already. No way we get to see a clean slate here from the set of exclusive on the Search and Destroy. Talk about their worst game mode, Callie.
They want me to shut up, that's the thing. I've been gassing them up on their hard point. But you know, every year you see them add a couple of guys on the roster. And that's made it a big impact. That's created many opportunities for them to raise their ceiling even higher. And Exclusive is one of those teams that has got the passion to improve. And let alone just flying to the Philippines, the boot camp there for a couple of weeks and play against Garena and the Chinese teams just to get a feel of how they play from the time that the World Championship starts. Extreme dedication out of this squad. Extreme dedication for him.
Now, back to the game. 2v3. Got 30 seconds off the clock here. This might just be the perfect round for Set 1 to put themselves on the board. Gotta say it though, kind of Daze and Veer just taking too much time for my liking. This can be flying on by here. Gonna deal with a double cross here off versus lane alongside the backside. Brace down, Sanic plays off the contact, and Champy closes it out. Finally, took them 7 rounds, but wanted on the board to go.
Ooh, Sawa with 11, Fear with 9. That's 20 kills total for this duo.
Spotted.
And you try to combine Champy, Sanic, Mute, Axis, and Viton. Man, their kills only combined for 16.
They have the bomb.
Oh, picks up now. Looking to get the first here. Get 2 back away for a moment or so. 2 nades flying on by here. 3 nades flying on by. The direction of Veer does get tagged here for a moment, but is not phased at all. Still wants to put up a fight. Fights the first. Backs away now. Bomb's gonna get dropped quickly. Out of the hands for the set of Wanted. They do pick it up as well. Still look to go for the commitment here on towards the ace side.
It's an A retake. One last look. And there goes the first nade. Exclusive definitely has got a set play. And it starts with that SKS wallbang, checking all the corners. Ooh. Axie takes down Veer. Mute takes down Lighty. And now you see these rounds just actually go up in distance into a tie game it is. Hello? Mr. Shotgun Man himself, yeah, not afraid to take on the spotlight and make the play on the A side. He's all down to Mute in a 1v3. Takes this first one up against Sawo. Looks to try to get the read on that A bar. There's not much time to work around with. Now makes the decision to finally put
Bomb has been planted.
this round in a deciding manner. A plant it is. You got your two best guys to close it out for you for exclusive. Daze and Neil looking for Mute. The timing is impeccable for Mute. One more for the clutch. Doesn't have to contest that. Has to buy the time to let Wanted continue to rally up around win. Gonna close down the distance and a 1v3 for Mute.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Hold with it. That's how you kickstart something for your squad as you move on to the second half.
Pretty needed round there for the side of Wanted. Mute serves it. And some stuff small on top of the board here for his squad, but now Exclusive starting here to play on the offense, and they choose the perfect side. Only gonna be champion all alone, but that could be an understatement. Mute reacts to it as well. Sawo comes off the cross. Brace down. Sawo finds the first. Lighty gets the second. And it's the clear side for the side of Exclusive as they hit the barrage. 6-2 here.
Planted.
Should be 7-2. This should be a round cleanly for the side of Exclusive.
Axie and Viton.
It's all up to you now.
30 seconds remaining here, and there's a triple high setup. Oh, they're gonna chop the bar up. Yep, that's not friendly. Okay, next round.
Goodbye. See you later. Hello and goodbye. Yeah, you can't really do anything there at that point. And this is what I like from Set of Exclusive. I mean, start things off here,
The objectives.
playing hyper aggressively. I mean, you got the pace, they got the gunfights, and they play their numbers right. This time, though, they got to worry about 3 players here posted up here on the B side. I'd be surprised if Exclusive can get this break.
Here we go, Exclusive trying to put the nail to the coffin here once again. The same exact setup.
You got the bomb.
Braids go blow for blow, but Veer finds a double with the pistol, looking like John Wick out there. Not the main sniper, but he knows how to handle the switchblade, and it's all down to Mute on a 1v3. The challenge for Sawo and Lighty on the China. Gives Exclusive that game point.
They've definitely learned from their previous mistakes here for the side of Exclusive, man. I mean, when they have the numbers for their side, properly setting up this double chalice, triple chalice to seal the deal is just the right way to go. And it's going to be a B-fest here for a set of Exclusive as they go for the same direction once more. But Neil, though, this gets shut down quite early on, and they quickly divert their attention here towards the mid-map.
Lighty. Oh, Axie off angle spot. Good for 2. This should be a round win now for Wanted. But too early to say. Exclusive can still crawl their way back here. There are a couple of guys just extended out around the mid-map that they could pick around. They're gonna try to drive away from it.
You don't really gonna do too much here if you're on the side of Wanted. Especially that, for sure. All of a sudden, now it's a 2v4. Sanic's gonna try to wrap here. Axis will have a shotgun inside of the site. Definitely gonna be worrying a pinch here and some reinforcement coming from the front side. And it's just all gonna come down to timing. You can't afford to drop the ball if you're on the side of Wanted. Sanik sprays down, finds Says. Looks to get the second and the perfect pop to the head off the J358. Wanted. They stay alive.
They stay alive. They're gonna look to
Objectives.
go out and, you know, guns blazing are Warden. 5 more rounds to tie this game up. An Exclusive are dead set and trying to end this now. A bar hit this time. Axie with another play to shut down not 1, not 2.
Grenade out.
But only 2.
We got the bomb.
Only 2. I was kind of waiting for another spray down there, but hey, kind of overcooked it for a little bit.
Hold back here. Mid-map push. This is going to come into contention with that. And I think Mute's able to slither pretty deeply here with a scope. And if Exclusive doubles back towards the A side, that is just high IQ from them. Oh my god. The outplay from the side of Exclusive. They're going to be able to find themselves inside of the side with no contention whatsoever from side of Wanted. Bomb's gonna
That is
get planted.
on.
3v3, man.
Planted.
Here we go.
Time.
And we see it. Campy just crawling in the front, slowly but surely. Mute's just cutting off the pie as well and stays off the off angle, finds the first. Looking to get the second, but no, Mute gets the shot to connect.
Finish the mission.
But Veer shots Champy away. Mute's all alone. The final lifeline for the side of Wanted. Does it matter? Absolutely not. Lighty shuts it down. It's a 9-3 scoreline here in the Search and Destroy Coastal with Exclusive finding himself a back-to-back win from Hardpoint and on this S&D.
It's a much more prepared Exclusive squad. I may have underestimated their run on the S&Ds. That looked clean right there for Exclusive. And Wanted is not a team that's new to Coastal. Remember, on the qualifier too, they played up against Animus on that Coastal map where they won 9-7 on the scoreline. And for Exclusive to just go out here and put a dominating start, go in the first half and win 6-2, and then follow it all up by only allowing 1 round as we switch the sides. Ending up with a 9-3 scoreline. That's as good as it could be for Exclusive. Man, tons of highlights here for Veer, but more importantly, Sawo, who was all over the map here, finding a ton of shotgun kills.
Yeah, sprees after sprees. I mean, both the shotguns and the snipers from the set of Exclusive was definitely feeling it inside of the game. Well, for the set of Wanted, I mean, Mute was a bit of a standout as well. I mean, he was able to put himself in, well, not really ideally, but more so was able to prosper from some dire situations, pulling off some clutches here and there. But Vuitton definitely had to step it up here. Only 1 kill for himself. A bit of a struggle here as well for the rest of the squad here for set of Wanted. But hey, fortunately enough, it's a best of 5. You still have another lifeline. Next up, it is going to be in a game mode of Control. Callie, what are we looking at?
Oh man, I don't want to look at it because Exclusive probably going to have a better angle into playing that game. But you ask me, bro, I mean, Exclusive definitely will be the better team out of the gunfights that we saw from Zace on that Hardpoint, Hashenda. And looks to be something that we're going to have to continue moving forward, Warden.
We'll see soon. I mean, stats doesn't really correlate anything here inside of the series. You just have to talk about just how well fundamentally diverse the team is here for the set of Exclusive. They know their routes, they know their strongest suits, and so far, I mean, their Search and Destroy, quote unquote, was their worst game mode, but was able to dominate one with ease in the map of Coastal Search and Destroy. Do we see any difference here on this round of for Control? I mean, I think I'm going to be sticking towards my first statement that I feel like this will be a clean slate. This should be a 3-0.
Okay, really aggressive with that way that you just said that. Standoff is going to be the map that we'll be heading into in a little bit. And I'm curious to see how a high-level team like Exclusive will look to try to play this map. I've seen a ton of Garena teams, Chinese teams, NA teams actually do play their own style and their own take on this one. But one thing more than likely that we saw for all of those 3 regions is how well that they're able to incorporate the back alley assault on their regimen. So yeah, for Exclusive, for Wanted, you need to have the steady back alley presence because that allows you to just push the spawn and just puts you in a spot where there's a lot of high ground advantage where you can just sit back, relax, enjoy some shots fired into enemies that do not expect you to be exactly where you are sitting at. But yeah, so far so good coming in here for Exclusive, Warden. Seems like the first trial is a success. Their S&D looks pretty solid. Now it's all about the Control. And Control is a map that, a game mode that they lost up against Animus on the split 3. So something that they really need to work on this time around should they want to become the champions of this tournament.
I mean, we all know how passionate the squad of Exclusive. I mean, just drawing back to what you said as well inside of the game during the run for Coastal, they flew out to the Philippines. They didn't even have an organization, by the way. They had to pay out of their own pocket from from themselves, and then had to pay for their teammates as well. The big brothers of the team. So that's the length and the extension that they'd put up, to try to improve their run here for Call of Duty Mobile. And so it has been paying off. I mean, they won the 2 out of the 3 splits. Unfortunately, they did fall up against Animus on the 3rd run, but then again, they're on the hunt. They're on the run. And, we're looking at a game mode that seemed to be their worst, but they have been able to patch it up, at least up against Wanted. But we'll see about it as we approach the long distance later on inside of this tournament. I mean, we have been waiting for this matchup to happen between Wanted and Exclusive, but how much more as well with, Exclusive against Animus once again.
I mean, I'm looking into how that will draw up in this points major because it's bound to happen. They're the number 1 and the number 2 in this region, and they've been going at it for the longest time in this region. And there are a couple of times where you see a team where was able to take a series up against these 2 squads, but more importantly, majority of the time, it's just them meeting each other. They're the rivals after all in this European region. Now, if you do miss out on the actions on the other games that did not happen on broadcast, you do make sure that you drop into our official stats tracking website for the Call of Duty Mobile Points Major and the rest of our games through our playmobile.gg website. That is going to give you the exact information that you want and will provide you the narrative on how these teams have been laying out split after split, tournaments after tournaments for them.
And if you guys are looking to be one of the top dogs of the competition as well, you have to first be in playmobile.gg as well. I mean, they are our official online qualifiers tournament platform. So, hey, if you want to be part of the big stage, you got to head straight towards playmobile.gg once again. So, Callie, going back to the series here, control. Lane occupancy is very much needed here for this map of standoff. You did say a lot of bleeding does come to an end quite a lot, especially if you don't really have the back alleys locked down out of this map. So I'm expecting all 3 lanes to be preoccupied here by these teams. Get some extension. Whoever can set up the spawn trap early tends to be the team that just ends up winning most parts. So pacing will be put to a test here, especially for a set of Wanted.
Hard point.
All right, and for Exclusive again, if you're watching through it, right, have been dominant in the first 2 maps here up against Wanted, who is the 3rd best team in this region. Now they decide the fate of Wanted, who is up here in the winner's bracket. Loser will have to go down at the lower bracket and have to crawl their way back into a grand final spot. Exclusive is the one in favor. Try to close this series up, and on the first 5 kills you see, that's gonna go the way of Exclusive. And look at number 4 in blue. Sawo, on your feed, already at the deli, at the back alley. Exclusive working their wonders. That's a spawn trap that they're trying to activate.
Yeah, but not bad of a feed as well here for set of Wanted. I mean, we're able to repel off the players of Exclusive. So, hey, map extension will be granted out here for set of Wanted. They have 2 players sent out there right around the tractor side. 2 players here right around Delhi alongside back alley, but they're not really going for the extension too much. And Exclusive, they finally find himself once again here on the front foot. SKS Luminary for a set of saves here on the mid map, and he's been slaying it out here so far. 4 to himself, 4% of Lighty as well. Sour from the back alley, running it down with an HS, and Exclusive putting it down. The players are Wanted here with their back against the wall.
The only counter to a spawn trap is a spawn trap itself. So if you're Wanted, you're claiming time on that B side, go and overextend, take away the position on the farm lane. And just, again, do whatever you're doing. You're really fighting it off. Sanic with that 4-piece that will break away the Exclusive spawn trap that has been activated on the mid-game. Of this round number 1. And you did time on that B side. That's an extra minute added to the clock. It's a pretty much a back and forth battle that you got in here. But Exclusive are really going in your throat. They want to slice it, they want to knife it, and they want to take you down as quick as they can. And look at that, Lighty with the 3-piece. And nobody's still budging for these 2 squads. Who's gonna win it? Wanted is doing their own spawn trap.
Hostile predator missile inbound.
Oh, tapping is such a nuisance. Ready to flash through now. 4 lives remaining here for the set of Exclusive. 5 lives here for the set of Wanted. The 4v5 now. What more can we find? A minute to play for here. You can definitely slow it down if you're on the side of Wanted, but Neil's on the rogue. on the hunt. And from the top, Static drops down. Swan dives. Able to get the shot down. And it's the price that Exclusive has to pay as they left at B control point. So easy to be captured. Shots not connecting anymore. Stays all alone in his 1v4, putting it down to a 1v3. The 3 players on the side of Wanted here. They're looking towards his direction. The capture persists to happen, and Mute from the backside off the scopes puts him down. Wanted, by surprise, finds himself here on the board.
I mean, they did exactly what I said. The only way to counter a spawn trap is a spawn trap itself. They took the farm lane with him. And Exclusive didn't know how to counter that one back, so Wanted 4 operators, make that 3 operators that they'll be able to provide here on the initial set. Oh, just devastating that they could not get any value on that machine invested on that gas station. And Exclusive, they're gonna work the Grandma and O'Neal on Secret, wrapping it out, spraying and praying up against Sanic. It's gonna fall down. Tell you what, Exclusive definitely showing signs of, heavy intention on that back alley. Look at that, 3-man slam. Get the hell out of there, Sanic.
Looking to come across Vuitton now, though. Fortune Frame can't really get the shots, but Sanic's going to be there once again to stop the push to happen on the back alley side. No player to worry about, and that's going to be Lighting. The timing is unfortunate, but no, still looks back. Picks up the Chow, stuns connect. Exclusive about to run this one out here from the backside.
Vuitton has been amazing with 9 kills. Sanic with 13. He's definitely helping this squad just try to leverage the amount of space taken here by Exclusive. Those 1v1s are just as essential. That avoids the lanes from crashing, and Sanic again off of camera just stops the back alley push all by himself. And Exclusive are down by 3 lives here.
Uh-oh. Exclusive. Bleeding starting to show now.
Hunter killer has been destroyed.
Still a bit more utilities to play for. You got 3 operators here coming from Saze, Beard, and Neil, but Sanic finds the first here off this equalizer. Tao waiting to take up the Chowdy, walking towards him. 2 more players to worry about here, posted up on a high load next to the garbage can. And Sanic might try to go for the run, but Neil puts him down. Axis on the feed, finds Laddie away, back and forth they go, but Wanted looking to have another convincing round.
Okay, Veer trying to kickstart something here. Still manageable for him. They do work their way up against Sanic. Now they're able to push around the map.
We're running out of lives.
Kills after kills. No more respawns anymore here for set of Exclusive, and Wanted. Wanted. And Sanic on a life game. 22 kills for himself. Neil and Sao is now going to be all alone. They're going to have 1 operator to work with. Sao, 1 more kill, and that's going to be a Tempest as well for his side, but unfortunately, Axis shuts him down. Neil's going to be all alone, and he marches across its mid-map to reinforce this one through. He can definitely put himself on the B control point, but it shouldn't matter. It's a 1v5 plus 2 on the reserves here for the respawns. And Axis should be able to slither by here from the back as well. Pinch to be offered. The capture persists to happen for the side of Neil. But what can you do when there's going to be 3 players from the front side, 2 players from the back? They shut him down. Wanted on match point.
Just what you expect here for a team that refuses to die in this best of 5. Sanic masterclass. Nobody able to stop him on that back alley assault. Been satanic. Let's change things up here. Opening. Right over at the tank section. Vuitton, however, popping up with the Tempest. Kaboom, says Sawo. Looking for another piece here from Axie, but he's gonna fall. And Wanted definitely, clearly having the better read on the map here. Taking away that position is Veer, however, with 3 eliminations in his name. And Neil in a very strong position, but will get tangled up by 3 players from Wanted. And whoa, hold on, what do we have here? Exclusive is at spawn. Wanted is in deep trouble.
Not the first time we're going to be seeing Exclusive here on the front foot, though, but this time it's a bit more convincing now. Shots fired. 2 more players to worry about here on the back alley side. Sawo sprays down, but Mute's still able to get the shots. Neil there for the trade. 22-11 we go. Should be around here for a set of exclusive to stay alive here in this map of standoff.
Okay. Time is running down here for Wanted. Still stuck at spawn, having trouble getting away from the wrath of exclusive, who invested heavily on this map. Kaboom. Another there for Sanic. He's been shot down. Only 2 kills on this round 3. And you start to see the pattern here. If it's not working the back alley, there's no way Wanted is winning it. So he has to stay at the back alley, Warden. In order for Wanted to close this one out, he needs to be the Iceman to put an end to this and force a map 4.
That's the sort of the game here. I mean, you can just never let any of the players from set of exclusive slither down there towards the back and have this opening in space to be able to just slay away. Go here, round number 4 is going to be opening up. Exclusive once again here back on the offense, and Wanted, they whip out the stat machine here, comes from the side of Mute to clear it up, and says here they go.
Oh.
Tao as well. Wanted, have to post up for another spawn trap.
Oh, look at Sanic. Look at him go. He's at the back alley. No one able to get an answer. Titanic with this shot. And this equalizer still got a couple of more bullets in it. They are access to spawn, and we might see a map number 4 loadout here. With the way Wanted is playing this one out, there is no way for exclusive to come back from the dead. Buried 6 feet under his exclusive. As Wanted able to show out, dominate the map, and Stanek with a full game masterclass. 29 kills and counting for him. And with only 19 seconds for exclusive to play on the map, it's starting to look like it's the beginning of the end on this one. There is the exit. Calling the ambulance, but not for Wanted. They're going to be moving on, and we'll look to try to play that map number 4 and force a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, if there was going to be any time that stats correlated to its manner, it's definitely this time. I mean, Wanted has a 100% win rate on standoff, and, well, it does pay off dividend. So, hey, nice recovery here for set of Wanted. They stay alive. They have another lifeline here. They force this game series to a game 4. We go back to another hard point run here, which is kind of a bit unfortunate once again, but then again, as much as we like to, you know, just glaze out exclusive as being the best hardpoint team there is in this EU region, there's going to be any moment in time where Wanted wants to shine and take the spotlight. Right now it's the perfect time.
It definitely will be. And for exclusive, again, you can't be... You can't win it all, right? And for a team like Wanted, Stanek was really a high impact player. Just watching him alone try to steer away gunfights from exclusive on the back alley. And he was winning crucial 1v1 gunfights, 1v2 gunfights, 1v3s, Warden. And he beat a 1v4. There was 4 guys on that P2 for exclusive, and he just took care of all of them. And Wanted definitely wants to get themselves an opening in this best of 5, and one way to open it up in a control map where Sanic ends up as the MVP.
Yeah, this is something that you'd like to see for the set of Wanted, where every player in the lobby from your respective side is going to be involved in regards to gunfights, putting up a pretty nice positive rate. I mean, Mute is the only player that goes negative here, but it's only 13-14, not too astronomic. Nothing much to be mentioned at all, but for a set of exclusive, really signs of bleeding for sure. And kind of felt like in some ways as well that they kind of lacked a sense of direction, especially since, you know, on the first round, I mean, they started off on the defensive side. We had Wanted going for a push there on the B side, on the B control point, and they left it with no contention whatsoever. It was a free extra minute added to the clock for the side of Wanted, and, well, guess what? With that time and the A control point left remaining, and the gunfight was clicking, well, it's a granted round here for the set of Wanted.
It does, and the first 2 rounds of action that we got there, exclusive was going in for the spawn trap, but there were missing lanes, and those lanes were being plugged in by Wanted to eventually kickstart their own spawn trap. So Yeah, adjustments will have to be made on that map, but that game is set and done. Wanted wants to go to a map 5 and maybe try to reverse win this. Again, the key for you to win, try to survive a Combine hardpoint. Going up against Exclusive, arguably the best hardpoint team in the European region right now. And you just kind of felt their impact, their presence on that hardpoint Hacienda, where you just could not get yourself a chance to score 100 points in the hill. Total absolute challenge for Wanted. Can they do the impossible and will their team to a map number 5 here? Or will Exclusive finally put a close to this chapter and book their ticket to the upper bracket finals, where they would be waiting the winner between Empire and Animus?
Here we go. Game 4. Opening it up. The distance that we weren't really expecting to see, but it does so happen as Wanted was able to claim that map number 3. We move over now towards Combine and start things off here. Exclusive on the favorable side. Wanted slamming each and every lane so far. They do find himself here rightfully into the early contention, and they do flip the spawns as well in the process.
Okay, nail with the 2-piece. That's going to get themselves inside of the point. But if anything, rather, the best way for you to shut down Exclusive is on a map where it's like Combine, where the rates are just high, fast engagements are there. And the operators will really be the difference here between these two squads. Saw it for Exclusive. The way that they utilize those operators on that P2 in Hacienda was just the way for them to expound their dominance across the map and score themselves the money hills. And Wanted needs to find something similar to what Exclusive did on that first hardpoint map for them to try to win this and force a map number 5.
Yes, they go here. I mean, so far, bit of a nice initial start here for side of Neil as well, but on the contrary, I mean, Sanic and conversion from how it has been going as well for him on the stand-up front for control. He's always able to find himself involved in regards to gunfight and has been able to win it. 8 already for himself. Now we start things off here on his P2 with the players of Exclusive here looking to play this one here on the front side. In the process, those spawns will get flipped apart as well for set of Wanted. And you got to only worry about one more player here that is going to be mute, but still staying alive, actively being a nuisance. One more push up here for set of Exclusive. That should be spawns to find for them, but for on the contrary, Wanted, they swoop in, they slide in, and they're going to be able to retain the hardpoint control away from the hands of Exclusive.
Yeah, says, hey, Lighty's gonna be here. Oh, in the tight corner. Hello, 4-piece. And Lighty's best map is switching into a Combine map, right? And hey, look at that. Last 20 seconds remaining here. They spawn out Wanted towards that P3. And this last 20 seconds should go the way of Exclusive.
Let's go here. 33 to 51 now. Breaking loose. Exclusives getting the slight incremental lead here, though. We got to worry about rotations now onto New. Send out 2 players here on towards E-Box to try to flip off the spawns. And it does so happen as well as some of the players for the set of Wanted will be late on rotation, activating the spawn here towards the backside for a set of Exclusive. Sanix posted up here with the equalizer, looking to reap away the lives here. Triple man pusher on the window side. One from the top. Veer goes down, and the first wave will be endured by the players of Wanted.
Okay, now the War Machines are high impact operators in P3, especially when it gets popped into the top staircase. Smoke's out there to cover out Sanic. Veer finally makes his way, entering into the site. Still, we are not feeling the presence of it popping off players inside of the point just yet. So Exclusive trying to sneak their way into this, but look at how Wanted is playing it at the corner. The laboratory control for Sanic to find a 2-piece. They're gonna get slammed, and Exclusive are gonna fall down. Wanted will reclaim back the point, but it's a 50-50 challenge in it.
The battle between Light, Heat, or Says up against Sanic here so far. Already finding himself on the 20-kill mark. On a free spree he goes, still looking to get some more here. But we'll get taken down by Says here on the mid-map. As we approach this P4 here, it's gonna be Wanted prominently defined here on the right side. Exclusive on the left side of the map. As we go over, it's a 50-50 fight. All comes down to the trades.
All it comes down to those trades. Exclusive definitely gonna have a bit more of a challenge here compared to the Hacienda hardpoint that they played. Now, Salvo was one of those guys that really provided a ton of value on the kills on that Hacienda map, but here, starting slow with 8 eliminations to his name. Sace is still up there. Remember, he dropped 62 kills for Exclusive. He's got 19. That's the second highest on this lobby. only second to Sanic on Wanted side, who's got 21 elimination. This P4, Lighty's got control over towards P2 side control, and then, yeah, it's gonna fall into the bubble. Great stack here for Wanted, and they're gonna remain the contest on this P4.
Yeah, we got a free, highly competitive game here in this map of Combine Hardpoint, man. I mean, Wanted showing really great signs of lives, but still hasn't been able to put himself on the leverage point, not just yet. But we go for the reset here with just right around a, well, 9-point lead here for the side of Exclusive as we go back to P1 here, man.
Hey, yeah, definitely is. And looking at how this one is being played out here once again, Warden, Exclusive has to do more damage on the time here. Lighty's gonna bring out the claw. That should be enough for them to gain control over towards this mid map.
That's fine. 88 to 95 now. A bit of a back and forth here, but Wanted was able to claim pretty convincing time on the first deck as well. Looking to convert on the second as well. Campy goes for the extension here with a claw and inch by inch. Able to push back the players of Exclusive here to just gain really nice control here for them to be able to rack up the points here on this P1 as they find themselves here first in line here for the 100-point mark.
Okay, Wanted really fighting back here. Great signs of fight back after that standoff win that they got. Exclusive still trying to search for ways to stack up that point, and I mean, it's definitely working. Oh my god, 2 kills with the heady there for Lighty. And I mean, I'll take that. You got the rotation on towards this P2. Number 3 in yellow with Neil is trying to cut off that P1. So you're in a tight spot where you have the chance to try to convert this along with your operator that's popped by Fear, but only for him to get shot down by Sanic. And Sanic has been the name of the game. He has come up alive to bring Wanted into a spot where they can have the chance of trying to force a map number 5 with the rate that he's been playing.
Axis, War Machine, get away! Tempest gonna be out as well here from the front. Baton, waste 2. Rounds off the Tempest, but till then though, they do wave off the players as well here coming from the back side. Now 2 players will be coming from the side door as well here from the side of Exclusive. Wanted, one of the biggest lead that we haven't been able to see so far from them in this map of Combine. Finally a bit of a break here for side of Exclusive to stop the bleeding as so. Wanted, they want some more smoke, they want some more. But unfortunately for them, Veer finds a free spree. 4 they go. Kills after kills. Exclusive back in track inside this game.
Okay, 135 to 123 is the scoreline, and we're heading into a P4 where operators were just kind of invested heavily on that P2. But look at this. Wanted spawned on the right side of the map. An Exclusive. They're going to be caught into a pinch position. Salvo, oh boy. He's going to fall with the Tempest in his hands. And Wanted still contesting. And still having to spawn on the right side. Saint's gonna have to pull up the death machine to find some value in it. And they're gonna be able to clear off the point as well as the back. And now are looking to try to cut those players off on that P1.
Nice definition. Player 4. Salvo extends out a swat. Claw's gonna be good for the set of Lighty. Freddy flies through. Should be good for a 2. Finds himself off. Finds free on the feed. Exclusive, man. Looking like they want to take this kill time away from side of Wanted with no contestation from their side. Double man push on the window pane. Triple man push on the laboratory side off limits. Until then, can't find the means to get the traction here back and track inside of this hard point. 171 to 39. Subpar right around a 40-point lead now here for side of Exclusive.
139 to 174. And yeah, you see the pull away now starting to be felt here. Exclusive. Do you got what it takes to finally close out the map, or will Wanted force a map 5 where S&D will be the map where you will be tested yet again? Mute has been playing amazing here with 30 eliminations to his name. Sanic with 35 kills. He has been the difference on why this game has looked much closer to what it was on the first 2 maps of play in this best of 5 series. But Neil and them, Warden, Exclusive, they fight back with their own gunnies. Saze finds himself with a couple of great shots. Veer is there for the support. And this B4, they still remain firm.
Just having a hard time now here for the set of Wanted to put themselves here rightfully inside of the hard point. Last 15 seconds to fight for. A pitch to be offered as well. That's going to be them here looking to fight for the last 15. But Exclusive not making it easy at all. Axis breaks down, finds Neil right across, and look at the nades from the side of Salvo. Good for 2. Wanted to claim off the last remaining 3 seconds off the hill time. Got to do more than just that if they want to stay alive in the series. 194 to 162. We go back to P1 now here, Callie.
Point is ours.
Okay, here we go. Time to get tested here once again. Sanic, 41 kills to his name. Lighty on exclusive has 41. In terms of overall firepower, these two have been duking it out since the start of this map number 4. Only one can remain as the winner. And exclusive are on the front lines, winning the fights and still remaining with that lead.
Point mark, playing exclusive. They go. To push back the players wanted now here on the right side of the map, exactly where you don't want to be, and now here off this P1. Not only you're not going to be able to get the traction inside of the hard point, but you're also going to be losing the rotation outwards at P number 2. You got to make something up here if you're on the side unwanted. And Sonic sends himself out here from the front side off screens, finds himself a 3 spree. Can he find a conversion off the fort? Absolutely serves. But the rest of his crew will trample down, and he will get traded on as well. Exclusive, displaying better hard point in this moment of time.
Yeah, and they have number 3 in yellow and Neil just trying to play the catwalks, being the rat and trying to steer away wanted from the remaining scrap on that hill. Exclusive are in a spot where they could potentially finish this in this P2. Wanted needs to find a great hold, a great fight, and it starts with the number 1 in blue. That is going to be Champy spawning on the left side of the minimap. And the god spawns, the god of the Call of Duty Mobile, just provided Wanted an opportunity to get into point and get a fighting chance. Veer with the War Machine, just trying to put more pressure here, trying to stop this clock from ticking in the hands of Wanted, and Neil with the shot down there as well to follow up with that equalizer. Exclusive, just 30 points away from bringing this one home.
Looking to be a perfect run now here for Set of Exclusive to close out the deal. Need to contest at least for 3 seconds if they want to force this one down to a new hard point for Set of Wanted. They spawn out from the backside, they got that entryway, the RNG is just blessing them once again for the spawns. Exclusive gets the read, still in prime position to close out the deal. The Freddy flies through. Last 10 seconds for the side of Exclusive, and this will be game. This will be the series closing out here in a 3-1 fashion, but Wanted, they want some more. They force this one to a new hardpoint, but you take a look at the map. The players of Exclusive rightfully posted up already. They got 2 players to play for from the backside, but they're too far apart. 4th second, second, said and done. Exclusive, they close it out in a 3-1 fashion.
There you have it. Exclusive will be your first team to advance to the upper bracket finals. With a dominant 3-1 here scoreline, but Wanted definitely on that map 3 and 4 have looked much more decisive as a squad and looking to try to really close that one up on that combine map, but just fell short at the end. Exclusive with the better operator from Neil, who was trying with that equalizer on those P2, P3 hills, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, better hard point at most spot, but then again, you know, nice fight for the set of Wanted. I mean, this was definitely way closer in comparison to how it went down on the map of Ashenda. There was some certain hills that was highly respectable there from set of Wanted that kind of left Exclusive shaky. And so, just, you know, final adjustments, operators once again, and just those hero plays that really came along in the long distance here for set of Exclusive that really made the difference, Callie.
Does. And well, man, I really do love what I saw here for Wanted. To be honest, Sanic really starting to grow on me with the firepower that he was able to provide here for his squad, and he was climbing through the ranks. He had at one point the highest kills in this lobby, and what's the main reason why Wanted was securing hills time after time on that P2, on that P3. They just could not cash that P4. That's where the kind of the big trouble was for him, and where Exclusive was really able to pull away from.
Well, fortunately enough for Set of Wanted, they find themselves there on the lower bracket, and they have another, you know, life to prove themselves into the competition. Catch up that run for the P4 on Combine, and they can definitely reach the distance. Time being here, though, take a look at the stat line. I mean, Veer, 52 kills, 52 for Set of Lighty as well. I mean, on the contrary here, I mean, Sanic alongside Mute, both of the players that really stood out well on the run for control alongside Search and Destroy, came out huge as well. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough for the side up against a squad like Exclusive.
Now, Veer, crucial kills from the captain itself. 52 kills, 36 deaths, a minute 44 seconds, and an 197 on the overall impact on this match. And yeah, seems to be like it's a total replay of the last 3 qualifiers on the summer split where we always saw your boys exclusive end up in the upper bracket final. Now, the biggest question is who are they going to be fighting, Warden? As we know for sure, Animus is up there in the upper bracket semifinals going up against Empire. And that will be the match that we will be looking into coming right up next. So before we head into a little bit of a dosy quick break, what do we have to expect on that match itself, Warden?
Well, Empire's a squad that doesn't really have a lot to lose, but a lot to prove here, especially up against a squad like Animus. I mean, it'll be tough to call whether can we actually see the long distance and how exactly how it played out here, like exclusive with Wanted. I feel like Animus will have a bit more of an easier run up against Empire, but then again, Empire is highly respectable. They put down the squad of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a 3-1 fashion, so maybe they have a bit of those playoffs spirit within them.
Oh man, that's it, right? Empire definitely, I would say, managing to take down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a match that we're not able to actually watch on screen is a massive upset after looking into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yesterday and their dominant run. You just kind of expect them to be the team that will go up against Animus, but maybe not today. It's the underdog story there in that upper bracket round 1 match 4. And Empire, we will get to see them play up against Animus. And Animus is the second best team in the European region. And Empire is the 6th best team with 210 points in their bag. Definitely not quite a lot compared to how Animus has on their WCPS. But from how they took down the 4th seed in the European region, they look to have a hot hand and maybe perhaps could score a run later on today up against Animus.
I mean, we've seen a lot of underdog stories in regards to playing in these points major. We saw it happen in North America. We saw it happen as well for the side of India, and You've fallen onto the last 3 summer splits. You make up the most, and you prepare yourself even more here on this points major, and just compensate for what you lost out on coming from those first 3 initial splits. And that will be something that we will be witnessing between Animus and Empire as you guys are watching the EU summer split points major. That will be the next series right after this break. We'll be right back, guys.
Maybe not. We're just
okay.
we're just testing the viewers. We're just testing the viewers. That's the best thing, Warden. So, okay, that is going to be it. We're still looking into that Animus matchup. I know everybody is gonna be excited, and if you do miss out on the action, once again, ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you stay updated in the official Call of Duty Mobile social medias. And again, if you do want to track the stats of these teams, you do want to join tournaments for the coming fall split and eventually leading up to stage 4, which is the regional championship for the Western region and all across the board for Japan, for India, for Latin America, North America, and Europe region, and even Africa. You do look into the playmobile.gg website that will provide you majority of the information on what the format is and how to join, how to play, and how to track the teams that you're particularly interested in watching in the tournament that we got here.
Was definitely Cali. I mean, I'm pretty excited about this one. We still got a pretty lengthy tournament for this, but oh, looking like we're not going to be heading straight towards any breaks. We're just going to be heading straight towards the game itself. Here we go. Wanted versus, well, it's not going to be Wanted versus Exclusive, but more so Animus up against the one and only Empire. As we go here, pushing through now. Game's going to be opening up. And Animus, they go. I mean, they're really the crowd favorites here to be able to win this one through. I'm not too certain how this one's going to get prolonged here, but winning for sure. Empire once more. We've had a conversation here with that being said that, they don't really have a lot to lose, but a lot to prove. We do see now here so far. I mean, not bad of a start here for the set of Empire. But Animus is going to be on the trail, but they do find themselves now here rightfully inside of the hard point. Games after games, running it down. 20 seconds left here on the clock here off this P1. Animus here able to get the equalizer for a moment or so, but Empire still able to find himself, just a bit of traction inside of this hard point, but it's kind of typical as well, as we start things off in the map like Crescendo P1 where things goes back and forth. Well, when it comes down to big old money hills like P2, Teams like Animus is exactly where they tend to shine. 26-19 here so far. Take a look at the map here. 3 players from set of Animus looking to come across the driveway, but they get overwhelmed with the players of Empire. Inside of the hill, solidified. You got Cuban on the Spiral side, 1 player on the back as well, solidifying the spawns. Animus, they don't have any options other than to play it from the front side. They do get the break as well here from the back. Player for Chuso here looks to wrap around as well to flip off the spawns. And now we wave off Cali. Jericho, welcome back to the show, man.
In. Let's go. Let's get it now. 39-31 here. Empire Animus game 1. You see them, both teams really competitive here so far. Warden, it's unlike that first matchup. Sparrow out for Saturn here. Can he be able to get it again? He's gonna get shut down, but the call from Narcs there, able to shut it down there. Warden, nice operating research by the side of Animus there. Fully streaked out is Narcs. If you take a look at the map and the time, 7 seconds to go as we are about to rotate over to P3, and it's a foot race there. And gonna be the first player there is gonna be Saturn.
Yeah, 56-39 here. And explosive entry here off the speed 3. Got 3 players here from the set of Empires here, running it down here from the top side. You move over here. So far, Animus rightfully finding himself here in track. That is hard point. But till then, though, I mean, 1 operator here to be played for a set of Empire, 2 for the set of Animus. When do we get to see the investments now to get more definition? Now is the perfect time for the set of Animus to go for the roll, but they win the raw mechanical gunfights.
Raw mechanical gunfight equalizer going to be used there. Fortunately, it did not matter. Cathalia on a 3 kill spree. Gonna play in that corner. Gonna get the 4th one. He's still trying to stay alive there. Just buying so much time. Cathalia with a 4. Cathalia with a 5 actually, but War Machine by Kairu as well. And they'll shut it down. They're getting so much time here on this end. 15 seconds to go. Cathalia is gonna get shut down. A trade by Saturn. 1 more for him. The drop shot making it look easy. Hunter Killer Drone helping as well. 98-39 Warden. Animus getting a good lead here in this P3, about to hit the P4 rotation.
98-44 now here. The last 2 points for set of Animus to find himself beyond the 100-point mark. Empire, strike from the top and the bottom side. Daigon leads the charge. Equal is going to be out as well here for a set of Cuba, and unfortunately, the lead pays off the prize, gets taken down. Spawn definition will still be granted for a set of Empire, though. But Animus just looking to barge in head first inside of the hard point, and they win it once again with the gunfights.
But it won again. Sparrow, Predator Missile, cleans it up. Gonna be a player there. Cuban, he's gonna get shut down. Narcs now holding it down. Just has to stay alive, wait for his team here. Beautiful push there. Shark with a 2-piece. Narcs with 1. He's gonna make them both weak. Shark gets his turn to try to shut it down. Gets 1. That's his 4th kill. Gets a 2nd. Gets a 3rd. That's a triple kill for the man they call Shark, hunting it down with the Predator Missile as well. Good for 2. Nice play coming through from Animus. 130-45, Warden.
Yeah, this is just dominating. I mean, Empire was able to put up 5 coming from the first 2 hard points, but now you take a look at P3 and P4, just solidified, well defined for the squad of Animus. That's 4 seconds remaining now to close it out. So far, I mean, it's nearly pretty much a 100-point lead here for a set of Animus.
It's that's a huge lead for them, Warden. Just, I mean, dominating. You know, it looked like it was very competitive in the first 2 hills, Warden, but unfortunately, right after the 3rd hill, it just was all Animus from the beginning. But now Daigon, 5 kills spree on his aim. He is gonna get EMP, but he needs his time here. Narcs, nice shots, has help from his teammate. Will take down 1 more player, and this is how you want to take over this P1. Beautiful gunfights coming through from them, just knowing how to hold it down. Death Machine by Cathalia, and now he's gonna be able to spray and pray. 4 kills in a row for him.
Yeah, bleed just getting larger as time passed by. Oh, Empire, where are you at? Cathilla breaks down. Good for 1 off the Death Machine. Has 2 more opportunities to worry about. Cuban, Tuso might just be next. Finally gets shut down, but this is the first outer layer of defense that you have been able to deal with. Got to deal with 2 more as well here directly inside of the hard point. There's Majora. Finds a 2 spree there on the top side. They put 1 guy down as well here inside of the hill to get some traction. They find a bit more time here on the speed 1, but till then the lead is just astronomical here for set of Animus.
Yep, that is true. 170 to 61 here, Warden. You see Empire already inside the hill. Needs a perfect hold here, but the Sparrow and the War Machine, Kairu, as well as Saturn, they clean up house. That's how you want to use that operator, Warden. Now, we are back onto the Animus train here. Saturn's going to be able to get nothing there, but Nox's Claw able to spot one, but the Death Machine from Chuso can only good for one as well. Now it's Sharks there, but Kairu with 3 kills, 4 kills in a row with the bell, shuts them down. A Sharks turn to push them all the way back here to spawn them in Narnia. Only good for one, but the pressure is on, and Animus slowly but surely about to take game number 1.
Yeah, 207 to 66 now, Empire. But Animus strikes back. Narcs here leads the charge here from the back. Even shuts him away. Double pinch to be offered here. Leaps in, Catilla, and find the shot still, but Shark here once again has been so impactful on this hard point run, but Majora finds the shot to connect. Empire, they're good for the scraps. They're going to be able to find himself as well on the early rotation here on speed 3.
Early rotation, Kuban with the equalizer, good for 1, good for 2. That's a good opening now for the side of Empire. Got to be perfect from here on out. Kuban needs help from his teammates, gets another one coming through. Kuban's going to get shut down by Narcs. Narcs with a big 2-piece there. Last player alive on this point. Gathila inside the hill, waiting for his team. He's going to get traded out, but Saturn and the crew trying to break the hill.
210-95. Empire. I got drops his Sparrow away. Or as well from the top as well. Able to get some life flying here just a little bit for a set of Empire, but Animus, they're just reinforcing themselves here inside of the hard point. War Machine coming through here from a set of Cairo from the backside. And it's going to be pretty clean here for a set of Animus. One more way to worry about here. One from the top, 2 from E-Box. And it's a spray down here for the squad of Animus.
Very, very just one-sided affair here, Warden. I mean, just a couple more points here. This is going to be GG's in the chat. 15 more points to go. Narcs on a 6 spree. It's going to get shut down. Prayer Missile able to clear out one more player. Gathila clears the hill. 11 more points to go. Animus will take this game number 1 and welcome Empire to the 100-point club, unless there could be a difference here. But with the Death Machine in hand, it's not going to matter. Gathila spraying them down, pushing them out. The Death Machine in hand. Does not matter. That's going to be GG's. Animus takes it. 250 to 97. They take game number 1.
There will be no Empire striking back here in this series for sure. That was a bloodbath there. Gotta set for Animus. Lean slate for them. I mean, barely any contention whatsoever. The only time that we saw Animus bleed out on towards the game was just truly off from the first 2 hard points. But when it came down to just racking up the money hills off P3 and P4 and translating back to the reset back to P1, it was a clean run there for set of Animus.
It was a clean run. I mean, I agree with you. First 2 hills, so competitive. Third, until the end, it was all Animus. I believe Empire just could not catch up. I mean, look at that. Shark with a triple kill there. This teamwork from each other individually was great as well. And this is the good thing that we like about Animus. Just, I mean, there's levels to this, and they are showing right here up against Empire.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really take an analyst to decipher what really went wrong here for the set of Empire. They just got overwhelmed with the gunfights. I mean, when you have players like Narcs alongside Cairo just brute forcing themselves inside of the hard point and getting away with like a 3 spree, 4 spree, you know something is wrong for your side here for the set of Empire. But hey, unfortunate, said and done. We close out hard point here with a pretty strong stat line here from set of Animus. And we move over towards Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy is next here, and you know, Animus, I wasn't really impressed with the Search and Destroy. I mean, in that first series, but I think they closed it out pretty well. So I think against this team, I think they're not going to play with their food. I think this could be an easy 9-0 or maybe 9-2, 9-3. Yes, you would give Empire a bit of a chance there, but you saw how their individual gunfights was looking at. Where take a look at the VAP videos here that we forgot to show it to you, ladies and gentlemen. But again, we did Hacienda's already done and dusted. Slums is going to be next, and then Raid for game 3, and then in case we need to go to game 4, game 5 is going to be Takeoff, and our decider is going to be on Firing Range.
Yeah, I mean, I like the maps here. It's kind of shocking for me as well, once again, to see a Slum Search and Destroy, especially on game 2 this early on. But hey, this is somewhat been a prominent thing as well for the EU region. Typically, you know, on the eastern side of the world here for Call of Duty Mobile, you only really get to see this on the playoffs or on game 5s. But hey, they put it out there, and well, there's a big reason why they're prepared for it.
That's true. I mean, we don't really see that. I definitely agree. Maybe in a best of 7, you may see it in the eastern side, Warden. But so far, it's been a topic of choice here in the western side. I mean, yesterday we also saw a Slums S&D, which was wanted up against, the 13th team in the tournament, Warden. So I think for this one, Animus is just gonna be able to, not really show the whole playbook, but just give them an off map here, so that Exclusive and Wanted can see what's up here for this matchup up against Empire.
Well, leading up to the search and destroy here, you got Empire on 73%, 72% here for the side of Animus directly towards his map. This is arguably their second to the worst map here on search and destroy, while on the contrary, second to the best map here for the side of Empire. Will it correlate towards this game? Something for us to find out in just a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Guess tuning in. Animus was able to win the Shadow Hard Pointer up with ease. Start things off now here on a search and destroy. It's going to be Empire here on the offensive strike.
Here we go. Chuso, Shark, all pushing through. Chuso takes out Narcs. That's the first one. Majora trying to find a spot here. Shark needs to get a trade, has to back away. Mad advantage goes to the side of Empire here. Shark, he's going to be able to get one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Needs to stay alive here. Beautiful movement from him. Equalizes the game. Now we're back at 3 versus 3, Warden.
Chuso true to wall, though.
Wow.
Finds out of the way. Might just be a bright round here for the set of Empire as he finds Shark down. Pyro's going to be all alone. Now, Empire, you got the bomb for yourself. Pick it up, choose a side, take up the fight. They're going to be walking towards Cairo, but he finds 2 hit markers. But will be able to get the follow up here from the back. Shots. Oh no. You can't afford to lose a round like this. Once with a 1v3 down to a 1v1 situation. Both off with a marksman. Chuso up against Cairo. 1v1 on first round.
Not like this, Warden. Both players with the SKS. Both players looking for the 3rd kill. On that round, timing is everything, Cairo. I believe he has it here. Perfect timing right here. Spots him. Chuso's gonna get shut down, but no! Chuso with the flick of the SKS. Worst timing to get that weapon if you're on the side of Cairo. Empire able to get away with that first round, Warden.
They have the bomb.
Reset. For set of Animus. Cairo was so close to pulling off that 1v3, but hey, off the start of the round, Chuso's now gonna be gone, long gone, and dusted. Narsh finds a shot to connect already, forcing an early 4v5. Bark is eager to try to get another as well here from the front of the cemetery side.
Sharks, Saturn, Sharks. I think get something here. They're all just making a lot of noise here. Narc trying to hit some wall bangs here. Trying to get some information. Get Tilla with a push. Let's get out a free kill. Yes, it's a free kill. Nice shot from him. Another one from Shark. Spots him as well. He's gonna push through. Spots 2 more there. Shark. Kuban gets Narc, so it doesn't matter. Shark able to trade him out. Last player alive. It's gonna be God, and he gets traded to the next round.
Yeah, this is exactly what I meant. In regards to what went wrong in the hardpoint game. You can't afford to just let a player run it down, get a 2 spree without any precautions in regards to getting the trades.
I agree.
Animus making just so much individual plays that really makes him stand out so much more here against Empire. But hey, that's only good for the equalizer here. Shark once again starting things off here explosively on the mid-map. Saturn finds Digon away. Looking to get him more now, but on the feed, 3 players
Wait a
collapses,
minute.
4 players collapses from the side of Animus. And leave Narcs all alone here in this 1v3 situation with a bomb planted out towards the B side.
Bomb has been planted.
And Chuso 3 on the round, Warden. It looked like it was all Animus, but then the pressure on their end, Empire able to just stay calm, get the kills that they need, and Chuso bailing him out with 6 kills so far here, Warden. So what you see here, if you're a fan of Empire. Can they capitalize? Can they give a lead? Majora gets a kill, and another one from Nazen.
Wow.
2-piece from him. 5 versus 2, Warden.
Just walking towards the nades. Harrison will spot one out. His teammates gets overwhelmed. They're on towards the A side. 1v4 situation. Animus showing a lot of bleeding here on a search and destroy. Got Nazon here, pushed up already with a PKM from the back as well. Plays up the Eddie's side and wins the fight easily. Empire on a double round lead.
Nice plays coming through from Empire. They're matching the pace though, Warden. They're not holding it down. They're not waiting. And if you're Animus, what do you do here? Gotta adjust somehow. Run some trophies or maybe some flak jacket. The answer is still the same thing, but just has to wait for the nades to explode. And here comes the setup from Animus.
That's able to get the first here. Majora through the wall. He goes
Wow.
out. What a shot from Narc. Quick reactions. Puts another player down here for the set of Empire. And the SKS just such a nuisance. Sean versus Beast side. You got Shark as well off the rip from the flank, sprays down. Able to get the shot. Nope, Kyra beats him to it. Daiga's gonna be all alone with Saturn there for the trade. Animus, they drop the lead to 1.
Drop the lead to 1. You love to see the way they were playing there. Some aggression coming in from the side of Animus. And a bit of luck there, Warden, with the wall bang with the SKS. But, you know, it's part of the game there as they're moving on to the next round here. Nades flying through once again. Here comes the push. The smokes are in, and they're going to go mano-a-mano. You see Empire pushing up already, but Shark's able to get the first one. Cuban and Shark both get the trades that they need. It's a 4 versus 2. One more to beat. All up to Chuso. And a 1 versus 4 once again.
Woo.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
Now, all of a sudden, blink of an eye. Blink of an eye, rather. Now gonna be game tied up here, 3 for 3. Last 2 rounds here before switch the sides.
objectives.
Big standout here for set of Animus has been Cairo and alongside Shark. On the contrary, I mean, take a look at Chuso and Nathan here, tied up for 6 as well. Move over now here. Round number 7 is going to be opening up. Lead it up here. First frag here for set of Nathan, but Animus responds back with a double. Shark picks up that SKS, and he's going to be good for 2 as well. Die God. Posted up here in the process. Cuban on the other side of the map, able to shot down Cairo, and Gatilla's going to be out. That's a 2v2, 2v1. Die God all alone. Will be caught on the pinch here by the players of Animus. The trade's going to be right around, quick and sharp here for set of Narcs. That will be Animus here, find himself here back on the driver's seat.
Beautiful play coming through from Narcs. Just was able to pitch that player, Warden. And now one more round before you switch sides here.
Defend the objective.
Adams leading by 1 here, but if you're Empire, I think this is a good half already, Warden. You know, able to just get at least 3 or 4. It's a solid half, and they'll be able to work on this on the defensive side as we are about to play this round. The Shark gonna be able to be aggressive, but only good for none there. Chuso and Nathan, good for 2.
It's really not a bad half here at all here for a set of Empire. I mean, Plum Search and Destroy, prominently a pretty defensive side map. For them to be able to find 3 rounds already, might be able to get the 4th as well, is madly impressive, especially up against a squad like Animus. And now, Human working towards the side. Meets Saturn there on the cafe. Perfect angle off the Locust. Cuts him down. Bomb's dropped there on the B side once again.
Bomb is dropped on the B side. Chucho takes down Saturn. It's a 2 versus 4. Bomb will go down on B.
Bomb has been planted.
Gathilla's gonna get shut down. Kairu stuck in a 1 versus 4. Spots one player right there. Has to swap over to its SKS. He's gonna get shut down. It's 4 to 4 we go. A solid half for the side of Empire. And Animus is S&D. Not really living up to the standard here, Warden.
Definitely not. I mean, Shark has been able to put himself so many times in regards to making plays, but the crew just tramples down. Especially when they get taken out of that first layer of defense. Now we go. Animus here takes up the charge. They look to go for the push out down the ace side. Majora is going to be good for 2 before he goes down. But on the feed, 4 players gets dropped from the set of Empire. 2 for the set of Animus. Leaving Cuban all alone here is 1v3 as he finds pattern inside of the side, finds the first, won't cut the chase though, needs to get the defusal or the clutch regardless. Finds another, takes up there from the back, plays off the heady side, stays alive now. The big 1v1. Take the defusal, is the question though. And he does so. No angle for the side of Cairo. Pro-Cell fake, baby. Empire Cuban makes the play up a 1v3 and they find himself back on the lead.
You'll love to see that from the side of Empire. They are playing like their life is depending on it, Warden. Cuban with the defuse. Did not even think about it. You love to see that from them. That confidence is there. Now can they capitalize? Try to force it 2-0. But Shark again, 14 to his name. But if you look at the score of the game, they're not even leading, Warden.
Now he's hungry. You want to take this one right back. But Animus. Got in the books of the kill shot on forces speed parameter.
Wow.
From the back, perfect raid up against Majora. Now it's gonna be Chuso all alone here. This 1v4, Saturn's gonna be able to get this bomb planted. Spark rightfully posted up as well. He's gonna go for the swing on Bite, looking to trail him away. And look at the charge from the set of Animus. No hesitation whatsoever. And I feel like that has been one prominent thing that has been buying them down here in this map of Search and Destroy. In this game of Search and Destroy, rather, where they just got a bit too frisky and giving so much opportunities for the set of Empire to get them punished.
That is very true, Warden. 5-5 we go, round 11 next. Nades are flying through. And you see one player close, Shark in the same position again. To try to make a play for his team. He's gonna get tagged up. But he gets through actually. Nice shot from Narks as well, but the flank could happen here. This could be a bait. Shark could definitely try to go for it. He's waiting for the timing here. Waiting for that player to reload, but Shark, bomb is down as well. Chuso takes down Shattered. That's an easy kill for Shark. Gets one. Can he get the second? Nope. He's gonna get traded out, but Narks and Chuso both get the kills. It's a 1 versus 2 now.
And Kyro's gonna be in the perfect position as well to just get the shot. Pops the head, blood splattered on the floor. Animus back on the lead. Not the first time that we're gonna be seeing this though. The question is now, will they be able to retain this?
That's true. Will they be able to retain a lead that they've earned? Here we go. Push. Here comes the first kill. That's what you need. Get away with your life. Recalibrate your play. But so far, Animus strikes first.
An Empire.
They know.
Just try it back here from the front. Cuban runs away, plays for your life. Exactly what you like as well, but Shark plays off the contactor, off the boards to hop up. Can't find the perfect angle to do so though. Nox in the process finds Majora away. Cuban finds Nox. Shark takes away Chuso.
Wow.
Pyro finds Cuban. And it's a total collapse here for the set of Empire. No striking back at all. 1-4. Cairo, last shot to connect, and it's going to be one of the largest lead we haven't been able to see here so far. Double round lead here for set of Animus.
Double round lead, 1 more for match point, 2 more to get the 2-0 series lead, Warden. Here we go. Next round coming up. Utilities flying out once again. Empire, they need to answer back with a round. And the answer could be yes. But Cairo, good for 1. Shark's gonna get shut down. But from the flank, Shark is still alive here. Saturn gets shut down though, but Shark 1 versus 3. Can he make the play? Gets the first one.
No way.
Spots the second one as well.
No way.
Last one, Shark! 3 in a row. What are we doing it for Empire? Why are we challenging 1 by 1? It's not even about the trades, Warden. Let the man plant. Back away. Match point for Animus, Warden. Here comes the push. Could be the one to end this game number 2. Shark still on a roll. Spots 1. Needs help from his teammate. Does not matter. Spots the player as well. Shuts him down. 23. Can he make it 24? He's hunting him down. He's hunting him. He's trying to go for it. He's waiting. He sees him. He hunts him down. It's Shark 24 in game number 2. What a game there. Animus able to win it 9-5, Warden.
Wow. Just wow.
Tell me why, man. Tell me why, Warden.
I don't even know. That was just a game that shouldn't have went to that type of feat, but it was always a prominent problem for set of Empire that they just let one player go berserking Just getting sprees after sprees, and unfortunately for them, at the other side, it was just a man named Shark that was just going all over the place, slaying out the competition.
Slaying out the competition, that is right. You'll love to see it. Wow. I have no words, man. Let's just take a look at the highlight. Let the highlight speak for itself. I mean, look at that. We're getting there. I mean, you know, 1v3s, man. Like, it's right here. That's one. You already know your teammate's there. Why in the world would you reach out? Like, I know you're the sniper, but then this one was just mwah. Textbook perfection. 1 versus 3, Warden.
Yeah, he was feeling it out. Like, just able to clear out every angle. Crusher just lined up perfectly for the follow-up shots. Jesus. It's a 3.0 KD here for the set of Shark. You can't ask for more here for him. With that being said, I mean, it's kind of devastating as well, and how it went down there on the second half, because in some way you kind of thought that maybe they'd show a bit more a better life here on the second half, as they were able to do so well on the defensive side, but nope, they weren't able to hold on and carry their own weight. That being said, it grants Animus now here in a 2-0 run here for the series already. One more to go, and that's going to be them advancing to the upper bracket finals up against the squad of exclusive.
That's true. I mean, you know, they gave they tried, Warden. They really tried, but unfortunately, it was just not enough. I mean, there were so many rounds that I believe they should have won, but you know, they got to move on and play Control now. Control and Raid could be the last map of this series. Again, we still have one more series before we close out day number 2, Warden, but nevertheless, Animus on an all-time high. Momentum on their side. Game number 3 about to start. Animus, Empire, Raid Control. Warden, let's get it on.
Here we go. Start things off here with a pretty nice split here for the set of Empire to send out 2 players on a mid-map, 3 here on towards the B control point directly. But Animus has a different story to tell. Just quickly stacking up here, and they will be able to win the bulk of the kills.
Bulk of the kills. That's going to be the first one as we move on. Here, nice shot coming through. Narcs trying to be a nuisance here. They're trying to set up for that spawn trap. Where did you feel it? You see it. But they need to be nice shots from Githilla. My goodness, spots a player on this left as well, but unfortunately, no trades whatsoever. Shark still hot from game number 2. No, he is not stopping, Warden.
Oh yeah. Spawn trap activated for the set of Animus. Narcs gonna go for the spray down though, but unfortunately Nazan finds him away. Shark here reacting to it as well. Sprays down. Not gonna be able to get the follow-up conversion here onto the second, but Empire not doing too shabby though. I mean, they have been able to find themselves the influence to go for the capture now here on his A control point. 1 player posted up there on the kitchen side, 1 player on mid. They got 3 players directly inside of the objective. This should be a quick capture here for the set of Empire.
Should be a quick capture. A's gonna be giving up now, and we're gonna hit the reset here for both of these teams. And for Animus, the goal is to go to the spawn trap. Don't think this should be the best thing to do, but Narcs able to be a nuisance and still get some kills. They're down by 2. Nice shots from Narcs. They would have flicked there. Can he spot one more? He knows he's there. The reach out comes through here. Has to wait for his teammate. But Narcs still alive here, actually. Nice shots coming through. And beautiful movie, but unfortunately, the damage has been done 13 to 14. Now we're going to hit another reset for both of these lives.
Yeah. 11 to 11 now. Narcs finds one. Big shot from set of Shark, able to take away God. 1-man push here as well, happening on the close side. Giving more map control here for set of Animus as well, hitting it towards doubles. 4 players just waiting for things to happen here on Zig from the set of Empire. They're waiting for another push to happen here because Animus, but he can't get the reach right. Shark and Saturn. Tangles for Cairo as well. They find the shot to connect and deplete away the reserves of lives for the set of Empire. And there should be a round here cleanly for the set of Animus here at the end.
There should be a round. And now, unless it's 8 versus 4, it's somewhat doable, Warden. Obviously, but Cairo shuts down one more. This should be it. Nice spot from Shark there. Last player alive is going to be number 2. That's going to be God. Good for 2 more. 1 versus 6, 20 seconds left. Not a lot of time to work with.
God all alone. 15 seconds left on the clock. Through the smoke. Sprays down. Kyra's going to be there waiting on the bottom side. Pulls out. It looked
Oh,
like
no.
he wants to go for, oh my god, the execution. Nope. Uh-oh. Never mind. Pulls the trigger off the Alucard, shots him out. I missed to find himself the first round.
There you go. First round goes to the side of Animus. Wasn't the best round for either teams, Warden, but for Animus, they were able to at least get it. Here you go, round number 2. Look at all the operators of Animus all loaded up. Die God, only with a Sparrow. Here comes the War Machine from Cairo.
Oh.
Oh,
Here we
no.
go. War Machine Gambit out here for the side of Kairu, and he finds a double on the left side of the outer lane here off this B control point. Looking to get another swell. This is going to be Majora here, closing up the distance, able to get the shots. But the reinforcements come to shove here for a set of Animus. Tuso, though, 2 shots off the Annihilator. Finds connection off the third, Saturn off the double as well. I mean, just a lot of things happening here so well for a set of Animus. Able to find himself on the B control point, but they do lose a lot of life in the process here, Jericho.
Wow, that's true. Saturn with a Tempest, though, able to shut down 2 more. Looking to try to find more here, but Chuso with a quick scope there. Narx's turn with the Annihilator, trying to find more here with the Operator. Shark, nice shots, nice movements from him. 20 to 17 we go. Githilla trying to cut them down over at this kitchen spawn.
20 to 14 here. Capture should be happening right around and ready for the set of Animus. Big 1v1 fight for Suso alongside Saturn's able to win it. Looking to get a double as well. Daigot here eager to get the trade. I mean, you got 4 operas to play for here for the set of Empire. And it's only the second round here. You got to go for investments if you want to come out huge and take this game away from the hands of Animus.
That's true. Extra minute added. 17 to 12 now. First tick for A is going to be completed. So well, Warden. Equalizer still ready for Shark if he wants to use it. Here comes more players. Another 2 lives go down for Empire. And to capture A slowly but surely, it should be a GG in this round number 2. Second tick complete.
Some monumental run here for a set of Animus. Last 2 players to worry about on the top side alongside the court side as
That's
well.
it?
And it's going to be a capture 1 over by the players of Animus. 1 more round. Book themselves the ticket to the upper bracket finals to go up against the one and only exclusive.
Wow. That's a pretty quick control match. Pretty quick control round, Warden. Now both teams going for round number 3 here. Animus, 1 more round away, like what Warden said before they close it out. Chuso, though, with the first blood.
Here we go. I mean, in regards to the first initial breakoff eliminations, I mean, Empire, they're not doing too shabby. But when it comes down to the point where Animus is able to regain some map control and just use it mid-nap, that's the time that the players of Empire just tend to struggle the most. And take a look at this. Player 3, leading a big play.
Wow.
Shark from the backside, sprays down. Good for another as well. He's going to be rightfully posted up as well with an equalizer. Good for 2. The damage machine gets dropped. And it's going to be the players of Empire here put to a blender, Jericho.
Up with a blender equalizer at the ready here. Trying to spray it out. Gets 1. Gets the second as well. The patience paid off for the side of Shark there. And he's still in that corner there, but they're all going to push out over at A. B's also being captured, but 21 to 16. Stun is out. Cairo gets 1, gets 2. Gonna get the third. Has help from Narcs. Animus takeover here. 20 to 11. 20 to 10 we go. Fully streaked out as Shark. And Animus, they are sending Empire down to the lower bracket.
It's over. Cairo. War Machine. Good for 1. Igon's going to be inside of the control point. He was going to be right around as well. Oh, he gets to pop the L-car. Switch out is good. Last 2 lives. Tuso, Annihilator, and Desperado mode. Looking to provide a lifeline for the squad. That shouldn't matter at most. Narc sees him. Pulls the trigger. Able to get the shot down. Attila out for the punch. Ring the bells. But will be able to find himself out. Tuso still going to be on the run here with the Annihilator. It's 5 players of Animus. The duration gets dropped as well. And from the backside, Narcs will get denied off the punch. 360% of Chuso. I mean, he's just having fun time now. I mean, he knows for sure this game's a lost cause. Why not just make up the most out of it?
There you go. Final kill for Agatilla. There you go. 3-0 in the series. 3-0 in control. Upper bracket final secured for the side of Animus. And they are going to be facing exclusive to see who's going to book their ticket in the grand finals and get that +1 advantage in the series score, Warden.
Man of the game tonight is definitely going to be Shark here. I mean, the last time we were able to see a player like this for set of Animus was back years back here. You know, we had a man named Shift that was able to slay it out, but fortunately he's not right around. But fortunately, you know, he's able to wear the shoes of our man Shift. For Set of Animus here, Shark, I mean, oof, really great run off the Search and Destroy. Really strong ending as well here for this raid control. Enough to be said, it's a clean slate for them. Upper bracket, that will be up against exclusive. They send down the players of Empire here at the lower side. We'll see about it later on, and who will they be facing?
That is true. Who will they be facing? Look at these highlights here. Started from the beginning. Ever since the beginning, it was a wire-to-wire victory for Animus, just showing their dominance and control. And for the side of Empire, it looked like they would always have a chance for it, but they just could not capitalize on it. The equalizer by Shark, even in the S&D, you love to see that. Beautiful shots. Patience was a virtue here, and Shark was just on a mission to get that highlight reel.
Yeah, I mean, come again, Empire, they didn't really do too bad in regards to the breakoffs when it came down to the longer stand of the rounds. They just lacked the train of thought and exactly what to do. Well, fortunate for them, another lifeline to be offered there on the lower bracket. On the contrary, for Set of Animus, I'm pretty excited for this one, man. Exclusive versus Animus once again on the upper side of the bracket.
I mean, those are the top two teams. I mean, exclusive, they've been in champs, ever since the dawn of champs, Warden. I mean, for the side of Animus, you have Githilla as well as Narcs has been competing in numerous championships as well as in world championships. So I think it's just the battle of EU. They've been just swapping rosters here and there. Take a look at our bracket here. So the winner's bracket finals already set. That's going to be exclusive and Animus. And then our final match of the day, you see at the bottom there, it's going to be Infinity and 1-6, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, all across the board has been pretty quick, not gonna lie. We haven't really seen any no game 5s here on the playoffs, unlike how it went down during the run for the GSL format. So as we go here, I mean, for anything else though, we would like to encourage you all to head straight towards playmobile.gg. This is our official CODM World Championship 2026 online qualifiers tournament platform. So if you want to be a part of the competition, just like how it has been going in here for this broadcast, if you want to be part of the Animus squad, exclusive, you want to go against them, you got to head straight towards playmobile.gg.
And not only that, don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms, on Instagram, on X, and on YouTube. It's all Play CODM Esports, and then for YouTube, it's going to be CODM Esports. So, for all updates, any tournaments, and all the regions, make sure to follow us on all our social media platforms. With that being said, one more to go, Ward. I'm very excited for this last one.
Very excited. I mean, I don't know what's going to be the next initial. We don't exactly know as well in regards to what will be the next initial here's for this one. We just have to wait it out. For sure, it's going to be someone on the lower side of the bracket. We should be able to be seeing the lower bracket semifinals in just a little bit. We're just waiting to see between Saints and Empire, or probably with Wanted as well. We'll see soon, though.
That's true. All right, we'll see. Well, we will see what's gonna happen. But first, we're gonna take a quick short break. This is a Call of Duty Mobile World Champion 2026 EU Summer Points Major. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. This is the EU Summer Split Points Major. I'm Jericho down here with one and only Caster Warden, and 3 series down, 1 more to go. We are going to have Empire go up against Saints here for a final best of 5 for day number 2.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, it's the last final series here for today. And at the same time, it stakes all up high here. I mean, whoever loses will be eliminated away from the tournament, and whoever wins will definitely head straight towards the lower bracket semifinals run, and we'll have to go against either Infinity or Wanted. Most probably it will be Wanted, but that will be something that we have to watch out for. So, guys, here we go. These are the lineups here for the set of Saints and Empire. I mean, no introductions to be needed to be put up here. I mean, we all know Saints, we all know Empire. Empire came off fresh just recently up against Animus there. Unfortunately for them, though, they were able to put up a few fights here and there, but it was still Animus at the end that was just able to come off with a clean slate.
Yep, I mean, we saw them do well probably in the Search and Destroy, but other than that, they were pretty bad on hardpoint and control. And for Saint, we saw them really step it up here. But before we continue, let's take a look at the map vetoes here. Summit, Firing Range, Raid, Takeoff, and Tunisia. Pretty basic map choices here, just straight to the point. Just some lower bracket comfort picks here, as I would call it.
I love myself some stats here, so, I mean, we'll take a look at the map number 1 here with, the odds looking a bit more better here for the set of Saints. I mean, it is their best map here with an 89% win rate. On the contrary here for the set of Empire, it's their third to the best map. And, well, they are standing on a 60% win rate or so it's not really looking too promising here for the set of Empire. But then again, when you do the decipher as well, how far are these two teams are from one another, it's... we're looking at the number 5 team of the region up against the number 6. As now we are loading into this map Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, this is the last and final series here for today's run for the EU Split Points Summer Major. As we go now, here we go. It's going to be Saints up against Empire as we load in to this map of Summit here, Jericho.
Here we go, game number 1 starting here now. You see everyone flying through, you see the fights happening, but Saint able to come out on top for the first 4 kills. Cuban all alone in that hill. Big 2-piece there, buying so much time for his team. Gets a 3rd one as well. And now Avez, last man alive there. They're going to clean it up. Shuts down another one as well. That's a triple kill for him. Explosive start for this first hard point.
Definitely. I mean, a bit of extension here for the set of Avez. You don't really get to see a lot of players play this lane out like that. But able to get the first as well. Look at the second as well, but the shooter from the computer side able to clean up a bit of player shit for the set of Saints. Empire not doing too shabby, but it's going to be Saints here find himself here early on the front foot.
On the front foot, you are right now. You see Empire, after a difficult series, is coming back here, but Saint able to answer back. Major, last player alive. He's going to be 1 hit. That's a clear retake for the side of Saints as they are about to rotate over in P2. You see them getting all the points in this P1.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be 33-10 here as we close things out now here towards this first hard point. We're just going to be opening up here with the players of Saints here, stacking it up here from the green radar spawns. Riz here, putting himself here back on track with a shotgun. Unfortunately for him, though, still hasn't been able to find value here off of the HS with the rest of the crew. I mean, take a look at Sangha alongside Kel and Avez. I mean, finding frags here up with ease. Empire on the contrary, though, I mean, they have a player on the top. Does get dropped. No more players to worry about here on the Shadow side, and the Tempest will get dropped here from a set of Khan. Empire has the really nice intentions, but they can't find a full conversion.
Cannot find the full conversion, you are right. 46-14, but Chuso with the Dem Machine, able to answer back, able to hold it down. Good usage of the operator, get some time off here. Good for 1. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. The players of Saint able to take it down. That's a clear retake, Warden, as they are gaining some time here. 15 seconds left here. Now you have to think about the sponsor P3. That's what Kel is going to do here. But he's going to get shut down by Majora.
So let's see it here for the set of Saints. Up by 40 points they go. Might be able to sublight it just a little bit as we transition now towards P number 3. Kel looks to put himself here on the first charge here coming from the silo wrap. Empire on the contrary, I mean, they're still pretty committed here to take this long route to probably flip off the spawns, but take a look at the map itself. I mean, Empire, they're still retained here from the front side. Now they're going to beat the Dead Machine, but Majora is going to be good for 2 here with the War Machine as well. But will it be enough for them to be able to flip off the spawns and get on the full break? The answer might just be yes. Let's whip out another set of operators here. Sparrow and a Claw here for the set of Empire.
Sparrow and Claw for the Empire. Nathan Good for 9, and now they're able to answer back. Here comes the equalizer. Try to push the front here, and for the side of Saint, a little bit of a far push here. 25 seconds left, still a lot of time here. Empire coming right back into the game, about to tie it up and take the lead as well, Warden.
61 to 59, 61 to 61 now. Game's tied up. We can take the lead. Cuban playing out of his life, but Evez finds a double as well to scrape out the scrap time. And Grizz will whip out this equalizer so late, only going to be fighting for the last 10, but couldn't even find any value out of that. But fortunately, Shanghai is going to be good for the nade, but Cuban stays alive to really claim off the remainder of the hard point. A bit of a questionable investment there for a set of Grizz. A bit of a amateur one, gotta say, but hey, Esports now going to be opening up here with Saints here posted up already. Sanghai's going to be playing us out of the hill. Player 1 Evez here on the pop-up. Let's see go here. Good for the first initial time. Saints they go.
Saints we go. Sangha with 6. One more for an EMP. Movement is there. Gets one. Gets a spots another one as well. And he stays alive. That's 8 in a row for Sangha. What an animal. Can he keep on going? The pre-fire comes through. He is not afraid for any fight. That's number 9. Has to reload, but unfortunately he will get shut down. But the damage has been done. Tempest does not matter as the trophy is able to shut down an Empire. Gets some time off this. Trying to come back.
Yeah, nice lead on here for a set of Empire. And this has been the sense of lives that we kind of were missing out here for a set of Empire. For them to be able to get a nice break, lead it up to some space created in regards to the map control, and find some time, delicious time inside of the point. Find himself here equalized once again up against Saint as we hit the deck back to reset. Only gonna be a 3-point lead here for the set of Saints.
3-point lead. Grizz gonna get shut down as well. Cuban's gonna get taken down. 93 to 90 we go. P1's about to open up. God is gonna get shut down, but here comes the push from the side of Saints. Again, a solid P1 here, but the equalizer by Cuban has something to say as they clear the base here. And now P1 goes to the side of Empire.
Big shots. A fight for your life. God finds the first. Nate's unable to get the trade. Back and forth they go. The damage machine gets whipped out for the side of Chuso, and it's going to be the prime time, perfect time for him to do so. Now, triple stack will be operating on the main side. The Sparrow's going to be out here for the side of God, and the Operator is coming out huge here for the side of Empire.
Very, very huge. Invested a lot here, but the contests coming through from Saints. So, even though you invested a lot, Warden, it's not really a huge lead. You're still letting Saints contest that hill. So if you're Saints, you're pretty good here. You could set up yourself for P2 and P3 right after 8 seconds here. Now we do see 120 to 97. Empire getting a bit of a lead. Just a small one here as we hit the P2.
Just a little bit, bit of poking here for each side.
Ready.
Fly through, and it's perfect for 2. Best now going to be all alone here off the sway. Majora here can definitely drop down, but still playing for the map control here on the top side. Finds gone, and a double. Grizz off the shotgun. Nazon able to get the trade. Kills after kills, and the life comes into a spark here for a set of Empire. Igniting the fumes and the flames. They're going to be able to find himself here at a pretty convincing lead here. The largest that we haven't been able to see here so far.
Yep, that's 4 in a row for Gon here. Brings out the Tempest as well. Rips him off the heady. Beautiful usage of the Operator. Sangha now, once again, with that machine was able to make a play. Saint Gon still alive. A vest with a spray and pray holding on that second floor. You love to see this from the side of Saints as they're trying to make the comeback. 4 in a row for Avez. Can he make it 5? Does not matter. The trade is there. But if you look at the map, it's split spots for everyone. Big fights over at P3.
Big shots coming through here once again. I mean, it all comes down to this very moment. Saints here, put the trail. Got to worry about 2 players here from the backside looking to fight off the spawns. Majora slides in. The players of Empire to retain a way to control off the spawn side. And as we move over here, it's going to be 128 to 139. Both teams just having a fight of their lives.
Trying to fight for their lives here. Kill. Gonna get one as well. Nice shot from him. 139 to 139. We go. The turn in the burn. Beautiful shot from him, but it doesn't matter because Luke's on the hill. It's going to be Empire. EMP is out. Grizz, he's going to go in. Has no trade, but look who has control. Empire once again holding down this clock here. As finally 153 to 138. They're trying to set up to get a lot more. The claw is out. Gets 1, gets 2. Equalizers in as well. They get the trades at Empire on top of P3.
Wow. Talk about the recovery here for the set of Empire. We started off this game with trailing down by 60 points. Then all of a sudden, one good all hard point.
Hostile
All it took for them to be able to find himself here back to this game. 170 to 140 now. 3-point lead here for Set of Empire. Big 1v1 fight here for Set of Sanga, able to win it. But a double push here from CODM will come to shove here for the Set of Empire. That will be them here finding themselves here at the early post up here inside of this P4. Big shots for Nathan, good for one. Grizz able to get a trade Mador from the top as well. Well involved. Back and forth they go here at the start of this P4.
Back and forth we go. 142 to 174 and counting. War Machine out for Majora. This could be huge here. This could be the 200-point mark for the side of Empire. But unfortunately, Kel gets in for free there. Cuban has a big 1v1. Does not win it. Kel with a big two-piece there. 30 seconds left here. War Machine by Avez as well. Shuts down Nazan. 153 to 176. 20 seconds left here. It's a back and forth affair here, Warden. You'll love to see it.
160, 176. Hanga still has an operator to play for, but it's only going to be the last 10-second snap here on his P4. I got good for two. Chuso finds another as well. I mean, you're definitely finding the players of Empire here shooting back so nicely. And we go back to P1 here. Jericho, third time is a charm.
Third time's a charm here, but you see Kel cleaning up the house, holding down the positions from the back, from snow area. They got one more player to beat, but Majora from the top, all to the stairs here. The push by the side of Empire. Grizz still alive with a shotgun. Good for one. Gets the second one as well, but Daigon is there for the trade. Applying so much pressure, Empire. They're trying to seek the power position here. Sangha does a big kill, but no, Majora shuts down the death machine.
188 to 174. Kel. Nazan out with a claw. Finds the first shooter. Looking to get a second as well. Checks up. Riz walks into it. And only last 7 points here for the side of the Empire. And they're going to find themselves here on the 1-point mark. Something that we were really expecting to see. But hey, it does so happen now. It's never over, not until the fat lady starts to sing. As we close out this P1, Saints to find themselves here for scrap time.
Scrap time we go. Equalizers out. Only good for none there. 106 to 186 to 196 here. Big scrap time for the side of Saint, and now they're fighting for every single second that they need. 191 to 197 we go. P2 about to open up. Operators is ready for number one. Cuban has it if he wants to use it. Here comes the fight. Shotgun in there as well. But Majora with the trade. We just see chaos all over the map here. Gone with the Tempest. Can he make a play? Just has to hit one. Gets two though. But Majora's still alive here. Big fight in that corner. The trade for the War Machine. But Sangha now inside the hill.
Cuban sweeping through with a
Oh,
good
no.
does get denied. Claw will get dropped as well as Dai got off the Sparrow. Makes a play. Empire. They retain the hard point away from the hands of Saints. And then again, there's not going to be enough time for them to close out the deal here. Another bit of contention here coming from the bottom side of the hill. With the shove. And it's going to be Saints here finding a bit of a break now. Bit of a breather here for them to stay alive in this map of Summit.
That's true. You got to run the P3 now if you're the side of Saint. But Cuban from the back, he's going to be able to get more scrap time here. And if you're Saint, you got to start thinking about P3. Last push here, just got to win it now. Got to run all the way to the other side. You shut down Majora here. That's the opening you need. Here comes the push. If you're Empire, one good hold is all you need, Warden.
And that you're going to be in the perfect time to do so. Perfect position as well. On the feet, Daigon finds a double, ends off this force spree. Don, L, they lead the charge to get the break here from the front side. But the crossfires comes out immaculate from the side of Empire. They retain the hill for a moment or so. And that's going to be a Vincent finding himself rightfully inside of the hard point as well with the War Machine. Moving from the box side. Trophy gets deflected away. But they still find the means to get the shots to connect. 221 to 227. One player from the back, Sangha tries to make a play as well to try to create the space off of the death machine, but he does get denied. Empire, Daigon as well, pushing through on his mid-map with the Sparrow here. That will be it. That could be it here to close out the game.
That could be it, but the spawns in favor of the side of Empire. As well, saying they're going to push through, but Chuso, good for one, good for two, good for three. That could be the hold of a lifetime there. Last 2 seconds to go, and Empire, they stay strong. They get the win in P3 as they end at 250 to 221 and take the 1-0 in this final series.
Yeah, it's just so impressive in how they were able to play the harder point coming from the middle stage of the game. I mean, we started off with a pretty astronomical lead from the side of Saints, and all of a sudden when P3 came along on the first deck, it was them just stopping the momentum overall. I mean, you got to note it was a 60 to 20 point game. It was a 40-point lead for the set of Saints, convincingly at the P2. When P3 came along, launched at P4, they played better hard point. They bashed against their heads against the wall, and it absolutely paid off for them.
Absolutely paid off for them, and you saw how they were able to make that comeback. That P3, man. P3 really makes a lot of miracles, Warden. A lot of great moments has happened there. And for Empire, that's another one for them, as they were able to hold it down. I mean, look at the highlights. It went toe-to-toe until the end, Warden. Huge plays for both of these teams. But in the end, Empire was able to hold down. Even though Saint got that final spawn, Warden, it was not in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, it was just properly placed operators. It came in a long way as well for the side of Empire. Just the Sparrow from the side of Diegod came in huge so many times. Talk about those P2s and those P3s. Diegod, I mean, definitely had a pretty nice run here, despite the fact that he finds himself fourth on the board. The man of the night, though, it's going to be Cuban here with 1 minute and 32 seconds instead of the hill time, with 58 and 39 in regards to the KDA.
All right, so the KDA, you are right. Both at 58, actually. So Gon and Cuban really stepping it up. And, you know, if we're asking Empire, where was this in that last series? I mean, they were up against Animus, so it's pretty difficult to have this kind of performance against a team that's arguably number 1, number 2 in the region, Warden. So, you know, but for Empire, hey, this is the second chance that they have, Warden, and now I think they're going to be able to capitalize. If you're Saint, you know, I mean, you have Grizz there. He was doing a lot of great stuff, but unfortunately, it was just not enough for that rotation. The basics of Hardpoint, Warden, it was just lost in there for the side of Saint.
You know, I was kind of hoping to see the type of Saint that we were able to see during the series here up against 1-6 during the GSL format, where, you know, he is the guy that is wielding the HS-0405, the shotgun, and you put him in a map of Summit, you'd expect him to shine. And unfortunately, wasn't really able to create the impact that was supposed to be given to him. But hey,
here we go.
Hard point, said and done. We're moving now towards Search and Destroy. We start things off here with the first half, and it's going to be a recall of a room. So we're going to be going back to the Gas's desk, but rest assured, the game's going to be happening once the players put themselves back in this classic map of Fiery Rain.
There you go. 1-0, I'm kidding. No, yeah, you're right, but take a look at the Fire Range here. But yeah, I mean, you know, Warden, I like what I saw from that game. I think we're gonna go to the distance here, Warden.
Hey, I'm all up for it. I did definitely order an overtime run off Search and Destroy, so kindly, please give it to me at the right time. We'll see though. I mean, on paper on Search and Destroy, take a look at it. Search and Destroy specifically for both of these teams. Empire does have a better look at it, I gotta say, but then again, second to the worst map is going to be Fire Range for them. On the contrary, though, for the set of Saints, they got a 50% win rate here, so it's definitely anyone's ball game.
It is definitely anybody's ball game. We haven't even seen Fire Range in the EU region as much. You know, it's usually it's always Tunisia or Coastal here, so it's a great breath of fresh air here for especially for me. I know as a classic Call of Duty fan, you know, love to see Fire Range here as we're about to load up. I'm not an unk, you are the unk. But here we go. It's about to start the game here. Warden, Fire Range Search to Destroy, game number 2, and our final series. Again, Empire up 1-0 in this best of 5, so we're about to begin.
Defend the objective.
Yep, no system sides whatsoever. I thought they spawned off the wrong side of the map, but nope, still gonna be Empire here on the offense. And Chuso, oh my god.
Got the bomb.
Talk about the fastest first blood here. Set his map Fire Range. Already gonna be player 2 out. That is gonna be gone. Long gone and dusted for sure. Diegod here on the top side. This guy's spotted out already. Wasn't able to get the conversion off the shots, but Sangha from the Americans able to get a double. Drops in numbers advantage once again here for the set of Saints.
4 versus 3. Grizz from the flank. Good for 1. Can we get another one? Yes, he can. It's all up to Diegod in a 1 versus 4. Spots 1 as well. Okay. 1 versus 3. Just trying to do a tower defense here. Has to drop down because bomb is at A.
Yeah, I don't know what you are going to try to accomplish here. Bomb's not on your side. This is not a bomb site. Got 3 players to worry about. You only have less than a minute to play for. You gotta make a move here if you're a Daigod. Which, fortunately enough, I mean, the only casualty you might have to deal with, it might just be the only casualty, will be Sangha off the heady side. First round there for the set of Saints. A bit of a questionable round there. So much things going on, but hey, Saints, they were able to overcome it. 1-0, they find themselves on the lead.
Yep, if you're Empire, nope. Just gotta see what kind of play, man. Just gotta calm down here. I believe that first one was just more of a, what do we try to do here as a team? Here comes the nades, though. Basic A push. You know, just keep it simple, Warrior. That's what we usually tell these players as they're about to get this bomb down. Trophy will be able to help him. Bomb will go down. Empire ready for the post plant.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, big shot from Seth Riz. Finds Chuso away. That guy's quick for the trade, though. Nice bit snap back as well. You try to enter the window pane, you might hit a price. Gone just missing the first shot. The second follow-up is good, though. There's only going to be one more player here. There's going to be Cuban here. Out with the Renetti. Gone he goes. Going to be Saints to find himself here a double round lead.
Double round lead for Saints here. Asserting their dominance on the defensive side and firing range. You love to see it from the side of Saints. And for Empire, it was a good idea, Warden. Just not able to capitalize on the post plant.
Next round's going to be opening up. I stand out here for Sangha for the set of Saints. Already on 3 alongside the Vest as well. Cal still hasn't been able to find himself involved, not just yet. Now we move over here with a 2-2-1 setup from the side of Saints. Empire looking to lead towards the side where the players of Saints are just stacked towards Sue. But to get the trades right, one more player to worry about, and that's going to be all Captain Grids. All alone here, hoping for another life. Unfortunately, the Cavalry arrives as well. He picks up the Chow, finds another before he goes. Cuban puts him away. Good for 2 now. And now we'll look at a 2v2.
2v2, Daigod with a sniper. Trying to watch that cross.
Bomb has been planted.
Able to find nothing. Bomb is down as well. So Daigod has a sniper in hand, so this could spell trouble for them. It's all about timing here. 30 seconds left.
Uh-oh. Cuban.
Wow.
Another beautiful shot for him. Gonna get the fort. Oh my god, Cuban.
It's not over yet.
What a round for him.
Ready up.
What a round for him. Shuts down 4. Nice shots with the switchblade. You love to see it from Cuban. Trying to will his team back here, and they finally got their first round on the board.
Next round's now gonna be opening up. What's the readjustments here, Saints? Send out one less player there on the mid map. Let's hang on with a PKM, man. I mean, we've seen this in the green region. Works out perfectly well, but hey, there could be a counter. I mean, Cuban's able to slip by already on the other side. That guy's as well here, just cooking up the nade, throws it down on Cubby. Can't really, doesn't really connect with anyone. And Vest is just so close on getting the tag through the wall. And Sangha's gonna go, still going for the commitment off the spray down. And we'll be able to find the first shot off this round. Daigod's out. Might just be Cuban up next as well, but he's able to slip through small room. Let's see if he's gonna be able to find one before he goes, but on the feed, gone, finds Majora away. That's a 5v3.
Yeah, Cuban, though, gets one and gets away with his life. He knows Songa is there, but unfortunately just throws his life away there, Warden. Now it's all up to Nazin and Chuso in the 2 versus 4. Chuso with a snipe. Still very winnable here.
Highly winnable. Especially if Saints feeds them, though. It really all lies down to Saints, whether will they find themselves put up another mistake. I mean, on paper here, they don't really have to do too much. They're gonna play the crossfires, and if you take a look at the players of Empire, they haven't been able to pick up the bomb, not just yet. Finally do so, but they do it from the last 30 seconds now off this round. Now it's 2v3. Gotta go for a commitment, and Sangha's gonna be right around here with a PKM. This might just be disaster here for the set of Empire. They have only a marksman and a skill to play for. He goes for the spray, finds the first, looking to get the second as well. The trades comes out huge for the set of Nazin, but needs to move in quick. Last 10 seconds remaining, and Cal's gonna be right around here in the Cubby side. But one down, Saints retain the lead and extended by 2.
And by 2, Empire. Stuck with 1, Saints. Pretty good answer here in Search and Destroy.
The enemy has the bomb.
Shades of what they did yesterday, Warden. That S&D. Here comes the push, though. The rush, Daigod. Good for nothing. Nazen just gets one. Chuso gets the trade. We're back to an even 3 versus 3. Another push coming through. Cuba's gonna get shut down. But the trade for Majora. Now we're back to a 2 versus 2, Warden.
Oh, so close off the nade. Another one flies by there. And you hate to miss those shots if you're Chuso. I was able to get the punish here. Majora's all alone with an SKS Luminary on hand. Give a round around, and Kel knows as well. He picks this one up.
Bomb acquired.
He's gonna go for the peak, and that will be it. Hello and goodbye. See you on the next round.
In the next round, Saint really playing well in the Search and Destroy, Warden. You see them being able to capitalize on the mistakes of Empire, and at the same time, just negating the pushes here from the side of Empire. Saint's been really great in this defensive side. For Empire, a little bit of adjustment could be needed now.
They did so well in the hardpoint game, and they're pretty notorious as well of playing a search and destroy for themselves. Now really misses for Chuso, but gone on the feed finds Daigot away. First blood once again here for the set of Saints. Empire doesn't really have any direction once again on which side do you want to push towards to. I mean, you have that bomb just left there on the spawn.
Let's wait and see. But you see Grizz already. He's in deep enemy territory here. Once again, does he have the timing? He spots one, but Chuso's there for the trade. It's a 3 versus 3 now, once again.
Big plays for Cuban. Finds Kel down. Could be a silver lining now here towards the B side. We're going to deal with Vez as well here, playing off the cross with an SKS. Doesn't really pull the trigger at first hand, but the second comes to shove. Beautiful shots from the set of Vez. That's a 2v2 bomb drop here. Nathan picks it up immediately. Double stack to be offered there. He pulls back for the bomb plant. 1v1 situation now here. Sangha up against Nathan. He finds himself here overwhelmed in the heady side.
You shoot the
Doesn't matter. He's going to go for the bomb plant regardless. You got to take this fight up front. Mano a mano. Biggest 1v1 fight of your life, and he runs away, stays alive.
Stays alive, Warden. It's a 1 versus 1. There's the tap. Could it be a defuse? Timing is everything. You're Nathan. He doesn't have time. Sangha just be able to stick the defuse. Saint 5-1 in the Search and Destroy, Warden.
Oh my god, man. Just so you thought you had a breather. Doesn't fake out the bomb. Fix it. So unfortunate for set of Empire. Everything that should be going right is just going wrong here for the side of Empire. Well, at number 7. Now we go. I got pulls the trigger, and Cal's gonna check this one out. Backs away. Gone inside of Saints, man. I mean, your retakes has been pretty fabulous, so don't really gotta be frisky. Now you take a look at the place of Empire here, stacking it up down here towards the A-long. Sangha's gonna be the front man here. We'll get overwhelmed. He does back away. There's gonna be a free sight here in the process, though. Majora's gonna be able to find Sangha down. It's gonna be a 4v5 here off the retake.
4v5 on this retake. There's gonna be Daigot. Some nice kills on Aviz. One more to swing. Nice shot from Daigot. Grizz there for the trade. Here comes Nathan. Gets one as well. Last player alive is going to be Saint gone. Can he find something? He gets the first. Almost gets the second, but Nathan gets a trade. 5-2 we go.
They finally stopped the bleeding here. Took them a bit of time. Hey, a round is around and you take it. It's going to be the last round here before we switch the sides.
They have the bomb.
We find one more here for the set of Empire. Drop the lead to 2. Well, will Saints retain this one once again? Same lane, different approach. This time around, it's going to be stacked on the trailer side of Sangha. It's going to be able to find the first. Chuso finds Gone away. Sangha's good for 2 before he goes. But the bulk of the trade lies upon the players of Empire. And it deemed to be another round for themselves.
Yep, nice shot from Chuso. Shuts down Kel. It's all up to Grizz down. A 1 versus 3 does not matter. Daiga takes him down. Solid half for both of these teams. Empire at least ends the half with 3 as they're switching sides now.
Pretty nice run. Not the first time that we do get to see
The enemy got the bomb.
Search and destroy like this here for either Saint and Empire. Now Saint. Not really the best team in regards to playing in the offense. See if they can retain this one away from the hands of Empire. So far, they lean towards the play for the picks. Got player 2, Tygon, are extending as well towards the top. Not too certain if ever you get to see the players of Saints read this. But regardless, it's going to be a shot here for Set of Advance. Plays out the contact position. He's able to be quick for the trade. Alongside the process, well, Majora from the top side. Able to find a double for himself. Okel and Sanga now going to be all alone here in a 2v4.
Free kills there with that SKS. It's a 4 versus 2 here. Cuban knows there's a player right here. Should be an easy kill. Gets one. Spots the second one as well. Cuban with a 2-piece. 5-4 Empire. Knocking on the door of Saints here, Warden, on this defensive round.
Oh, truly. Oof. 5-4 now.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Nice run here so far for a set of Cuban. Already 10 kills as well. Tied up with Sangha. With the most eliminations inside of the lobby. Saints now here going for a quick bombardment on towards the A side. All hell let loose. Smokes drop as well. Able to mitigate a vision away from the side of Empires. Saints gonna be able to play this one down. Bombs planted with a 5v5 retake. 5v4 now it's gone. Find Shuso away.
Everybody set up here. Sangha's gonna get stunned, but Majora only good for one. Sangha Grizz gets the kills that they need. Cuban gotta make a play. Majora though with the trade. 20 seconds left to go. Here comes the push. Grizz is gonna get one kill. The punch comes through. Majora now in a 1 versus 2. He's gonna get pushed by Sangha. Saints able to stay alive. 6-4 we go.
Nice. Nicely done here for Son of Saints.
Defend the objective.
Empire, on the contrary, I mean, bit of a shakedown here on the second half. Moving over here. Gonna be a pretty hit
marker
play here for the Set of Saints. Take a look at this. Player 4 and player 3. They get the read though. They find the first and the second as well. What is that round? Empire, they win it in an instant.
14 seconds, Warden. Had all it took to end that round as Empire
Defend the objective.
finally able to get another round here, Warden. Next shot coming through. Saint about to slow down the push.
But an immediate stop there on towards the round. Leaves Saints here to play this one a bit more slowly. Look at the stack here for the Set of Empire though. They sent out 3 players on the B side, anticipating a B push, but Saints doesn't really lean towards the way, at least as of this moment. Question is though, do they know that Cuban's already pushed up, but in the process though, Gon finds Chuso away once again. And the battle of Scopes, man, has been just a tad bit better for the Set of Saints, but take a look at Cuban. Oh my god, can he make the play? Has
Perfect damage, that's one!
Sprays down. Only good for 1 though, that's right around for the trade, good for 2. Damage has been done from the backside, had this get taken away as well. Could have been the biggest play of his life, but no. Empire still survives. Checks up, Nazen. We'll get overall, nope. Finds 1 as well. That's a 1v1 situation. Majora up against Kel.
Majora and Kel. 2 players. So 1v1 weapon on Majora's end would be better. 1-tap potential is there, but that fire rate from Kel would be different. It's all about timing here. Oh my goodness, he got away. Bomb should go down any moment now. Or do we see a full rotation? Time is of the essence here, Warden. Bomb should go down. Here we go. Bomb is down.
Towards the A side. Puts himself here on the trail side instead. What's not going to be planned for him though? Majora has an S-case to work with. Witchblade. Just go to either way. A small game now, checks up. Finds him. Can't get the tag. Pops to bomb now. Looking to go for the commitment, but unfortunately, still wins to go far. How does that happen, Majora? That being said, Empire, all due to Majora. Pulling up for 1v1.
Ready up.
Ties up the game now, 6 apiece.
The slip and slide, Warden. The slip and slide from Majora. What a play there. I mean, Cuban could have gotten the biggest play, I agree, Warden, but it came down to 1v1. 6-6, and you know what's happening next, Warden. We need Empire to win this round.
Shouldn't have happened.
They have the bomb.
Now
That's
Diagon will
one.
slip by as well, finds the first. Picks a right around as well, looking to get a second as well, but no advance,
almost.
beats him to it. Shots fired. Cuban gets tagged up shot on the mid-map. The big spray from Nathan as well. Converts their attention here on towards the jungle side, but they do back away, knowing for a fact it's a PKM. Doesn't really need to fight for it. Look at the player. Kuso from the bottom side, good for one. Can he get the double? Has two players tagged up. The follow-up shot is good. Off the Locust. The score line.
Ready up.
Gonna be 6-7.
6-7 we go.
They have the bomb.
And here we go. On this next round. Warden is smiling at the... Even our producers are saying 6-7. And a crowd rolled by Tuzo! Gondo with a kill on its trade. It's a 4 versus 3. Daigon gets Saint gone. Saga takes one more down. 3 versus 2 now. The ball back by
Jesus.
Majora! Majora! He knows he's there. Number 3 is gonna shut him down. Nathan with the spray down. This should be a round.
No.
Match point for Empire.
This is so unacceptable for inside of for inside of Saints. What? This lead so convincingly on the first half. And all of a sudden, 3 rounds pass by. Empire find himself on an overdrive. Saints gonna go for a full charge here on the trailer side. Huso's gonna get overwhelmed. Cuban checks up, finds the spray, good for one. Sagan's there for the trade. But look at the run here. They're mad and hungry. They want to take this round for himself and force another round. Forcing it down to a 1v3 with Majora all alone. And an SKS in his hands.
Bomb has been planted.
SK is in hand. We've seen Majora clutch up, Warden. He has an HSO with him with an SKS. Deadly combo coming in here, but 30 seconds. Gotta start moving. If you are Majora, gotta get the kills. Majora. Does he stick the defuse? That's
No
one.
way.
He almost gets the second. Yes, he gets the second. 10 seconds to go. He spawns him as well. Kill. But he has to chase him now. 5 seconds to go. Majora just has to get that no-hit marker. Unfortunately, none. Warden, so close, yet so far. Another potential blunder on the end of Saints, but one more round to force overtime.
Has the bomb.
Empire, they're trying to close it out here to go up 2-0 in this series.
Big shots. Sane. Cal.
Wow.
It's double. I got as well with a GS. Can he find a triple? No. Empire. Find himself on the trail for the life count, but look at where the bomb is at. Saints, they go for the push over the B side, but they don't have the bomb for themselves. But they don't know. Majora finds the first, looking to get the second as well. He's just gonna be playing off the contra on his mid map. He finds
Oh, the timing!
and scopes the timing, so unfortunate. Backs away. But Saints gotta get this bomb planted.
It's gotta run.
Wait. Can't. Oh, he misses the first shot. The second.
A hit
Oh, this is
marker.
gonna be hit marker.
No, why did you
Wait,
reach
oh
out?
my God.
Why did you reach out? Why?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
matter.
Overtime.
Overtime. Lock in.
All right.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Calm, cool, collected, Jericho. Calm, cool, and collected.
They have the bomb.
Here we go. Overtime. First overtime for this search and destroy. The spray down by Nathan.
Oh.
Cuban gets 2. Nathan gets the 3rd. And that should be match point for Empire once again.
Last two players. Avazin gone. Finds a piece to their own.
Wait a minute.
Not backing down. Of course not. Development push on a mid-map. Got player for Chuso just waiting for the perfect time. Gone finds Medora away. Hits the shot though. That's a 2v1. For alive here on his mid-map, and a PKM is going to be good for it. Empire. Max point advantage. Another opportunity to seal the deal.
Another opportunity to seal the deal.
Defend the objective.
Are they able to do it? Here we go. Match point now. As we're about to start this round. Slow push for the side of Saints. Empire also not giving up anything at all.
Not at all. Gonna be a lot of traction, a lot of shots fired there on a mid-map. Needs no connection though. Look at the players of Saints. Slowly crippling. Worse at a side. But there's gonna be a scope on the other side as well. Chuso could definitely make the play to close things out here. It does back away. Towards Americans. Plays off the bigger window instead. Gonna be Saints here leading the charge. Gonna be a full on commitment here towards the ace side. Will Chuso find one kill in the process? There was a question. He pulls the trigger. Tom's out. Stacked there on the trailer side. For cleanup. Can't find anyone as well. And you find the second throw. Oh god. Chuso. First two kills in the 5v3. Riz finds majority down though. Gonna be a full-on commitment for the same time. God, find the double as well. Hell all alone. 1v3 situation. He's the final lifeline for Saints here on the search and destroy. With 27 seconds left on the clock. The bomb is in his hands. He can try to back away, but there's no time left. The sun connects. He put himself here on his mid-map. Finds Cuban down. Might just be another shot as well, but you only have 12 seconds left on the clock. You gotta make a move, and it will be Nathan to close out the deal. Empire, they went back to back. Search and destroy.
Back to back we go. They're up 2-0 here in this best of 5. Warden, we thought this was gonna go to the distance. Yes, it went to the distance in game number 2. Take a look at the highlights here, Warden. It was all just Empire at the... No, they were struggling from the start, Warden. But all of a sudden, Saint just dropped the ball.
Yeah. It was all yellow. Yeah, I mean, that first half came in huge and so dominant from the side of Saints. I mean, you take a look at this part of the replay. It was 5-1, Jericho. And all of a sudden, the round just started to rack up even more different set of Empire. And Saint just lost traction. They just lost the grip out of this fire range search and destroy. This is probably going to be one of the more bigger upsets, if ever it does persist, to a clean slate here for the side of Empire.
Yeah, it's true. It could be a clean sweep for them, and they'll be able to make a run for the tournament here, Warden, keeping their tournament hopes alive so far here. But let me look at this one. The last round, this was the almost clutch play. Warden, if he was able just to switch that weapon on time, he jumped to the right, hit the wall. Timing was awful for him, but it didn't matter because in overtime, Chuso clutched up with that snipe as well.
Yeah, I mean, oof, what a prolonged game here. 20 kills for the side of Cuban, 15 for the side of Majora, 14 apiece for the side of Chuso and Daigod, and it was pretty nice as well. On the contrary, I mean, you had Saint, Dangha, who was definitely feeling it as well, but unfortunately when it came down to what mattered the most, everyone had to step up, not just him. And now we move over towards control. To be honest with you, man, I mean, we have to be honest here. We were expecting Saint to pull away with this game. Then all of a sudden, Empire, fresh from the loss up against Animus, now here, about to go and beat down the squad of Saints in a 3-0 fashion.
That's true. I think this will be a 3-0. I agree with you. I mean, the mental. I mean, what's gonna happen if you're wondering about this 3-0. I mean, Saint, they had it, Warden. They win this, they win the game 2, they win game 3, they could possibly just win 3 straight, but now Empire on the verge of winning it. How about to check and see? Raid control. Will be the map loading up.
Here we go. Here we see it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the children of all ages, game 3. Could it be a star in the center of the story here for the side of Saints? Or could it be a total upset here led by the players of Empire? To go 3-0 here for the series and start things off here with a break off. Chuso good with the Locusts.
It's a complete counterplay coming through for the side of Empire, and Chuso is just being annoying here, being a nuisance. A's gonna be captured for the first tick as well, and Empire doing a lot of great damage here on this end.
26-27 here so far. Just comes to shove here. Great shots here for both ends. But look at the tick of progress as well on that A control point. Only the last tick remaining as well for them to be able to get the time extension here for the set of Empire. But take a look at the squad of Saints as well. Just stacking it up here on the mid-map, making it not easy at all for the set of Empire to get some, rotations done. 21-22 here so far. Still gonna be a lead here for the set of Empire.
From Empire as well, Majora going for that 3rd kill. Okay, gets it. Took a while there, but 2 ticks in A, 1 tick in B. About to end it over at B as well. A solid play here for the side of Majora.
16-18 now. Could be both control point here, getting captured simultaneously by the set of Empire. This might just be a disaster here for the set of Saints. They put a stop on the alpha point. They divert their attention towards Bravo, but Majora is going to be able to do enough as well to get the time extension here for their side. And now, if you take a look at the map, Saints reverberating around the pool side. If they can regain some mid-map control, this might just be their demise.
This just might be their demise. That is right, Warden. 13-12. 11 lives remaining for Saint. Cuban on the basketball court, holding it down. Needs to be able to make a play. The Predator missile shuts down one middle. Cuban gets a trade as well. 11-9 kills now. Gonna be more players here. Cuban trying to find that play. He's gonna get sniped by Gon. That's a big kill. But Chuso gonna get taken down from the back. 8-9 we go, Warden.
Biggest fight of your lives here, Saints and Empire. Sorry to be told. 7-8, that machine's gonna be out here for the set of Majora. You're gonna come out bold. Make the use out of this. Looking to find an impact even more. 3 players here on the kitchen side to capture. Put to a stop, and it's a perfect time, perfect position for the set of Majora to scrape off another elimination before the duration just sweep away. 4 lives remaining now for each end. Saints, Empire, back and forth. Last tick of progress towards an alpha point. Last 3 lives here for each end. And this could be it. Grizz finds Majora down. Puts in numbers just a bit better now for the side of Saints, but it's still not convincing though. Nazan and Chuso, any moment of time can definitely pull a string or two. Get this round for them side.
Grizz gotta tag up 1. It looked like it was all Empire at the start, Warden. But now bound to a search and destroy. Chuso and Nazan trying to make the play here. But there's a guy lurking at the back, Grizz. He's already behind them. Able to spot 1.
Oh,
nice
God.
shots from him. He's gonna get 1. 1 versus 3 now. Chuso.
Time's on the clock. Make a move.
Gotta hop on it. Oh, just check that right corner. Spots one in front of him as well. Misses that shot. 3 seconds left. He has to make a play, Warden. 2 seconds
from
left.
Maxwell. So much. It's overwhelmed. First round goes to the side of Saints. And that's the go. Moving over here. Now going to be Saints here playing on the defensive side. Offense rather.
Second round. Chuso. Touchdown 1. Gone as well. Gets a trade. War Machine by Evans. Trying to make a play here. War Machine out. The trophy system going to be able to block 1. Gets 2 more. Saint able to make the push here in B. Could be the one that they need. But Cuba's going to get shut down as well. First tick of completion completed by the side of Saints.
Nice. Look at progress now here on the B control point. Take a look at the map here. 3 players going to be solidified for the set of Saints. Riz gonna be out here on a prowl here with an equalizer, but unfortunately can't really find an impact. Has been a prominent problem for set Riz, but hey. Move over now towards the next run. 4-man stack from set of Empire here from the front side, but unfortunately for them in the nick of time, they won't be able to arrive. But hey, contention comes to shove though, and they actually denied a capture to happen here on Bravo.
They denied it. They played well on it. They were able to defend it. And now, 22-19. Kel and the crew trying to push A here. Daigon is going to be the last one alive. Empire not really being careful with their lives, Warden. They've just been reckless with it. And they are deserving this punishment so far. 21-12. Saint looking pretty good.
11 lives remaining here for the side of Empire. 20 for the side of Saints. As you thought that they might just feast their demise here out of the game number 3. Saints, they refuse to die. Sangha has an operator to work with as well. He can definitely just invest a step machine here to sweep away the players off the kitchen side and put this round to an over. 15-10 here. The Empire definitely not showing some signs of weakness. They're still fighting here. Set this map for raid control here, Jericho.
That is true. 13-7 we go. Majora. This is still very winnable. He can jot them down one by one. Kale's gonna be able to get taken down. Chus and Nathan, they stay alive. So this is still a winnable round here. Cuban now gets one, gets two, almost gets a third. But that's a good trade. Claw's gonna be able to get shut down. Daigon, but Chris just being a nuisance shuts down 2 more.
4 lives remaining here for the set of Empire. Once again, back against the wall. Saints, though, they need this one badly. Gotta close this one out. Can't afford to let any more space be created here for the set of Empire. Minute to play for if you're on the side of Saints. You gotta take your time now. Lane's preoccupied. Sangha finds Majora away. Sitting out now here for this round. And the capture persists to happen now here on towards the Alpha Point. Player 3 Grizz rightfully inside. Same goes for set of Gone as well. They can go for the stack. Triple man stack, quad man stack, and they should be able to win by the capture regardless. Saints now on match point. One more round to force a game number 4.
Here we go. Game number 4. Can they force it, Warden? Saints 2-0. Empire now trying to fight back, and they get a complete 4 down. One more player to beat. This should be a capture. That's a 5 down, 5 stack down. Warden B should be captured already by the side of Empire.
But for 28, that machine's gonna be out here for the set of Majora. Looking like they want to take this round for themselves already. It's early at this point. Saints. Able to get one. Just a little bit. The capture will persist to happen for sure. Time extension will be granted here for the set of Empire. Well over 2 minutes to play for here. They can definitely take this round for themselves.
They can definitely take this round for themselves. 21-25. 2 minutes left here. Majora trying to push through again. 5 life lead, 6 life lead here, and an extension here. Now all they got to do is just calm down. If you're on the end of Empire, Avezdo brings out the War Machine, able to good for 2. Daigon 5 in a row. The spawn trap in the end, they're able to close it out. And now it's a reset for both of these teams. But
Minute and 50 seconds here. Can't get too frisky here if you're on the side of Saints. Slow it down just a little bit. So narrowly dodges that. Hunter Killer drone stays alive, converts a double and a triple perhaps, but no, Majora able to get this raid. Cal swings out as well right around the corner, and now he's going to be out as well. Same goes for the Tempest. You take a look at the feed. 3 operators from the set of Saints. You want to close out this game already.
and close it out. Sangha with the death machine. Good for 1. The trade is there, but gone from the flank. Trying to make a play, but Chusono is going to get shut down by Gone. And that could be the game-winning play as more players coming through. Majora trying to do his best here. Nice shots from him as well. 11-6 we go. Sparrow shuts him down. Empire desperately trying to hang on.
Play the sack, gonna play the capture now. You gotta go for the fight as well on the kitchen alongside courtside as well. But unfortunately, they all fade away. Ankles stolen. 2 lives remain. Cuban, Majora, the final lifeline to stay alive in this map of raid control. It's a 2v5 plus 3 on the reserves. Equalizer's gonna be out here to try to make a play, but unfortunately will get denied. And Cal will find a double to close things out. Saints, they stay alive.
Game 4. They stay alive, Saints. Shades of day 1, Warden. We saw what happened in day number 1. It started with just a win. And now you see them finally on the board. Life has been breathing back into their breaths here for Saint. Can they now continue the comeback?
It'll be tough for sure. I mean, at this point of time, you got to play the next 2 game modes. Not really in perfection, but just get a double it down. You lost at hard point, you lost at search and destroy at the start of the series. So it'll be a long stretch, but it is a much a possibility. It's not the first time that we have Saints trying to climb a game number 5. I mean, they're pretty experienced at this, but it's going to take a lot more than just that, man.
A lot more. I mean, they gotta dig deep, or really dig deep. Take a lot of deep breaths, because it's gonna be a long series if they were able to win game 4 as well. But I mean, it was pretty close, Warden. Remember in the hard point, it came down to a couple of hills. Let's take a look at here in this control highlights. You know, it looked like Empire, if you look at the game at the start, it looked really good on them, but they just could not capitalize. And, you know, Saint was just really, I mean, Grizz was just a man on a mission, just flanking all the time, and gone. 21-8 as well.
Yeah, I mean, we were kind of questioning when to see the squad of Saints, you know, pull up. And fortunately enough for the side of Grizz, you know, he was able to really make a play. So, yeah, man.
St. Grizz making it work for them. And now, game 4 coming up here, Warden. Do you have any expectations here that Saint can pull this off?
I'm not too certain, but it is, you know, you're at this point already. And you haven't able to endure the game 3, so it, you know, and you know for a fact the stakes are all up high. You know, it's the last and final chance for you. It's the first ever points major, so you just have to reset your mental and prepare yourself for the next game. I mean, I feel like anyone here can definitely win it. It's just much more so over, does the squad of Saints have enough durability and endurance to actually sustain and bring this one to a game 5 and take it for themselves?
That is true. I mean, can they do what they did yesterday? That's pretty much the story here. You know, they forced a game 5 on S&D Meltdown. Yes, they, you know, it was really difficult for them, Warden, but I think they can do it one more time. I mean, they still have Grizz, a grizzled veteran, that's what we would call him. And now, Takeoff, Hardpoint. This is the next one coming through here now.
Here we go. One more round here, one more game for the side of Saints.
Point identified.
Could be game 5 for this one. We move along now here at the start of this hill time. It's gonna be Empire here starting off on the better side of the map. They send out 3 players here on limits. 1 player, 2 players on doubles, and they quickly get washed away by the players of Saints.
It's a Saint. That's gonna be the first kill coming through from them. Saints now 8-1 so far. God, he's gonna get that kill, but look at that, Saints coming out in a different kind of way here, different kind of form, Warden, as you can see here in the speed number 1. But finally, Empire able to hop on this hill and get some points.
Yep, massive shots here so far, 10-7 now. I mean, a bit of standout here for the side of player 1 Cuban here. And hey, he's been one of the more prominent players in regards to fragging out for the squad of Empire. On the contrast though, I mean, take a look at the players of Saints here. I mean, hey, Island Price here for the side of Sanga as well. Tied up 5 apiece here up against Cuban. We hit the deck here. Close things out now here towards P number 1. Empire gonna be able to take this lead away from the side of Saints.
Out of Saints, you are right. Daigon now looking for more. Able to spot more players here, but Empire. Good second half here on this P2. You see them pushing through, but look at Sangha as well as Grizz able to shut it down. 14-16 P2 is about to open up. And now Majora and Nazen able to clear out more players coming through. Just a back and forth, just what we need to expect from both of these teams, especially in a map like Takeoff, you know, where teamwork is really essential here. Trades need to be fast.
We haven't been able to see a squad of Empire really put up a really nice stretch in regards to map of hard points. It's not going to be an easy win for the set of Saints if it does persist towards that way. If you do get to see so far inside of this game as well, they push back Players down Narnia here for the side of Saints. Empire losing traction just a little bit still. Majora finds himself once again rightfully inside of the hard point, and the bench is good here for the side of Empire.
Very, very good for them. 23 to 25. Cuban, big kill from there as well. Huge comeback so far in this P2. Nice shots from Cuban as well. More players coming through from scaffolding. The turnaround. It's going to be a drop shot. Nice shots from Daigod. And now he's going to hit the rotation over at P3.
Nicely done here for the set of Empire. 49 to 26. Now we go. P3's now going to be opening up.
Big fight.
Players from St. Gone here. Daigod able to win a pretty big 1v1. Page after trades we go, and it's the players of Saints now here looking to hit it from the backside. Spawns won't be solidified though. You got a player from the back, a player from the front, but the equalizer might be enough to get some definition now here for the set of Empire.
It is definition here. Cuban gets 2, gets 3, gets 4 in a row. 100 kilojoules gonna help him as well. Equalizer still ready. Smokes the front as well. Just needs to spray down, play inside the smoke. That's what you want to see from the side of Cuban. But Majora's War Machine able to push them back. More plays coming through from Majora. Easy kills coming through. The War Machine doing damage, but Saints able to break the hill.
Sprays down. Oshuso. So much opportunities right around. Britt's gonna whip out the equalizer though from the top. He hails down, finds the first, but can't get the second as Shuso beats him down with a death machine. Bot's gonna be out for Kel as well. Saints in desperado mode to find himself here back in track inside of this game, but they're gonna be trailing by 40 points here as we approach P4.
Trailing 40 points. Kel now with a claw, trying to get more value of it, but they're just getting shut down. Daigod is gonna get taken down by St. Gone, but look at the yellow dots alternating over in this hill. As it's about to open up in P4, Nathan's claw, it's his turn, gets 1, gets 2, spots more players, but there's still a player on top. He's gonna drop down from the back. He's gonna be able to shut him down. Daigod and Nathan, the Sparrow and claw connection, making it look easy.
Oh God.
Wow! Daigod!
Daigod still gonna be on the roll, on the hunt, on the spree. He finally goes out, but the damage has been done. The Predator flies through, intercepts the players of Saints. War Machine's gonna be out for a set of events as well to put themselves right back inside of the hill. Good for the sub 30 points, but the players of Empire, they're not looking to back down. Leads the charge. Daigod he goes. Nade's out here on the cubby side. And finally, some lifeline from the side of Saints.
Some life here at least, but look at that. The push by Chuso and the crew. Empire is just applying so much pressure as well. But Saints able to breathe here, get some definition, Warden, as we're about to hit the rotation.
Last 4 seconds now here. It's going to be a pretty astronomical lead for the side of Empire. Immaculate, I gotta say. I mean, you're seeing how highly motivated they are to taking this series away and booking themselves on the semifinals of this lower bracket run. We go back to P1 now here. Leads his charge from the top. Kel able to get 1 and a double. Making a triple now as he goes on a spree. He sent 3 players out here on the left side of the map. 2 players on ticket side. And they watch them all the way.
They watched them all the way. 106 and counting here to contest by the players of Saints. But Cuban on the left corner, on the window. 1, 2, and 3. That's a triple kill for the man they call Cuban. 1 more. Slides him out and gets the 4th. What a beast. Finally gets shut down by Kel. But the damage has been done.
Whopper is going to be available here for each end as we approach the rotation here towards speed number 2, but there's still going to be 20 seconds to fight for. Gone on doubles. On a 3 spree, looking to get the 4th as well, but it does get traded on, and Choose is going to be good for 2 as well. 106 to 79. Equalizer going to be out here for the side of Grizz once again to try to send back the players of Empire as they try to go for the strike off the rotation here on speed number 2. My days, what a game that we have here, Jericho.
What a game. You are right for that one. Pito about to open up Nathan. Start things off with a 2K. He's going to be on a 2 combo spree here. Can he get the 3rd one? No, he cannot. Sangha able to trade him out. And look who's controlled P2. Both teams fighting for it. But Sangha and Kel able to... Here comes the fight. The war is going to come through. The spray and the prey. But the claw is out. And the Tempest as well for Saints.
Biggest plays. Saint gone with a Tempest. Gets 1 off the spray. Sangha as well from the back as well with a death machine. This spawn still retained from the set of Empire, but they do have 1 player spawning out near down Narnia. Player 2 as well here down back medical. Let's move over here. Smokes galore here at the backside of this hill time. Saints not doing too bad of a job now here, finding himself here in the right rhythm. As they have been able to stop the bleeding for a moment or so, but will it be enough for them to take the lead right back? The answer is no. Nathan out with a claw. 3 players here down the scaffold side. Looking to make a play here for the side of Saints. As Vest leads the charge, the trade's going to be good for the side of Cuban. Same goes for the side of Cal, but Chusa beats him to it. And the bulk of the kills lies upon the players of Saints as they fight off the scrap time.
They fight off the scrap time. This looks like shades of Summit, Warden. 131 to 113 we go. Here comes P3. You see P3 pushing through. Dygod on the screen now. And you see who's in control? It's going to be Empire once again. No operators, only for Dygod. But here comes Advance's War Machine. Cal gone, able to get 2 more. And now Saints able to take the momentum and slowly getting points here.
Big shots from the side of Vaz once again. But unfortunately for Dam, they just can't find the means to put themselves in the right direction. Big fights here for the side of Riz inside of the hill. Soaking up the time. And it's going to be Saints in striking distance as well to find himself here back on the lead. It's going to be Nathan here offering a wrap. Stanga able to get the read. It's going to be Empire here down the trail for the first time in a while.
The Saints finally getting the lead once again on their end. Majora trying to break through here. Able to get 1, but unfortunately no help from his teammate. Nathan gets 1 as well. Gets the 2nd, needs help from his teammates. Dygod gets the 3rd, has to rechal and regen as well. Here comes the push, but the spawn's in favor of Saints. And they are going to be able to get this last seconds, but look at the map, Empire. Able to rotate in P4. Now it's their turn to try to hold it down. They have a Dygod Sparrow if they need to use it.
154 to 140 now. P4 is going to be opening up here with the players of Empire here posted up just a little bit. Players of Saints now in prime control. You got 3 operas to use. Tempest, Equalizer, Lines to the Claw as well. Vets making a push here from the back side. Empire looking to offer a pinch as well. 2 from the front, 3 from the back. And as they go, the kills lies upon Chuso as he finds a free spree. But a good flank will be offered as well here to stop the bleeding as so. 30 seconds remaining here. Empire, they're not backing down.
They are definitely not backing down. Empire inside the hill. No War Machine now. Out for Majora, but the trophy's able to defend it. And now you see them all 5 go down. Sangha with a triple with the Sparrow. Always nothing against Sangha with a 4K there. 173 and counting. Everything's going well for the side of Saints here. Trying to look to go and force a game number 5.
Last 7 seconds now. Off the speed 4. Cuban goes for another contestation here as they fight off the scrap time. It's going to be the players of Saints here. Good for it. Q1 back on track. From the lengthiest game that we've had here for Hardpoint in today's broadcast. Brought to you by the squad of Saints and Empire. Hardpoint's going to be opening up. Here's going to be the players of Saints here spawning on blue side. Red for the side of Empire. Move along here. Big 1v1 fights here inside of the hill. Grizz slides through. Cuban able to win it. Get caught on the pinch. Saints, they're able to get the full break.
They're able to get the full break. Here comes the push from both of these teams. Dygod not having the best aim there. Only good for 1. Try to get more coming through here. And if you're Empire, you need to contest this, Warden. Big time here just to, you know, get closer and closer. But Saint able to just contest it and make it really difficult for Empire to get the time.
And as you thought that the players of Empire will be at their final stand to close out the game and win off the series, the players of Saints highly motivated to take this game through and take the series to a game number 5. Last 10 seconds. As they go, Empire playing their lives out here inside of the hill. Through the smoke, Scuba, he pops, finds a second as well on a 4 spray. Keith going to be opening up here with the players of Saints here. Early on rotation, gone, able to get a chain, finds 2 off the Tempest, but the trophy deflects him, puts him back from the wrap, gets denied. Nathan he goes, with Cuban from the front side with an Equalizer, creates a space as well, and they push back the players of Saints down the backside.
Equalizer out for Cuban, still on a roll. That's going to be all behind him as well. Cuban with a triple kill. Makes so much space for his teammates, and they're still spawning there. Majora and the crew need to be able to hold this down. That's going to be Tube. The contest comes through. Nathan's going to get shut down. Saints able to break the hill now, but Dygod needs help for Cuban. Only good for 1. Chuso's Death Machine. The spray comes through now, and now Empire gets control once again.
Oh, God. 25 seconds remaining. The nades connect. The Equalizer, the battles, the switchblades. Everything is going well for the side of Saints. 40 sub time here on speed number 2. And the Hunter Killer drone intercepts 2 more players for the side of Empires as they go for the entry. Grizz in the inner layer of the defensive strike. Finds himself another shot with an Equalizer, but as he goes away, 15 points remain for the side of Saints to force a game number 5.
They're about to force a game number 5. Dygod, big kites here. Coming through. There's a player on that right corner. They did not clear that corner. 1 more second. 10 seconds to go here. They're not spawning on the good side as well. Here comes the push. 5 seconds to go. They need to contest now. Saints on the verge of winning. War Machine is out as well. GG's, game 5 we go.
Wow! Talking about an immaculate start. And a pretty faulty finish there from the side of Empire. We started off this hardpoint takeoff here, looking to be the most dominant team here in this run for takeoff. But Saints, they quickly took it right back. And they want to settle it down. They want that smoke on a game 5 search and destroy.
Game 5 S&D. For all the marbles, Warden. For all the marbles. To stay alive in this tournament, Warden.
Oof. Wow. That being said, I mean, I don't know what to say, but y'all love a lengthy game, Jericho.
There's always going to be
settle
one.
down towards game 5.
There's always going to be one, Warden. Saints as well as Empire. Empire looking so good already in the first 2, but now they're dropping the ball here. Miami Cuban tried his best, Warden, but I mean, it needed help from his teammates, Warden. Just needed more help.
Just so much things that went so right. Went to the other side here. Just went south side for the side of Empire. But hey, when you're at this moment in time, when you know the stakes is all up high, and when you know it's the final lifeline for you to stay alive here in this European Summer Split Points Major. You can't cry over spilled milk anymore, bro. You gotta reset. Cool, collected, as you'd like to say, Jericho, and it all boils down to this. Take a little stat line once again to just quickly reminisce and what went down on the map of takeoff hardpoint. 54 for the set of Cuban, 45 for the set of Grizz. A live game for the set of Cuban, alongside Daigot as well. But when it came down to getting the most impactful frags, hands down, Grizz had it all.
Grizz had it all. A KD of 1. I mean, they were getting outslayed. Both teams were just, you know, I don't even know if anyone was outside. I think it was equally equal for both of these teams, Warden, on this matchup. And you love to see it here for both of these teams, man. Just amazing talent. But again, job's not finished, Warden, for both of these teams. Nothing to smile about because, yes, it's an amazing feat to force a game 5, but it's another thing to win a game 5.
See about it. To be honest with you, I wasn't expecting the long distance here for the series. I don't even know what map 5 is anymore.
Well, I saw Saints. I kind of felt it, man. You know, that's what they did yesterday, Warden. And I think they want to do it one more time. You know what they say, Warden. You know, the main character gets beaten up at the start, and then all of a sudden rises back from the ashes with all the super friends.
Well, let's see if they can join in the likes of Animus and Exclusive right after the series. I mean, hey, one will fall, well, one will advance towards the next stage of competition, aka the semifinals of this playoffs, as we now move along towards this map of Tunisia. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, and children of all ages, guys tuning into the show, welcome everyone to Game 5 of the 4th series here for this day number 2 of the EU Summer Split Points Major. Gonna be the squad of Empire and Saints to settle it down on who will advance to the next stage of the competition and stay alive.
Yeah, whoever the winner here, they're gonna go up against Wanted. Wanted is waiting right there. And First Blood goes to the side of Saint. Kel gets the first one of Nazen to open things up here in this Game 5 Tunisia.
Daigon's really pushed up as well. Might be able to find Sangha already. Checks up. Beautiful shot. Doesn't really have to go for the overextension now. Look at the players of Saints here. They double back as well here. Looking to try to probably clean up Daigon, but he's going to be able to find a second. Majora as well finds FS away. Gone. Now going to be all alone.
Wow.
And Daigon's going to be good for 2. Making a quad for the side of Daigon. First round for the side of Empire.
That's what you want to see. Daigon. Huge plays for him.
Defend the objective.
Round number 2 now. Empire and Saints in Game 5. There'll be a B push for the side of Saints. But you see Daigon again. 2 more for him. But now Chuso,
Jesus.
good for another shot. What a snipe on him. It's a 4 versus 2. Nazen gets 1 more. Saints, Sangha, all up to him. He's going to get shut down in Empire. 2-0 so far in the Search and Destroy.
Oof. 2-0. It's going to be on the trail. This is going to be one of the first, by the way, that we're going to be seeing, you know, a squad like Saints be trailing Empire on a Search in Detroit. Typically, Empire doesn't really have nice traction. But hey, 2-2 now. 5-man push once again here on the B side. Chuso off the scope with a Locust. Going to be in a very familiar spot. The same situation here. Look at the post up. He pulls the trigger. 2 shots flash through, no connection. Backs away now. Players for Saints are still not looking to go for commitment, and they buy enough time for the rest of the crew for Empire as well to go for the strike. And as they go, they got player 3, Nazen here pushed up here towards the backside, so they just know that they're just going to be right around the corner. It might just be a big team fight.
That's true. Here we go. More players coming through. Daigon, another one. He's already on 10. More than 10 kills. And Nazen shuts down another one. Daigon, he does not want to go home, but he also wants to end the game.
Just averaging 3 kills apiece here.
They have the bomb.
3 kills a round. Wow. As early as this, I can say a definite life game for the side of Daigon. Take a look at the charge here from the side of Saints. They try to make a play here on his mid-map, but it comes into a fault. They lose 2 players in the process, but same goes for the side of Empire. 1v1 fight there on the ramp side. Brace down. And now it's going to be a 1v3 situation with Chuso all alone here for the set of Empire. Should be the first round here for the set of Saints.
Here we go. Whew, my goodness, Chuso. What a quick scope. Can they finally win their first round? That will be the question here, Warden. Or will we see another quick defuse here on the end of a double back here for both of these players? I like it. But will it be enough? Here comes the tap. Avest looking for it. Sangha knows he's there. That's a beautiful push. Beautiful spot. This should be a round for the side of Sid. There you go.
Lock that round. It's not over yet.
Definitely played the one perfectly. Now to go 3-1. Again, you found your first footing here.
The objectives.
That is search and destroy. What more can you find is the question here, Saints. I mean, I'm not expecting Saints to not find any more rounds right after that. Trust me, they have played a lot of these lengthy search and destroys quite well. But now we go. Grizz finds the first shot here off this round. Gets a second as well. Daigon alongside Major's now going to be out. Chuso's though is going to be able to get the trade. Finds Grizz overextending and overheating.
Bomb has been
They
planted.
drop the numbers here, but not going to be enough here to get this tied up. Coming to 3-4 here with a bomb planted.
3-4, the wall bang trying to happen here for Nazen. Spots a player in the middle. Cuban. He's gonna get taken down by Chuso. Chuso though stays alive here. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Things are more interesting now, Warden. Very winnable now.
Oh, truly. Pops up here from the top. One player from the bottom as well. Tangha not going to stay alive. Looking to get a follow-up shot, but not going to be good. TKM's going to be on his hands. Unfortunately, the worst weapon to find yourself with only 13 seconds to play for. Beer's going to be out. You can find the frag perhaps, but not the time for sure. But regardless, Cal shuts him down. Saints, they drop the lead to 1.
Up the lead to 1. Shades of firing range, Warden. You know, back and forth. Someone gets a lead. 3-2.
They have the bomb.
Saint answering back here in this search and destroy.
Could be him. What's up here on his ace side? Oh, look at Cuban as well. Able to slip by there on the mid-map.
Wow.
Big spam for the side of Nathan. Finds the double. One more player to worry about here inside of the
Oh,
side.
my.
And he gets the spray and the turn and the burn. Advance all alone. And Daigon's gonna be able to get chased down to find the round once again for themselves. 4-2 here. Last 2 rounds before we switch sides.
Last 2 rounds before we switch sides here. Here we go.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Solid round there for Empire. The wall bang. I mean, look at the kills here. Cuban with 1. God single-handedly getting so much kills here. Sangha takes down Nazan. There's no more LMG here, but Cuban stays in that corner, and I think he might just make a play here. He's gonna get 1. Cuban gets the second one. Can he? No, he cannot. Makes everyone weak though. Sangha gets chewed, so it's all to God in a 1 versus 4. God. They spot him. Okay, that's number 13. Push that as well. Almost gets that kill, Warden. The one tap potential was there. Loki wanted Daigot to get that Warden.
I was on it for sure. Didn't really order a 1v4 clutch, but hey, my appetite is definitely craving for it though. Unfortunately, no, it doesn't really come through. Now, last round here we go. Saints about to go for a charge on the B side, and Daigot's going to be finding himself out already. They quickly line up for him, but unfortunately, he's only going to be good for 1. God's there for the trade, and Grit's going to be on an overdrive, running it down here back CT. Last 2 players, Cuban out, Nathan all alone. 1v4 situation. The bomb is planted as well.
Beautiful adjustments here by Saints. Looking to tie up the first half. And that's what you want to see out of this team. That fight. That will to win. And this should be a round for them as he gets the first kill. Nazan. He's just trying to find something here. Just trying to get that set. Look pretty. There you go. Gone. Able to shut down Nazan. 4 to 4 we go, Warden.
Whew. Game well prolonged here. I mean, at this point of time, man, just send this in overtime. I can definitely feel it. Unless you have another squad just breaking away. I mean, probably so far in the last round has been so promising for the set of Saints. Now to go over here towards the defensive side. Leaving it down to a 2-1-2 formation. Well, Empire. They're going to have 3 players here looking to make a play on his mid-map.
Looking to make a play. This Chuso, what a shot by him. Able to shut him down and get that kill. And now forces the player of Saints to rotate over. This should be a set play for the side of Empire. And off we go. What a shot by Daigot as well. 14 kills to his name, Morden. Man does not want to lose. Nazan gets one as well. It's a 2 versus 4.
1v4 rather. Us not gonna be all alone here. Empire in distinctive position here to take this lead away. With Daigot finding 16 kills. What a game here. I mean, all praises to the side of Daigot, regardless if he win or lose this, but it's definitely gonna hurt a lot if ever they don't really capitalize off his impact. There we go. Round 12. I mean, round number 10 rather. Did we play for picks here once again for the set of Empire?
Here we go. Push is coming through for both of these teams. Grids with that shotgun. He is going to get some information. Cuban backs up now. Daigot as well. Both teams just trying to feel it out here, Warden. No one really making a move here. Waiting for someone to make a mistake.
Really. I mean, Empire's just waiting it out because they know in some way that, you know, a squad like Saints, they have this tendency to overextend. But unfortunately, it's not really in that nature right now here for the set of Saints. First time contact might just be Major and gone as well. Pulls the trigger here. Major's able to get the shot to connect. Best gonna be playing off the cut as well. Sprays down good for the first, not the second. And then the simultaneous fight will be happening on the ace side. Nazan finds advantage. Riz finds Nazan. Daigot finds Kel away. The 3v2 situation now.
Bomb has been planted.
3v2 situation. Grizz on the flank. He's been that player. Chuso, does he spot him? The timing is unreal, but Grizz able to get that kill. It's gonna be other player on his right corner. Cuban gets that kill. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Daigon trying to look for number 18. Sang as well gets spotted. That's gonna be a kill for him. A 6-4 Empire.
Next round.
Slowly but surely gaining an edge here. 2-round lead.
Defend
64 now.
They have the bomb.
Live lead here. Not the first time we're going to be seeing this.
Watch out! Flash!
But on the firing range, it was definitely going to be Saints on the lead early on Empire. Look at the run here. They send out 3 players here towards the back. I think Kelson reacted as well. Might be able to slip away and get the first, probably. Might just be the second as well, but let's put him on the head inside. Cuban wins it. Finds a double now. Big 1v1 for side of Daigon against Evez, and Evez wins it. But in the process, though, the bomb gets planted onward to B side. Now going to be Evez and gone all alone here for a set of Saints against 3 players of Empire.
Here we go. Majora. This could be it. Gets the first one. Challenge the second one. SKS God is here. Majora 7-4. Empire. 2 more rounds away, Warden, to take this home and move on to the next round.
Defend the objective.
It's going to be devastating for a set of Saints. You can't just go way out of the series just like this. Away out of the tournament just like this. And look at the slam here from a set of Saints. They take up the Chow on the mid map and they find the first. And they quickly back away as well.
Here we go. Cuban with the nade. Trying to find more. So far, I mean, if you're Saint here, you just gotta hold your positions, Warden. You don't really need to overextend, but there you go. You at least got that first kill. You take down the MVP on the other team, but that forces Empire to redirect here. But Evez could have the play here to be taking down Cuban unless...
Tango down.
Nice shot, nice discipline there. It's a 2 versus 5 now. And I think Saints was able to get it, but unfortunately a hit marker as well. There's going to be Nazen with 1. Can he get the second one? Looking for more. This is a 1 versus 5 Warden, but doesn't matter. Kel from the back. Saints finally stops the bleeding.
It's not as convincing as it should be, though. There we go.
Defend the objectives.
Round number 15. Opening up. Then a 1 player on the B side. Gonna be a quad stack here for a set of Empire. It's gonna be very heavy charge ready right off the get-go. Will they find out that the vest is gonna be right around though? And the vest is not.
Oh my!
So able to get the shots to connect though, regardless. Able to find the
He
first
gets
and the
2.
second as well. Oh my God, Evez! 1 player just slips by.
Oh no!
Cuban finds a double. Do so. Can he get the shot? Absolutely serves. Gone all alone for the set of Saints. 1 more life to reap away, and that will be match point for you, sir. Take your time, Gone. At the same time, you gotta move in quick. 20 seconds left on the clock. 1 player off the cross, 1 player inside of the side. And he does pull the trigger. Able to get the shots to connect. The nade's gonna get cooked. Drops down, hails down, pulls the trigger. And will be able to do it. Why? How does it happen? Why would you play off the nade?
What are we
You could have had the
doing?
round for yourself. It was a 1v3.
Not over yet. Ready up.
And Gon does it. They gave him that opportunity and he claims it perfectly. They dodged the match point advantage away from the hands of Empire. Saints. 1 more round for this equalizer.
Well, we'll know why Empire will lose the game, Warden. It was because of that moment. As Nazen, though, able to answer back Grizz. They also shut down Mazura. Mistakes were made, but it doesn't matter. They're able to shut them down again, Warden. And just like that, match point for Empire. Flawless round.
Unfortunate enough, it's a fast recovery, but then again, you know, if only was able to get a close out, this could have been a win already.
They have the bomb.
Saints still has one more lifeline to play for. Now we go. It's the last stand. It's a mid-barrage here from the side of Saints. They take up the fight. They find the first frag. Tuso can't hit any of it. Here off the locust here from top yellow. But Vest gets checked out here from Die God, forcing it down to a 4v4. And look at the collapse here for the side of Empire. They want to go for the Striker on this alpha site already. Grizz finds one out. Nazen eager to get the trade. But Grizz backs away already. And look at the spray here from the side of Die God. No, unfortunate. No discipline whatsoever. It's a 2v4 situation now. Tuzo pulls the trigger, finds gone down. 2v3.
Timing. Oh no, this could be it, Kel. He knows he's here. Kel, he's gonna get taken down. Nazen makes it a 2 versus 2. Could wrap it over B here, Warden. This is for the win if you're Nazen and the players of Empire. But look who's already there. Number 5, Songha. Trying to make a push here. Grizz all alone in A as well. Wait for that sound cue, Warden. Here we go. Bomb will go down, but Grizz, I think he's ready. Yeah, but good for 1, good for 2! Saints! 8-7 we go, Warden. 1 more for overtime.
All hope is lost. Turn to Grizz. Veteran out of squad. One more round. And that should be overtime here. Empire, they're gonna go for a stacker on this B side. There'll be 3 players here playing off the crossfire already. Fortunate enough for them, they don't really go for the commitment. Look at Die got already pushed up as well. Little does he know Avenge is gonna be there on top. Yellow doesn't see him. They don't see each other. How does this happen? Avenge might just be able to slip out and make a play. I got inside of this side. 3 players just all around Avenge.
That could
Definitely
be
secured
it.
his overtime here for him. As they top the bomb inside of the side, he pulls the trigger, finds the first, looking to get the second, but
no.
Diagon's quick for the trade. An unfortunate blunder, but look at Majora posted up already, but the timing puts him down. Backs away a player for Chuso here with a GS, finds one. Quick for it, gone he goes. The 2v3, double wrap here from the backside. Grizz lives the charge. Looking to get the first, but they line up for him. 1v2 situation, Gon's quick for the trade as well. With that being said, Saints, they force an overtime.
Force and overtime we go, Warden. Like I said, this game would have been over already, Warden. But that nade, a blunder of all blunders, that could really cost the tournament lives of Empire here. But overtime we go, such a sides. First overtime, we begin.
Grenade out.
2-1 split for a set of Empire. Leaving Nazen all alone here on towards the ace side here with PKM. Play for picks here for the set of Saints. We can definitely expect the next 20 seconds to just come into stalemate. Not unless we do get to see a frag here from each end.
Spray down. So far, nothing. No, just gotta calm down for this, but look at that, number 3. That's gonna be Grizz. He's just waiting for the perfect moment to pounce here. He was a victim of the wallbang here. I think he's gonna try one more time.
Offense has been pretty questionable here for the set of Saints. They get this round for themselves. It's going to be pretty huge here for them. DKM just
Spraying it down. My goodness, how much ammo does that thing have?
500 more to go.
500,
Wow.
there you go.
Finally. Shots fired here. Looking to get a second as well here. On towards the connector side. Sangha finds Daigot away. Last player here on his ace side. He trampled down. Majora all alone. It's 1v2 situation. Still highly winnable. We got to call for a reset.
Very, very winnable if you're the side of Majora. You have a 2-tap potential here. It's going to be one on top and one on the main. Majora trying to clutch up for the team to go into match point. 15 seconds left, Warden. It's gonna be the first one on kill. The punch, not even the perfect option to do. It's match point for Saints, Warden. Could be the final round. Here we go.
One more round for the side of Saints. Offer a reverse sweep and put themselves on the next stage of this competition. Oh, Empire. Look at the stack here from the side of Saints. Expecting a B rush to happen here for the side of Empire, but they're sweating bullets. Don't want to make any drastic moves here, but they do find themselves formed up already on towards an A side. It's going to be a free one here for them. Leaving Cuba here all alone here, lurking on towards the backside of here, on towards B main. If they don't check this, it could be a play for the set of Cuba, and they could provide another lifeline here for them.
Could be Majora gets the first one. Cuba's gonna get traded out by Grizz. Bomb is down. It's a 4 versus 4. Full on retake. The nade's gonna fly through. Trophy's gonna be able to defend him. Okay. That's an L nade there by Saint, but it doesn't matter. They still have their sniper gone. Gotta try to make a move here now.
Oh, finds the first. Get the second here, Chuso able to get the read, finds another as well here from the backside. One more player as well here for the top. Gonna go and drop here inside of the side. Simultaneously, 2 players collapses here for the set of Empire. And just like that, Saints, they've done it. A reverse sweep to close out the series. GG's, well played.
Congratulations to Saints for the reverse sweep, Warden, and all it took was a grenade from the end of Empire, and their Empire started crumbling down, Warden. Congratulations to Saints are moving on to face Wanted in the lower bracket semi-finals.
That nade mistake right there costed him at least $2,000.
And it might cost a bit of friendships there as well, Warden.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
world-
that was probably the biggest blunder I've seen in a while, man.
It was a 1v3.
And there was only like 7 seconds left for it. And
1v3 for Gon. Just had to play for his life, play off the time. But unfortunately, hey, you know, you give opportunities like that for players like inside of Saint, they'll take it. They'll make up the most out of it. It was a strong start for a set of Empire. Just like how it went down on takeoff. Just like how it went down on the control run as well. Same goes for the Search and Destroy Game 5 Tunisia. They just could never bring over the fire until the end here for the set of Empire.
that is true. What a play for them. I mean, take a look at it. It was going 8-5, Warden. I mean, it was already 8-6 there at that point. They had the flawless round, and all of a sudden, the Empire started crumbling, could not make a decision at all. The hard work of Daigod thrown away into the dust, Warden.
Well, with that being said, the Empire is definitely not going to be striking back anytime soon here. Out of this tournament here for this points major. On the lower bracket semifinals, it's going to be Saints up against Infinity as they put down the squad of Wanted in a 3-0. Wow.
Wow.
That's a surprise.
That is a surprise. Wanted is out. We thought it was going to be Wanted, Warden. Infinity back in action. Okay, well that just levels the playing field now, Warden. There's going to be a new number 3.
Oh, for sure. Started off with 8 teams coming from exclusive Troglodyte Tribe, Wanted, Saints, Animus Infinity, 1-6, and Empire. We're down to the top 4 teams here in this competition for this EU Summer Split Points Major. It's exclusive unanimous on the upper bracket finals, lower bracket semifinals run here for the set of Saints Infinity. These are your top 4 teams here in this EU region so far here, Jericho.
Top 4 teams of the EU region for the final tournament of this points major, Warden, for the multiplier, and at the same time, wow, just amazing. But guess what, Warden? We got a surprise for our viewers here.
Definitely, we're gonna have a guess, but we'll show you guys later on. We don't want to spoil you guys just a little bit. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, typically we'd only have 4 series here for today, but we're gonna have our 5th one as we want to showcase that lower bracket semifinals. That being said, this is the EU Summer Split Points Major. We'll be right back after this break. Well, if you guys thought it was over, we hit the deck once again. This time around, we're going to be casting this game 5 that we're going to be having on the lower bracket semifinals. It's going to be me, Warren, alongside Callie, and we'll be closing out tonight here for this day number 2 of the EU Summer Split Points Major.
And a 5th game is all I die for. I started casting the first 2, and obviously now here we got Saints looking to try to earn their way back into a day 3 appearance here, Warden. And yeah, we're heading into this lower bracket semifinals between these 2 squads. And yeah, I mean, what do you have to expect here, Warden? That last game was just all over the place.
Definitely. And once again, we do want to acknowledge as well that yes, we did kind of tell you all that it was Infinity putting down Wanted in 3-0 fashion, but nope, it was totally the other way around. We are going to be seeing Wanted here up against Saints to finish off tonight on who's going to be, well, the 4th placer of this tournament here, Callie.
Okay, I mean, we're also going to be crowning the 3rd place team that will make it to the lower bracket final tomorrow to join Exclusive and Unanimous, who had an amazing start off of their playoff brackets, winning through two series to just get there. But here, Wanted always been the 3rd place team in this European region, looking to try to put themselves back in the board, but they will have to face Saints. Out of all the teams that they got to play here, that's Griz's team that they're going to have to put a lot of fight into just to make sure they work their way into this matchup. It's going to be quite rough for him. Best of 5 series that will be up ahead here, man.
I mean, I'm pretty excited for this. Last time we saw these 2 teams tussle it out, I mean, it was the squad of Wanted beating down the squad of Saints in a 3-0 manner. So, but at the same time as well, I'm kind of, feeling bad here for the side of Saints. They can't catch a break, man. I mean, they've had a pretty lengthy day already. So that being said, we start things off here with our vetoes. It's going to be Takeoff and Summit out away from Hardpoint. We start things off with the El Classic map of Ashenda.
Wanted, I mean, it kind of feels like it's gonna be them on the starting on the back foot here, knowing that they already played that here today up against Exclusive, and they did not have the best chance of winning it. P2 was kind of really messy for them. They just could not get any fight along with breaking the hardpoint, Warden. So that's gotta change here if they do want to bring themselves back into this game and actually take that map number 1.
Yeah, truly. Now, start of the game here, I mean, we can always talk about strats, but at this point in time here for the side of Saints, I'm sorry, I'm just so dwelled into Saints so much because they just came off fresh from this game 5, had less than right around a 10-minute break or so, and now they got to play the series out, knowing the stake is all up high. They don't really have much time to work with here, but they have to find a means to make the most out of this.
They don't have much time to recover from a very grueling matchup that they have to go up against Empire, who were going neck to neck up against them, right? They saw it just marginal points on the Summit and on the Takeoff map. I think the only thing that was dominant there out of Saint was that raid that kickstart everything for them. But yeah, can they do it again up against Wanted, who have been amazing? And with Mute and Sanic being on this roster, the SMG AR duo is going to be quite something else. So for Saints, gotta be locked in here, ready here, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for another static showdown here in this map of Ashenda. Vuitton, on the contrary, definitely someone that tends to shine a lot on hardpoint, but not really the most consistent, fashion, I would say. Campy Axis off the SKS has been really nice as well, really promising. On the contrary here for the set of Saint, I mean, put them on a map like Ashenda. You have your man Grizz here off the SMG and the shotgun roll as well, which is not going to be used here inside of this one. So definitely someone has to step up here for the side of Saints. Got my eyes on Gon alongside Sanga for this one.
Gon definitely can make the biggest difference here for Saints, but for me, has to be Aves. He's going to have to, really go up against Champy here along with Vuitton in order for them to just have a good SMG AR frontline here for Saints. But again, this Saints squad, they do leave by the way of Grizz. So if this guy starts to pop off early with the shotgun and the SMG, then there's a high chance Saints do make it into the next stage. But it's easier said than done. Wanted, they've played 3 summer split qualifiers for the European region. They've always found themselves at the top 3. Never a championship appearance. But here, they got what it takes to bring themselves back into another Day 3 appearance here at the EU Points Major, where got yourself a couple of chance to pull yourself into 227 WC points guaranteed in tomorrow's bracket. Now, let's get it started, man. P1 about to pop in wide open. Saints and Wanted. Lower bracket semifinals winner moves on to day 3.
Here we go. Off the break off. They've been clear of Wanted here, starting things off here on the left side of the map. Saints on the contrary here will be able to find himself here with some good old traction. Delicious points here directly out of this P1. The top side will be well handled here, but instead of Wanted.
Yeah, Saints are going to be looking on the top side of the map here. And also the open. That's a contest that you kind of want Saints to win consistently in order for them to claim time on the point. But Champy, 3 elimination spree for him. Looking pretty good on the gunfight department. And Chappie has been, in multiple top teams already, and he's here being that veteran to try to will this team to a game, Warden, that is going to allow them to play towards the Animus exclusive loser of that upper bracket tomorrow.
Oh, truly. 11 to 25 here so far. Wanted's going to be able to take this lead away here, as they should. Now we go for the rotation here on speed number 2, and the rock side lane is going to be pretty open here for a set of Wanted. And not exactly where you'd want to be in if you're on a set of Saints. Just stacking up that white doors here with a 4-man push, with all the crossers just locking in towards your direction. Definitely the worst approach you can have here on speed 2, and Wanted, they make the most out of it.
Great adjustments, honestly. P2 was kind of their worst hard point up against exclusive. They could not put themselves in the Lamborghini position, and every time that they contest towards that white room, always shot down. Here, it's a total different way. Saints getting lined up here, Mute with the death machine. Man, oh man. He is here to try to save the day for Wanted, try to get that clock extended, put that lead in their hands, and they are all ready to go. Try to pull away, and there's still 20 seconds to play around with before we move on to new, and seems like they're not gonna withdraw on this any long. They just want to get that time soaked up pretty nicely up until it's all dried up.
Yeah, nice endurance here from the side of Wanted. Only going to be giving the last 10 seconds here into contention for the set of Saints, but till then, though, Sanic alongside the rest of the crew, not going to make it easy at all here, especially even for the scraps. P3's now going to be opening up here once more. Early rotation here for the set of Saints, but 2-man push here on the 10th side. Champion alongside Mute to clear it up. Sangha's going to be all alone here on his outer lane here inside his hard point. And you do find some reinforcements now. Staying so far, starting quite bright here on the front foot of the speed 3. And you got top side alongside hillside control. So this is all you need here to find some traction now here inside of the hard point. The question is, though, how long can you hold on to it?
How long can you really do it? Saints gonna have that Wells control overextended here at the thin side. Got every fundamental ready to try to claim time here, and look at that kill feed just painted in blue for the time being. They are going to be able to slay out, but Champion finds double inside of the point. And that's going to completely destroy the momentum here for Saints, who have been able to find themselves in the hill in those power positions. All the kills coming in for WT. And last 10 seconds remaining in this P3. And still tightly contested. We're moving on to new. That's Wanted on rotation. Mutant Axes are going to be there, but look at number 5 in blue and Kel. Able to sneak behind. Kapow! That's it. Wanted. The rotation are in squander. As Saints find their way in with Kel finding 3 elimination in rotation. And well, would you take a look at that? Chaining P3 to a P4 hold.
Nicely done here from the side of Saints. And this operators are going to be in prime position as well to get the full capacity out of it. War Machine here advance. Finds a 3 spree here before it runs out of duration. Down to player 3 Grizz as well here in the perfect spot here on top office, but unfortunately for them, they do spawn out now here for some 30 seconds. All going to come down to Events here to try to sustain his life away. Let's get taken down. Player 2 Sangha as well here from the bottom side of water will be able to find sprees after sprees, and will be able to buy enough time as well for the rest of the crew here for the set of Saints to put themselves right back inside the hard point.
Okay, fight going through. You talk about Gon being the key playmaker here earlier on the head-to-head matchup. He definitely is capable trying to steer things up for Saints as you see it. But this B4, you gotta have to give it to Kel, who finds those 4 eliminations away from Wanted, who had it early onto this B4. So now they're gonna take that lead. We're gonna have a switch over. And yeah, seems like we got a great game here up ahead. Saints already play a close matchup against Empire on the lower bracket. and it seems like they got, you know, all of the attitude to just try to put themselves back into something that they've never done before. A day 3 appearance here for Saints would be highly amazing. They're gonna have to feel pretty good about it, but it's gonna take more than that. This is just the first map before we even talk about that, right? They gotta win with a solid hold here in this Hacienda hard point, but at the time being, Wanted really playing it scrappy up against them.
99 to 89, 100-point mark has now been reached here by the side of Saints. I'm gonna go for the push out as well here with a Tempest, but Champ will hit at the bottom side. Might be able to walk towards the direction of the Tempest, but till then though, the traction still will remain on hand here for the set of Wanted. Sub 7 seconds remaining as it close out. It's gonna be Saints here retaining the lead away through. Nicely done here for the set of Saints. Now Pete's gonna be opening up. We talked about this. Worst hill for the set of Wanted. Was able to show a lot of great lives here at the start of the game. But can they do it once more? Back to back now. They find themselves here in this opener at the head time. The equalizers and the operators gonna be out here for the set of Wanted.
It's the P2 that will look to try to save Wanted after that lacking P3, P4 rotation on that early set. And yeah, it just seems like Saints just could not find any momentum at all to try to break this. They were really missing out on finding a way for their well-spawned players to move into that rocks to try to flip spawn, which, you know, it's something that you gotta have to fight for and win to eventually flip away the position that Wanted is early in this position at the moment. You do win that, and look at that. Sangha finds the double. You put your team on your back and spawn them on rocks, and Wanted's hold inside of the hill just completely dismantles. Beautiful play there for Sangha. And that's going to give Saints an opportunity to contest around the point, but clearly there's only a few seconds left here. Have to take their attention towards that P3, where they're going to have that well spawn early. These gunfights are going to be very crucial for these next two guys up ahead.
Nice slam flying here from both Catan alongside Sanic here for the set of Wanted. I mean, they got two EMP systems to work with here. That's going to be pretty helpful once they do go for a push out in regards to team waves. Now, Wanted going to be split apart. Saga's going to be coming from the backside here with 4 of his teammates here hitting it from well sides. Avaz leads the charge. War Machine gets dropped. Leads to no value at all in the squad of Wanted. They retain control inside of this hard point.
Yeah, they do. And it looks like they're wanting to really pull away, but up until Saint Sangha finds the kill along with Kel, who gets the 5th spree coming. It's not yet over for Saints. This P3 has been their lifeline. And man, Kel is just really something else when it comes to that P3, P4 rotations. But yeah, it is going to be 180 to 161. Saints got a lot of comeback to do here.
Absolutely, 165 down to 118. 5 seconds remaining now here off the speed 3 and Saints and Desperado mode just trying to scrape off as much time as they could. Plays off the COD, Sangha is good. And they find themselves once again early posted up here on this P4, like how it went down on the first initial rotation. Leads to charge. Top side control here for set of Grizz, bottom side for set of Avez, and they get the cleanup here on the first wave.
Okay, Wanted lost out big time on P4 on that last rotation and gone. It's gonna put this team into oblivion. Sangha with 30 elimination here as well, really stepping up nicely. But Wanted swinging by with Chappie as the front man, finds the double along with Sanic, who takes down Grizz and puts Saints into the boathouse spawn. Now if they can slide over towards that office building, that means more trouble for Saints, but hey, they take the frontal gunfights. Champion with the claw finds those 2 kills, eliminates the equalizer invested by Saints, and that's a complete showstopper. Saints has got no firepower, and now for them to get the full hold on this last 20 seconds of this P4, and Sanic will continue to put the damage on rotation as they transition into that P1 reset. 141 to 197. Wanted has built up such momentum that might be too hard for Saints to come back into.
Yeah. 2 points remaining here for them to be able to put themselves on the 20-point mark. Brandon, Hardpoint's going to be opening up here back to P1. As I'd like to say, 3rd time is a charm, Cali. Players have Wanted, they clear it up immediately. They find themselves rightfully inside here to get the traction and the points, soaking it up now. You got the hillside, topside control as well. Everything's working so well here for the set of Wanted.
Yeah, they do, and Champy's leading the pack with 41, Viton. And he's up there as well, just making sure that the gunfights up front are just well met. And Saints have just completely lost control of the game. kept it close in the first hardpoint rotation, but here it might just all be over. 20 more points for Wanted to close this one off. And it feels like the mental fatigue that Saints had to go through up against Empire is finally making some sort of a damage in their willpower on this matchup right now. But fight not yet over. Riding into a P2. And Wanted, this have been their bread and butter. Saints will have to do 110% just to make sure that they come alive here. Operators are available for Wanted. They can close it out here in this P2.
239 to 153, last 11 points here for set of Wanted, and they got the operators that they need to close things out, baby. X's on the hunt, War Machine coming through, 2 players on the side door, 1 player from the backside, it doesn't matter. Wanted, they close out Hacienda.
Looking strong. And that's what you gotta expect for this squad, man. Having Champy around on your team and Viton out of nowhere just popping off. Well, Wanted is a very nice position to cruise control whenever that P2 hits. But for Saints, they really had it amazingly off of the initial set where Kel was making timely rotation as the route man, moving from P3 to P4 and finding those eliminations. But those heroic kills, sometimes it really won't just favor you at the end of the day. And with the way that the setup has been looking pretty amazingly for Wanted at the last 4 hills that they were able to chain, yeah, it was just the answer. Better fundamental plays, the rate potential that Wanted was able to put into this map. And the operators really did come out handy here as well. Sanic with that equalizer. You also had Champy with that claw, just able to stop the War Machine and equalizer investment on a P4, where you would think Saint was just about to slam them through. This was the replay that I was talking about there. That kill eventually gave him an EMP, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, all they just had to do was close out the reset and that P2. And Wanted immediately gets it done with the Viton MVP.
Yeah, nicely done here for set of Fahim, aka Viton, and well, 47 kills, 30, that's a 23. Barely had any traction inside of the hill time here with only 36 seconds, but hey, don't really got to do too much when you got what Axis on 2 minutes, a minute 39 for set of Static, Champion a minute 23. I mean, they just let Viton do his thing, create the space. The worst comes to shove, it worked out pretty definitely well for them here in this map of Shenda.
Oh man. And yeah, Saints, you kind of expected Grizz to be able to turn it up. I mean, it just got completely fried there, and it's rough. But you gotta wait for you to bounce back, and it's on the S&D where things are just moving slow. You need to find the right reads, put your team at the best spot to find those first bloods. For Wanted, got one hell of a sniper on your team, and Mute. He's the guy that you want those first bloods. Help you get that numbers advantage, but Sanic will be tested here for the time being. A quick hit for Saints on the A side.
Looking to get a second here. Axis will get taken down. J258 for a set of Mute as well, but gone from the backside. Able to get the pincer. Champy all alone. Remind though, Viton's still gonna be alive and kicking and gone. It's not to connect off the heading. Only need one more bullet to connect to get the round for themselves, but Gone makes the play. Saints, Gone steals the round away from the set of Wanted. Wow.
I took it at the last second. Gone with that clutch right there. Just what Saints need to just, you know, put them back in this game. Another mid-side hit here provided by Saints, and it's gonna be successful. Pushing through the B side is where they go, and Gone with another crucial hit. Shot down Viton, the only B player defending for Wanted.
Heavy slam as well. Mute's gonna be all alone. First 2 kills here coming from the J258. Still hasn't found the value out the 100 notches yet. Got player 4 Gone here, taking the long rack here for a set of Saints. One play on the staircase here. That will be Sangha. And a vest from the back as well. This should be a quick and easy round here. But Mute finds the shot to connect. What a way to go. But look at the round from the side of Gone as well. Even if he does take away a vest, Gone should be sufficient enough to get this one down. And he absolutely does it. 2-0 here. Pick 2 rounds from the side of Saints.
I think Wanted needs to have a strong hold on that mid map. Saints are just getting their way into it easy. Always getting that first blood. Maybe perhaps a guy on that B ramp to hit the stun. Just to stop that 5-man push on mid. Which they will actually do, by the way. But now this time Saints are gonna be in a position where they're gonna try to hit through top 1. We've seen this play many times already. It's one of those casual A hits where you're gonna drop off, take away the position in the shadows, and win your close range fights. But that is all gonna get shot down by Wanted. Mute and Sanic combines for 3. Next thing you know, Gone is the one alive remaining here for Saints. Position already compromised. You can see everybody from Wanted trying, going for the pinch here to finally put an end and take Wanted as first round win.
Okay. Took them 3 rounds, but finally on the board. That A hit definitely was a bit of a questionable one for me. Never like to see 4 stacked here on towards Weiner without anyone playing off the cross there. But hey, next round's going to be opening up this time around. It's going to be another erratic play from the side of Saints. This time they lean towards the B side, leaving Vuitton all alone here to make a play. Mid-map search here for the side of Wanted as well. There's going to be 3 players actually right around. Regardless, it might should be a play, but Vuitton though finds Kel down. Looking to get a second as well. Grid's quick for it as well. Up to date, chest. Might be able to get a second here. Sprays on by. Champion wins the gunfight. And Events is eager as he wants to get the trade. Little does he know, Sanic from the back. Op connector shuts him down. Gon finds a double though. Forcing it down now to 2v2.
Okay. Gon has really been saving Saints in this round of play. And the will to win, you feel it in Gon's hands. 7 kills in the first 3 rounds of action. Man doesn't want to lose out badly on a chance to play in day 3 of the EU points major. Slowly peek in, trying to get that information. Wanted are doing a great job trying to not expose themselves from the attackers. Right around the map. Saints can go isolate. Gone, unfortunately, does not get a timing onto Sanic. And Sanga will be forced to clutch it up on a 1v2 with 30 seconds remaining. He hears that info, swings on by, but Sanic with the 2 eliminations to put Wanted into a tie game up against Saints.
No, it's not really the most promising game mode here for the set of Saints. They gotta claim the search and destroy here. They can't afford to let a early 2-0 slip by here for the set of Wanted. Y'all know Wanted has been probably one of the better teams out there on Control as well. They've got to put up more efforts here. Search and destroy Tunisia. Equal spread here for both teams. Look for picks here once again here, Callie.
Just all 5 lanes covered up nicely for Wanted on the defense. But this early signs tells you that Saints are looking eager. Try to work their way into a B-side push. Gonna change their meaning. Like they want to rotate on the A side, but after that wall bang from Mute, they're gonna try to bully their way into this. Again, that mid-map has been successful for them. Number 4 in blue and Axie will not expect this. Sanic on a tight corner, trying to bait out this information. The sound cue is not good enough for them to convert, and there you go. Saints just completely obliterate the defense on the A side. It can't be more aggressive than that from Saints off of that picks play. Wanted are down to their last 2 guys. Champion Vuitton going on the ramp. Athens is gonna be there waiting. I mean that information. He knows how to handle it. Goes and backs down. Doesn't have to contest this. Has to wait for his teammates to get that right position. Finally close out the round.
Oh, Vuitton finally gets a conversion off the shot, but Champion does go out against Kel. Sprays on by, finds the first off that retake, but unfortunately, come off pretty overwhelmed. Saints gonna be able to stop the bleeding and will be able to put themselves back on the lead.
You see the 3 rounds that Saints won, 3 rounds that they slam mid. And I think that should be the point of action here for Saints that has not been adjusted on by Wanted in these attacks that they have played. They're gonna play for picks once again, looking for a player. Here is Chris. Gonna be unleashed right through red. And Viton's gonna go for a 1v1 slide shell. Falls into his death. And Grizz has opened up that B side as the lone defender on Wanted's side. But even despite that kill, they tried to work their way on an A side attack. I love this play right here. Wanted definitely putting the pressure on that B lane. But little do they know it's gonna be an A slam. Wanted, however, finds the kill. Axie takes down Abyss here, Warden.
Chris gonna be inside of the smoke as well. Has a shotgun. Kel finds Sanic away. All eyes on champion Mute here for a set of Wanted. Just gonna get planted process here with a set of Kel. Nate should be flying here once again, and Grizz gets a hit marker. Oh no! Trade's gonna be quick here for a set of Gone as well. Champion's now gonna be all alone. Gone has its scope. And SMG to fight for here from the front side, and Kel we're able to shut him out. 2-4 now here, double round lead for a set of Saints.
Okay. Gone, Kel, these two guys. If anything, right, the whole thing that's been consistent is these two guys playing. 16 kills combined. And it's just all about that A and that B hit, mid hit. Wanted are gonna try to spice things up here a little bit by slamming that mid map. Gonna be equally traded. But Gone again has been amazing with this scope. Almost gets the kill onto Mute. Clearly not enough to take him down, however. See that push on that mid-map again. Sangha. Touchdown. I mean, yeah, I feel like that mid-map is completely the way to go here for Saints. Get that early kill. Go drop down the A side. That has been your keys to victory here if you're Saints.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Last player alive, Sangha, and Sanic's gonna be good for a 3-spree spray down. Stop the bleeding here once again. Move over here 3-4. Sanic. Talk about this guy, Callie. 11 kills already.
Yeah, I mean, he just completely popped off. Wins that push on the defense at the A side. 3 kills just to clearly remove away the doubts there. Saints is gonna have to put respect on this. They've been trying to get this mid-map hit. And Grizz and his crew are gonna get lined up by Champy, who finds the 2-piece. Gone responds back with his own double kill, but Axie off the flank. Gonna get those early info. And Wanted, again, trying to nade those guys out, but Saints have not made it back on the A side. They're gonna go cross B. Gonna leave a nade there to sell out the fake even more.
What a route. They're gonna double slam CT as well. It'd be perfect. Now to play off the crossfire instead. Vesh poses himself. Don't sprays by. Does he know that Riz is gonna be right around? He finds the first. Could be a trade, but no access! With a double spray down! Well, drop Saints here coming from this last round. As we switch the sides, it's gonna be 4-4 here, Callie.
Body shots to end the round on that 1v2. That might come and bite them back if they could not close this round out, but love to see those love taps. Wanted, clearly. Out of a masterclass from Sanic and Axis. You would think this is the perfect role player, but he's not afraid to take on the fight. Again, trading it out, giving the numbers game in favor for Wanted on this switch of sides. First round in on the attack side. He's been the long-range damage dealer. Good Aves on this 1v4. Busts down Sanic, but Mute gets the trade with the pistol. And there you go. Wanted finally takes the lead.
5-4. Sanic still fighting impacts once again. 13 kills already.
They have the bomb.
Yeah, number 10 is going to be opening up.
Smoke.
Seem to be the same approach here towards the B side. Leave one player here on a mid map, one player as well here towards long. The winery here towards the A side. Smokes drop, nades flying through. That should be a lead towards the connection. They know for a fact Avis is going to be right around here from the top side. They drop a smoke. There's going to be Avis here to create the space just a little bit. In the process, on the other side of the map, Don finds one. Grizz able to get the trade. 4v4 we go.
Post plant set up, ready, looking good for Wanted. It's a passive one. They're watching the flank and that tunnel. But Sanga gets away. How does he get it through to find the triple? With the Bal 27. Impeccable timing out of that man on the flank. And Saints, right when you think that they're about to get discombobulated on that round,
Defend the objective.
that sudden mishap when the guy watching the flank turns, tried to get a better angle on that. Eventually led to their demise there. Wanted first blood.
Bomb acquired.
SMU taking down Sangha. On a picks position, they're on their way to try to make that hit on that A side. Champ is going to be the SMG playing on that top one. Not normally you would see a SMG be there. Usually it's an SKS or a sniper, but look that they take it. Son connecting on that mid map, and they're selling the fake on A. The next thing you know, Grizz is put into a spot where he has to hold it down. Exchanging hands, finds the double. But trades have been made. It's equal battle. And suddenly Wanted losing this one out. I don't know what's happening.
I'm lost for words as well. It's hard. Seems like at the start of the rounds that Wanted seems to be on the convincing end, and all of a sudden, they just find some means to get some heroic plays, and now shove able to get this bomb planted, announcing himself here inside of the site. React to it now. He puts himself on top winery. Nades cooked. Throws it down. Might just be a direct hit, but no. Pulls out the angle off the scopes. Has to hit the first shot now. Misses. Don's gonna be right around as well. One player already making an entry inside of the side. He's good for the first. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Cal against Mute. Has a switchblade. Definitely just play off the time here. Plays off the hop up, sprays down, takes up the chow, and wins it. A 1v2 clutch for the side of Mute to regain the lead for their side.
Unafraid to take on the challenge there for Wanted. But that could have been prevented if they had only planned out their rotation on that B side. But we'll gladly want that. A win is still a win. And we've had multiple 1v2 clutches already in favor for Wanted on this rounds. And Saints needs to find something better out of their marksman AR duo. Avis and Sangha definitely has had their moments, but where it is crucial for them to win is right now on this mid rounds. A side is going to be completely retaken by Wanted. Really, there's no way for them to clutch this unless Saint Grizz
The bomb has been planted.
puts himself in a superstar position to try and dismantle Wanted one at a time, but he gets picked off by Mute. And Axis on the window side, picks up the flowers, do it all the way. Saints now down 2 rounds.
Ooh.
Defend the objective.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning to the show, this is the lower bracket semifinals run. Whoever wins will advance towards the lower bracket finals. We'll have to either go against Animus and exclusive, versus whoever loses upper bracket finals. Whoever loses this, we'll finish off 4th here inside of this tournament here on this EU Summer Split Points Major. Round number 13 is now going to be opening up. Vuitton takes point here. Find himself a free site with no contention from the side of Saints. On the contrary, Saints has sent out 3 players here, looking to wrap around from the back. In the process, Vez finds Vuitton, Mute finds Vez. It's a 4v4 situation.
Starting to look like Axis is going to be put into the spot once again on the flank. Responding back with an
What?
answer even better than just winning this all. Hits him on the flank. He never fails to convert and put Wanted in the driver's seat. Steals off the flank. Gets himself 3 eliminations to seal off the retake from Saints.
They have the bomb.
1 round away from taking game point and match point of the series.
To taste their own medicine, it's going to be a blitz push here from the side of Wanted here on the mid-map. Player 4 gone, all alone, has to hit the first shot, converts it. Fortunately, the trade comes in immaculately. And Axis finds one rogue here from the backside, able to get the Punisher. Sanga's there for the trade. At best finds Vuitton. It's a 2v1 situation. Sanga is the last player alive, and Mid gets a double to close the deal out here in this map of Tunisia Search and Destroy. 95. GG's, well played.
Yeah, and you can look at the stats here real quick, right? Again, Mute was on a different universe when we switched the sides. That can be said along with Axis. They were so ready to hit those guys on that retake, and they knew where to defend, find the right angle to completely remove the chances of Saints from going in at the top one when they were planting that bomb on the A side. And well, just staying ready. That's what Wanted is at this point in time.
Pretty lengthy game, for sure. But it all gets dropped by the side of Saints here as they falter against Wanted. Well, once again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the last series here for today. It's currently 2-0 here with Wanted winning. Crescendo Hardpoint, putting up to this Tunisia Search and Destroy. What lies next is just a singular game mode, Cali. I mean, we've seen teams before where they come off from the series in a 2-0, then all of a sudden, you know, reverse sweep was offered. I mean, Saint was prominent at that point. They were down by 2 games. It seemed like they were out of the tournament already. They were able to offer reverse sweep. Let's see if they have what more to offer in this competition, man.
Yeah, Sanic, Mute, Axis, 3 guys just, you know, putting all the work done in this game. And you just kind of had Saints just had a couple of heroic plays for Cal from Sangha and Gon to win them 4 rounds in total. But overall, it was just, you know, when things go down the wire, they just completely shut down because the system is much better for the side of Wanted. They really do have the gunnies to back them up, as well as the tactical ability on that search and destroy. But this is where it all gets decided. Final map in the EU Points Major Day 2. And Saints, they've been in this spot before. You lost the hard point, you got obliterated on the search and destroy up against Empire, and then you work your way into a raid win. What take off Tunisia win eventually to reverse sweep Empire in the lower bracket quarterfinals. And here, same old story. You still got the mentality to try to close this one up and force yourself to get a breakthrough in this best of 5 series and get yourself an opportunity. Find a chink in the armor and punish Wanted and force a map number 5 is come and find out. Before we even talk about that, let's see how this map 3 opens up. Wanted only needs 1 more map. They'll be the ones advancing to the next stage.
Let's get this on, baby. First round now here across for strike control. Gonna be Wanted here on the defense. Offense, we go here for the side of Saints, and they want to fight for this outer lane here towards the A control point, which has been, you know what, one of the more standard strategies here inside of this map. And it all just needs 1 more player to just bleed through here to try to create the space to go for the spawn trap. Gonna stand at 24 here off the break off. The players are Wanted, winning bulk of the kills.
Bulk of the kills. And in this crossroad map, Warden Wanted definitely gonna need a lot of value coming out of Axis. Honestly, that guy has been amazing in the respawns, and whenever the team looks to find someone who could make plays, that's him. But on this series, however, Vuitton has been that guy. He's along there with Champy, just putting in the blender onto Saints' side. Would you take a look at that? Lives dwindled down, a +7 live count here for Wanted.
Yeah, this is exactly what I mean, man. When it comes down to control, Saints doesn't really have the best of answers, and when you go against a squad like Wanted, well, pretty much doubles down here. 15-11 here, still a bit of a fight here for a set of Saints, but they're lacking the time now. 35 seconds for the clock. They gotta go for a capture, but they can't find a means to break through the defensive layers here for the side of Wanted. 15-7 here. This should be a clear round for the side of Wanted.
25 seconds, Sanic. Yeah, that's it enough. It's Saints just completely being dismantled here on this map. They just don't know where to look because everywhere they go, there's either a head glitch guy standing on the sandbags, a guy on the top patio with a full high ground advantage. And even if they consider both of that position, there's a guy in the trailer. There's a guy in the containers. Just going in for the backstab, just standing right behind their spawn. And Wanted clearly knows what's up. Here we go. Round 2 opening. And Grizz finds the double, but Bithon again with the Tempest, just relentless with it. Hunts down another, confirms the kill onto Apis in a 3 spree. Building up to a Predator missile. Wanted off to a very aggressive attack on the mid-map. Oh, baby! Put them on the blender. 10 control for Wanted. Viton with the Predator missile unlocked. And Saints are in complete shambles, baby.
Oh, it's over. 23 to 12. It doesn't even have to come down to a capture here for the set of Wanted. Doesn't even need a time extension. They can play for the objective if they want to, if they prefer to, but it's only 8 lives that they gotta reap away. Call it quick. Call it wraps. It's over. Game's chalked. 5 lives remaining for the set of Saints.
Oh, man. You take a look at the numbers here, that's just been abysmal out of Avez and Sangha. With only 7 kills combined here. Just completely checked out of the map. Right after this, you would need great mental reset on this round. Number 3 up ahead. This round is pretty much over with Wanted 1 round away from moving to the next stage of the competition. They're smelling that day 3 spot at the lower bracket finals. And again, looking to try to book that ticket to their first grand finals appearance to see what they are made of as we open up round 3.
The strongest opposition that Saints has here is the fact that they're down by 2 rounds here in this map control, and the fact that they gotta get through 2 more games right after this. If they want to stay alive, they gotta fight themselves here. They gotta wake up. So far off the break off, tied up here 5 apiece.
5 apiece. But look at Wanted. All of the operators that they invested on round 2 eventually paid off with those score streaks. And just ever confident at trying to remove Saints away from this competition. Viton with 15, Sanic with 20. And Axis has been him with that marksman all throughout the day that they played in the EU points major. But Saints are not yet far from it. Still a doable life gun that they're in position. Gotta stop the clock. They do time on B, but you need to move forward, get that power position, and now it's time for you to shine. You sent out Gunner and the Annihilator to be brought in towards that mid-map. Gone. It's gonna be there on the A side to make that push, but look, Warden, lives are now at the last 7 count for Saints, and Wanted are so close to winning this one home.
11 to 6. Baton gonna go for the hunt here. Tempest, no good to no connection. But Mute's gonna have this net machine as well here to try to clear up this topside lane. Kel to shut him down though. It's 8 to 4 here so far. You got 30 seconds to fight forward. He put the stopper onto the timer here on towards the B control point. Axes onto the extension as well. And just like that, Grizz, the veteran, the captain, all alone up against 5 players of the Wanted crew. With that being said, it's well over here. I mean, you can try to prolong this game, but it's said and done. Wanted comes off with a clean slate here for the series, and they head straight towards the lower bracket finals.
Probably the 4th time here in the summer split in the points major combined that Wanted will put themselves in a very good spot. Right, again, always able to make it to day 3, but never able to defeat Animus or Exclusive in there. Now, after that performance out of Viton and Sanic, I mean, you're gonna have to feel confident tomorrow in the way that you've been able to play. But hey, the only team that you were able to beat so far in all of the tournaments that you played in the summer split is up against Animus, right? Animus, it was a 3-2 win that they got back in split 2. So you gladly take on Animus if you do have the chance to fight against them, but that'll be even a harder fight because Animus was able to destroy Exclusive on that last split. So yeah, tons of preparation that you're gonna have to pull if you're Wanted as you move into the next stage of the competition. But if you're Saints, definitely gonna be a nice try. Your efforts do not go in vain because you still bring home 227 points in the World Championship point system. And again, 1,500 USD for your squad. But that third spot right now for Wanted, this is going to be their storyline. Will they be able to put themselves in the grand finals position? That's a very main question that we are going to be looking into as we move on to tomorrow's matches, Warden.
I mean, we draw back towards the history line here. They have never been able to really contest the squad of, let's say, Animus on the lower bracket run. So it'll be tough for sure, but hey, they got fortunately the night to prepare themselves into it. And well, this is the points major where everything is pretty much triple down here, bro. I mean, you know, you win the summer splits, you got $5,000. Here you got 15,000 US dollars. So the stakes are way higher. And you know, for Set of Wanted, now's perfect time for them to try to compensate what they lost out on from the last 3 summer splits.
It's ×3 basically on the prize pool and the WCPS. And there you have it. It is exclusive in Animus that will wrap up the day with dominant wins all across the board in the winners bracket. And they're going to be playing each other for the longest time, right? They've been playing each other. They are the rivals in this region. And winner will be advancing to the grand finals with a +1 map advantage. Now, whoever drops from that winners bracket will have to face Wanted. And Wanted is going to be the underdog when whoever gets dropped down there. So make sure that you stay tuned into our matches tomorrow in the European points major. It is going to be dictating who is going to end up as the grand finalist, who will be our first major regional champion here, first major points champion here in Europe. And if you guys do want to stay updated, make sure you do drop a follow in our official social media platform. We got Instagram, we got Twitter, as well as our YouTube page. And the more information that you get, the more Call of Duty mobile action that you'll get this summer. So I personally do not want you to miss out. So what are you waiting for? Go and drop us a subscribe in YouTube, drop us a follow, get that notification bell for you to come in here and watch the best action that Call of Duty will be able to provide you this summer.
If you guys going to be wanting to keep in track as well in regards to the stat lines, stuff inside of this competition here for the future splits of Call of Duty Mobile, better make sure you guys are going to be heading straight towards playmobile.gg as well. They are our official CODM World Championship 2026 online qualifiers tournament platform. So, hey, what are you guys waiting for? Head straight towards playmobile.gg.
That will completely wrap it all up here. From 16 teams in day 1, we are narrowing it down to the last 3 teams remaining in this competition. And tomorrow, we get to crown the champion of EU points major. We already did it in North America last week. It was your boys from Undream that took it in a massive underdog story up against Cyberites, who claimed 3 split qualifier champions. And then Undream snagged it at the end where it mattered most. And yeah, we also saw the Indian points major champion, and that's going to be godlike last week. And this week, we got the Japan points major champion, our Europeans champions, as well as the LATAM champions, Warden. And I can't wait to see how this Sunday, this championship Sunday, is going to be panning out, because it's a total culmination of the hard work of these teams in the first half of the year.
Definitely. Well, with that being said, I mean, last 3 teams here for each and respective regions here for our run for the summer split points major. But with that being said, before we head straight towards the next day, obviously, we're going to call it quits, guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys tomorrow. See y'all. Good night.